Oh heck. Oh heck. Oh heck and heck. I just wanted to come on to say, welcome Raiders. Where the fuck is my avatar? Here we are. Hello. Welcome Raiders. Welcome Raiders. How y'all doing? I never give raid messages. Sorry, Zen, I just barely started my stream. I'm still waiting for Index and Ren to join us. But how's the stream, dude? Oh, yeah. Welcome Raiders. I'm Nice Emperor Penguinato. I like to play spooky games and I like to say silly stuff. Fear still has bugs. What's up, Elise? Remind me what? Oh, crap. You're right. I'll have to fix it later. There, that same thing. Fear. Yeah, Fear was my favorite of the trilogy because you could the enemies didn't come in waves, so you could wipe them all out in one time stop. One fucking jump in with the shotgun with blood on time and just kill everybody. Fear 2 and 3, you couldn't do that. They all came in waves after that, so yeah, kinda sucks. Fear still has bugs after all this time, jeez. Yeah. But yeah, welcome Elise, welcome Synthetic. Hello Corgaidon. Oh, I said your name wrong, sorry. Corgaidon. Welcome Zen. Welcome Kitten. Welcome Melody.
No.
Hello, Ren.
Hello.
There you are.
No. No, I'm a figment. I'm a hallucination.
You're just
Your
a...
paranoia has gotten to you.
Oh,
I'm an
yeah.
alien.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my God.
Ooga booga booga.
Oh, God, you're gonna inject me with some drug. Oh, no.
Oh, just normal drug things. Right, Index?
Index. And yes, I can open my mouth now.
I exist. Okay.
I agree, I think.
Wait, did Penguin not get all the way done?
Huh?
What?
No,
Huh?
no, no, it's not done yet.
Yeah, okay. Okay.
Yeah, I can open my
So,
mouth now. I can eat fish.
oh,
Yay!
Yay.
Yeah, I will consume everything. I will consume the earth.
No.
I will consume the
Don't do that.
earth.
Please don't.
Welcome, everybody. It's like Corgi. Corgaidon. Yeah. And,
Oh my gosh.
Corgidon.
God, I
It's...
spent like an hour to two trying to find a song because in one of the Higurashi side arcs,
Uh-huh.
and it was terrible. It was not. It was just I made the mistake of not looking up the entirety of like it's like two arcs technically, and instead of looking up both, the I looked up a singular name, got nothing, and then I found other songs, and I went down another rabbit hole. And then I finally found it.
What?
Yeah, it was good.
What'd you find?
I found the song.
What song?
It's not in any of the main arcs, but it's just called Choo Choo.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Was it the cat killing chapter? No, no, I don't think that's the chapter. Okay, getting shot.
They kill cats in a chapter?
No, but they use cats as a metaphor.
Okay.
So it's probably
Since Kitten redeemed first, we get to spin the wheel for him. That's new incentive
PogChamp.
for people to be the first to redeem it.
Everybody's first in my heart.
Congratulations, Kitten. You get a curse our There you go. It looks funny with my mouth opening now, doesn't it? Yeah, we had to get the artist who... My friend had to specifically get the artist who did my original PNG to do this new one. Get the shading just right around the eyes.
Alright.
So it took a while to get this. Bengo, I have curry.
Curry?
Oh, congratulations, Elise. You have curry. I am jelly.
Curry? What are you? Chi-sensei? Haha. Topical.
I'm excited for tomorrow's stream. Yeah, we got whatchamacallit, Dark Deception tomorrow. Fun. It's gonna be real fun playing fucked up Pac-Man. The horror Pac-Man. Yes, I am Chie. Elise, you conjured your inner Chie sensei. Got back from groceries and pizza not that long ago. Oh, pizza pog. It's Neko Goroshi. That's funny. Monsters and Mortals. Monsters and Mortals, is that like specifically the multiplayer or something? Or I played the first free demo, like the first chapter of it. Didn't play any of the rest. But yeah, we are going to do our best to fucking finish this chapter. It's going to be like 4 fucking hours, right?
Yeah, it's long, boy.
Good God, just that one part.
Yep, just this one entire chapter.
Oh, jeez. Tell me it's eventful.
Please. Okay. I still want to read Rena. Yeah.
Please tell me it's eventful, like stuff happens.
Oh, but stuff happens, yeah.
Okay, good. It's not just
stuff happens.
Talking about stuff.
Stuff happened.
That's like the last whole fucking session was just talking and speculating.
It's okay, stuff happened.
I want action. I want death. I want death and blood. That's what I'm here for. That's what we're all here for, right?
So, note to self. Penguin wants blood and death.
Yes. That's what I want out of this visual combo.
Okay. Whatever. Okay. No. Happy endings for Penguin. All right. I'll write that one down.
Well, there hasn't been a happy ending. Any of these chapters have all been bad.
Well, like, don't you normally are hoping you're reading this for the happy ending in the end? Isn't that why you're kind of reading it?
I want a
I don't-
satisfying ending, not
Yeah.
necessarily
Okay.
happy.
I didn't think we were reading it for that reason either. I thought we were reading it for the carnage as well.
Yeah.
Okay. I assume at a point you read things, you kind of want things to work out.
Well,
Yeah.
kinda.
Yeah. Let's go with that.
I hope
Let's
people.
say that's
All
what me and
right.
Penguin want.
Corgi
Yes.
Don's got a good idea. I hope people don't go into Higurashi expecting a happy ending.
Wait.
Probably a good idea.
Man,
Oh,
y'all are. Man,
oh.
all right. Well, good thing I told you to pick the positive endings because you would probably walk into the pessimistic ones.
Well, actually, like all these like chapter splits, or whatchamacallit, the choices. Most of them, I don't know what's gonna lead to what. Like,
Yeah,
I
and
have
like
no idea this is gonna be a good thing or a bad thing.
like I said, the two choices you get in this arc just I know which ones to pick. You just pick the more positive one, and we can avoid the two bad endings.
You should
Unless you
have
want.
a little bit of an idea of what a visual novel is like when you get into it. Yeah, you should, usually. No, I want these kids to get turbo stats. Jesus.
Thank you for the host. We got you front row seats.
I agree.
Thank you for the host, kitten.
Y'all probably look, man.
We're fucked up people, okay?
Man, you guys must have really. God.
Nobody likes Higurashi more than you,
You
right,
must
Ren?
be. I really like Higurashi, but you guys must be really excited that the next chapter.
No spoilers. No spoilers.
No, I'm not spoiling you. I was gonna make a joke about the name, and I was trying to remember the Japanese name of it. Minagoroshi. Okay, so this chapter, Tsumihoroboshi, it translates to atonement chapter.
Hmm.
Next chapter,
Chapter 8?
yeah, chapter 7.
Okay.
That translates to massacre chapter.
Oh dear. Ooh, that sounds great.
Yeah, because here
I'm
I'll look
assuming
at
7 probably connects with 3, right?
yeah,
Chapter
7
3.
connects with 3.
Save.
Okay. That kind of makes sense then.
Index definitely didn't almost be late because she was drawing.
It's okay.
Drawn boobies?
No, I was finishing up. I just finished it, so I'll send it to you.
Okay. Is it the one where you're sitting down? I like that
Yeah.
one. Oof, that one's good.
But yeah, if we wanna actually wait a second.
Drawing
If you wanna
booba? Index was, yeah.
What? Index wasn't drawing Booba necessarily. I mean, Boobas were in the drawing, but it wasn't strictly Booba.
They looked quite marvelous in that picture you sent me, actually.
Oh, thank you.
But of the main 8 arcs, by the way, I'll translate the names for you quickly, so you'll be like, oh yeah, that makes sense. Onikakushi is abducted by demons arc.
Uh-huh.
Watanagashi is the caught and drifting arc.
Mm-hmm.
Tatari Goroshi is the curse killing arc.
Mm-hmm.
Himatsubushi is time killing arc.
Mm-hmm.
Miyakashi is eye opening arc.
Mm-hmm.
Tsumihoroboshi is atonement arc. Minagoroshi is massacre arc. And then Matsuri Bayashi is festival accompanying arc.
Ah. Interesting.
So,
I guess-
they're direct translations of, the arc names.
So chapter 8 will tell us what the fuck happens at the Watanagashi.
Well, I mean, whatever you want to take festival accompanying arc to mean. Same as whatever you want to take, atonement arc, massacre arc to mean.
Okay. Yeah, we got yeah. So we're gonna try to finish this flipping chapter, and then we can move on to massacre. Yay! Sorry, drawing large booba. Yes.
You got to stream to us too.
Oh my god, that outfit. Ooh.
I didn't make it. It's for October.
Wait, you didn't make that?
No, I didn't make the outfit. Yeah, it's an outfit.
Okay.
Their outfit's done by Spacia.
Okay, but the art you did. Okay.
Yeah, the art I did the art, but Spacia did the outfits.
Step on me, please.
No.
No.
I will, but I'll have socks on.
Fuck. Not fair. It's not fair.
It is fair.
It's not.
Yeah, it
There's the
is.
screen. 5. There you guys go.
Ayo.
Massacre these dogs. I usually really hate those jokes, but that one's funny. I like it. Damn it.
I
Sid.
mean,
Damn it,
Zen,
Sid.
I can if you really want me to.
Oh no. That sounds painful.
Ow.
Get my phone ready. I should have done this
Mod view.
earlier.
Sorry, getting over the mod view. There we go. Now I can time out Zen.
Why'd you time out Z?
Oh, you know.
What, because he's
So I could
nuts?
step on him.
What? I don't think he wanted to get timed out though. What the
Ha.
fuck?
It's funny.
Oh Jesus.
Zen loves me.
For the memes.
Zen loves me anyway.
Does he? Does he though?
I've worn Zen's. Haven't I worn Zen's clothes before too?
Huh?
Let me look on Twitter really quick. I swear I've worn Zen's clothes before too.
You've worn his clothes? What the what?
No, you don't. You just wear clothes.
Yeah. Here's us talking about Tales of Arise forever ago. Because we both love Tales. Oh no. It was when I drew Zen without his mask on. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Wearing
who's
clothes is
the-
for losers. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, why would you wear clothes when you could just not wear clothes?
Be naked all the time. Fuck it.
Yeah,
Welcome
exactly.
to Glitcherland. Enjoy all the rides and make sure not to freeze to death.
Because I'd be cold.
You can like heat up the room.
I'd have to move somewhere that's warm if I wanted to do
Pay for a
that.
heater.
Get a
I
kotetsu, whatever the fuck
have a
those things.
heater.
Oh yeah, kotatsu.
Kotatsu.
Kotetsu.
Oh,
Yeah.
fuck. I don't know what the hell it's
Oh,
called.
Baka.
You gotta Japanese words are usually in a syllable, so if you know the syllables, you can usually pronounce about anything.
Fuck a gaijin. You don't know what a kotatsu.
Oh, wait.
Kotek. Fuck. Wah, 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 wah,
Kotatsu.
wah, wah. Angry penguin
This-
noises. Wah, wah.
Just slow it down, and then you'll be able to get it.
Yeah.
Just slow it down.
Kotatsu.
Porgydon, thank you for the follow, by the way.
Oh, I thought you were trying to say kotatsu again, and I was like, that's very incorrect.
Kotetsu. That's what you say.
Kotatsu. Kota-
Kotetsu.
All right, now you're just doing it on purpose.
I do
Kuka-
actually.
Katsu. What are you saying?
Oh, whatchamacallit?
Oh, I gotta watch your stream. Never mind.
Kokitatsu is also good, but not the same thing. Is that food?
You did.
Orikatsu?
Boy,
That's food, right?
boy,
Welcome
Yes.
back, Melody.
Katsu.
It's a porn. Oh, okay, never mind.
No, I'm just
Holy. Okay, let's. So you want to be Rena, Ren?
Yes.
Okay, and
Always.
then we'll let Index Chan be the. Is it mostly Rena this chapter?
Rena, Keiichi, I mean everybody's in it, so.
Okay, well, Index can have all the other Goyles then. All the Goyles. I had to kill a Spooter and a Fly, and one was on my PC. Uh-oh. Unless you want to eat, like, carp cutlet. I could eat that.
If we want to go for splitting up as equal as possible, I can do Renamion. Index can do the two children, and then inner monologuing talk, and then you could do everyone else.
What if I don't want to do the children? I can voice them.
The baby.
But I don't want-
What? No! Oh God! No!
Well, okay.
No! Oh, that is not.
Okay.
I do not.
alright.
I do not.
Say it!
I do not condone
Alright.
that
It's
here.
gonna be taken out of
No.
context anyway.
No, no,
Alright.
no, no.
Elise is in the chat.
Oh my God!
Alright, so I can read Rena and Neon. Index can read Satoko and Rika, and then inner monologuing if needed. And then Penguin can read Keiichi and every other
Male.
men.
The Morals.
Yeah.
Morals. And Index do the Goyles. I didn't catch
Yeah,
it
Yeah.
either. You don't be glad you didn't catch that. That was bad. That was bad, Index. Bad. I want to block
No,
Index.
Just don't say it that way. Same voice, please. Sounds worse the other way. Damn it!
That's what you
Access
get.
denied.
That's what you get.
I deserve it. Oh shit! I have to.
I stepped on
No!
Index. I stepped
No,
on
I
Index.
can't.
I stepped on her this time.
No, I can't get out of this screen. It's locked.
Uh-oh. What?
I can't get out of mod view.
Wait, what?
I was in mod view and I can't get out of it. I have to restart Twitch. I'm gonna cry.
Indy is not a
Now I have
mod
to
now.
watch. Now I have to watch an ad because I'm not subscribed.
What? Can you believe this? My mod is not subscribed to me. Tisk tisk. I can't believe Indy.
I don't get paid for next week.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Fucking with you. He says
Karma
so
for timing
sometimes.
me out index is so true.
Yeah. Index did a boo-boo. A bad. Index did a bad.
Just don't say it that way.
That's not what Ren meant.
I know it's not what she meant. It's gonna be taken out of context.
Oh, God. Mods have to watch ads if they're not subbed? Oh, yeah. Well, I'm not subbed because payday is tomorrow. Uh-oh.
Same.
It's gonna
Same.
bully
My
the
payday's
shit out of
next
me.
week.
Fuck. Okay, so let's how about we start this? It's gonna be 4 fucking hours. Oh, we'll be up late tonight, huh? Walking with only me on to school, baby. Miss Rena a lot.
I'm timed out for 8 minutes. Damn it.
Oh god. What's wrong, Kei-chan? Why are you looking around?
What? Oh, nothing. It was the same old path to school, but I felt nervous for some reason. I wondered what Rena meant when she said she was going to win a come-from-behind victory last night. Who's got speakers on? Which one of y'all's got speakers?
I hear it too, so I'm assuming it's not me.
Index? Index Chan. Oh, shit.
I don't, but for some
Porgy.
reason my thing is freaking out.
Porgy, thank you so much for the sub. Holy shit, thank you. That's very nice of you, friend. Since you subscribed, you get to spin the wheel. Hold on 1 second, folks.
Uh,
Alright, Corgi, let's see what you get.
no, it's not.
Excuse me.
Ooh! Congratulations, Corgi. Get a Curse Star R from me. Congratulations. Okay, here we go. Ada. There you go, Corgi. Hope you enjoyed that Curse Star Aura. Yeah, but thank you very much. I appreciate it. Okay, so I wondered what Rena meant when she said she was going to win a come-from-behind victory last night. I couldn't stop feeling like something dangerous was going to happen. Oh yeah, it's Rena, of course there is. Rena thought Mion was one of her enemies. She could be lying in wait to attack Mion with a knife.
Don't worry. Rena isn't going to do something as rash as that.
Right.
Even if she does, I can protect myself.
Mion said it brightly as if trying to tell me she wasn't afraid of anything. But I couldn't be optimistic like her, because I knew exactly what Rena was going through. Rena must be determined by now, and she probably wouldn't mind dying fighting against Mion if she wasn't going to win anyway. Of course, that didn't mean she was definitely going to take violent action. That's it. All you have to worry is to bully Pengu starting tomorrow. Uh-oh. Rena. Rena? Yeah. Yeah, that's Rena, that's how I was supposed to say it. Fuck, I'm saying it wrong.
Yeah, every time it's said wrong, I'm like, oh no, guys. Poor Rena.
Actually, with no headphones, Corgi Pog, it's time to spin the wheel. Yep. Getting his best mod, yep.
I had headphones on.
They were just really good.
They must be loud enough to be caught by your microphone then, I guess.
It's actually not up that loud. I had to get out of Discord. For some reason,
Huh.
voice suppression wasn't going through.
Uh-oh.
That's weird.
Yeah,
What?
it was really weird.
But I couldn't deny the possibility either.
This old man is more concerned about about the reason why Rena went crazy all of a sudden.
Went crazy for crazy bread. Was there any reason? I remembered the tragedy. I couldn't remember what made the world go crazy. But I remembered we got lost in that awfully scary world. It started with small things, and those small things continue to pile up one after another. If you thought about it calmly, you'd laugh, because it was really a stupid thing. I don't think she does. Rena got Little Caesars? Yeah.
Pizza.
If you thought about it calmly, you'd laugh because it was a really stupid thing. But once those little tiny stupid things started to bother you, you couldn't ignore them. It was that kind of disease. If you could call it one. But there must have been a reason. There must have been a reason that made the world go crazy. But it must be such a small thing that you couldn't even notice. And unfortunately, the reason was very difficult to understand, and you wouldn't be able to figure it out until you died. That's morbid.
I have a relative who's a doctor. He said that if you have a tumor in specific parts of your brain, it can change your personality, make you a totally different person.
I wanted to give Index a sub, but it won't let me. Is it because she's timed out still?
People who suffer from this disease used to be considered haunted by devils or possessed by foxes. People dramatized it was something occult.
What did she say before?
Relatives a doctor and
God.
tumors. Yeah, like tumors can, make you change personality, make you a different person.
Rena has a fucking tumor?
Cyst. Yeah, same with cysts. Well, not
Yeah.
deadly. You can have a
It's-
cyst in your brain that'll do
Yeah.
that.
That's not exactly what Mion's saying. She's essentially saying, like, there's diseases that can make you change your personality, so who knows what's happening to Rena is kind of what she's getting at, because it could be some disease could change people's personality. What's it stopping this from being a disease?
It's like they go on WebMD and look up her symptoms and they're like, oh, she has a brain tumor. That's what happened. Now WebMD's like, you are already dead.
I prescribe you brain tumor.
I prescribe you with death. I hope she's okay.
Even though it's diagnosed, but I prescribe you. That's what you need, a prescription for tumor.
How and why is
Because-
Index timed out? Because me. Because I did it.
Yeah.
I hope she's okay. Talk about
Huh?
Rena or Index, at least.
Everybody's okay.
I don't have crazy bread, just bacon pizza. That was tasty. What if I don't want to... Oh, why'd you have to do it? Rena? Okay. Alright. You mean Rena is suffering from a physical disease in her brain?
In her case, it might be better to say that it's a mental disease. Rena was upset and mentally unstable because of the murder of Rena and Tepe. At a time like that stupid Oishi told her about what happened to Tomitake-san in an exaggerated way.
I think Oishi-san and Takano-san's scrapbooks have many things in common.
Really? Like what?
Well, he believes in the series of mysterious deaths of Hinamizawa, but that's a delusion, isn't it? Can you untime her out so I can gift her a sub? She should be... Are you still timed out, Index?
It's 25 seconds.
Okay, just wait like 20 seconds. I guess you can't gift a sub to someone that's timed out. That's interesting. I didn't know that. I guess it's like they're banned for that period?
Yeah. It would go under that same... Yeah. It would be like banning. Yeah.
Well, he believes in the series of mysterious deaths of Hinamizawa, but that's a delusion, isn't it? I mean, something actually did happen for 5 years in a row. But I think there is no series of murders in the first place. Well, Index can time you out when she's untimed out. Or at least can.
No, because it took away my mod privileges, I think.
Wait,
Yeah.
did it? Wait, really?
Yeah. I'm not a mod anymore, yeah.
What the fuck? I didn't know it did that. Wait, is it still... You still don't have it?
Yeah, I'm still not a mod. I could try going to another stream and then popping back in. Seeing if it'll do.
You should have it again now. I just
Yeah,
typed
no.
it in.
Oh yeah, now I do.
Wow, I didn't know that, actually. Timing on a mod takes away their fucking mod status. Holy shit. We're learning a lot of shit today.
I mean, that's fine. That's how it should be.
I guess.
Hmm?
Okay. It was true that the mysterious incidents happened 5 years in a row. But they were each solved individually. It was the same as a past you didn't need to talk about. We thought of them as a series of mysterious deaths, which is why we thought something was going to happen this year too. It led us to think that there was a conspiracy. And that was the Sonozaki family was behind it. We connect those things to the series of mysterious deaths, but we shouldn't do that in the first place. It still says I can't gift the sub to Index. Give it a minute. Maybe it'll change. I don't know.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Maybe refresh the page, Melody. I don't know.
Don't worry about it. It's fine. Don't do it. You don't have to.
Don't do it. No.
It's fine.
Just like I tried to keep my distance from Rena when I found out about her dark past. Wasn't everybody trying to keep their distance from the dark past of Hinamizawa? Kano-san's scrapbooks are a good example. She dramatized both recent incidents and old cruel history. And she made feasible stories out of them, saying that the Sonozaki family was behind it all. Oishi-san did the same thing too. He was so convinced that the Sonozaki family was behind it all that it was making him interpret things the wrong way. In that sense, we could say Oishi-san believed it the same delusion as Rena. I think the Sonozaki family is partially accountable for that because you guys act like you're behind it every time something happens. In this village, people think it's the doing of the Sonozaki family whenever something strange happens. Uh-oh. Thank you for the gift sub, Melody.
Thank you, Melody.
Yeah. Melody gets to spin the wheel. What do you win this time? Spin, spin, spin to win! Whoa. Congratulations, Melody. Get the ASMR. Hey, Melody. I love you. There you go. Thank you. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. You're the best, Melody. Yeah, hi, Plum. Welcome, Plummy. Melody got to spin the wheel, and she got an ASMR of "I love you" as a gift. Anybody who subscribes gets to spin my wheel. Welcome, Plum. Good to see you, though.
Hey, Plum.
Plum, did you get my DM I sent you? I think I might get sued by Ryukishi.
Wait, what?
このバカアホ変態
Oh my god, Elise.
Wait, what? What?
What? Oh yeah, I can
What?
open my mouth now too, Plum. Check it out.
What?
Wah.
What? You might get sued. What?
By
I like this
Rikishi.
posting.
No, because of
Why?
Penguinata's similarity to Rika. Remember?
Oh yeah, your ship posting.
Yeah.
Can't
My-
believe you
Ugh.
copied Rika Furude's design.
It's an updated, aged up version of Rika, pretty much. I
Oh, he already has one of those. He copied 2 people. Wow.
What? What else did I copy?
Other Rika.
What?
Oh god,
Other
there's an older version of Rika, isn't there?
There's like technically air quotation marks a character in Umineko that looks similar to her, but there's also a version in Hinamizawa Bus Stop that's an older Rika that was the original prototype design for Rika.
Oh,
There's also technically a younger Mion in that same story.
oh
Because
god.
Higurashi used to be called Hinamizawa Bus Stop, and it was based on this is based off something called, as I said, Hinamizawa Bus Stop.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Why are you
The
getting
original
sued?
idea.
What? Did you get that thing I sent you? You sent me something, Corgi? What? Is it on Twitch?
Hmm?
Talking to me, Corgi, or somebody else?
I don't know. And I'll read this for you guys. A little bit, just this little paragraph. Hinamizawa Bus Stop was first written in approximately 2000. It was one of the many stage plays by Ryuga Shio 7. He wrote and submitted to many contests, but it was always rejected. The story was about an hour long and horror focused. It centered around 2 characters, Rika Furude and Mion Sonozaki, that hung out at a bus stop in the rain. That's
Oh.
also why Chi Sensei is really similar to a character in a Tsukihime, because I think it's Tsukihime. Essentially, the type moon inspired him. He's like, oh, I can make a visual novel. So Chi Sensei is a sort of homage to what inspired him to make Higurashi.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, I see.
His Chi Sensei is... I gotta find the character's name. Chi is a parody of Seal from Tsukihime. Going along with the parody, her favorite food is curry rice, just like Seal. In the comedic chapter Batsukiyoshi Hen, she wields 6 T-squares in the same fashion Seal wields her black key swords. In Higurashi Daybreak, one of the possible outfits is Seal's black dress, and Chi's voice actor Fumiko Orikasa also serves as Seal's VA in the Tsukihime anime.
Ah, interesting.
So it's a homage to what essentially inspired him to make this series.
Never forget your roots.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh god. Elise is going mad with the timeouts. Oh no. Plum is drunk? Uh-oh. Drunk Plummy.
Drunk plum?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's like alcohol inside of a plum. It must
Hopefully
be.
drunk on plums.
Yeah.
It might be kind of tasty, honestly.
By the way, Elise, that's the that's Umineko.
Elise has all the power, pretty much. Oh, Plum, I found out if you time out a mod of your stream, they lose their mod privileges. That and that you can't give them a sub while they're timed out. You had wine? Oh, that's good. No, don't time out Elise. Elise deserves power. No, I wasn't going to time her out. I timed out Index.
Yeah.
Because she said something naughty. Is Plum drunk on Umishu? Ah. Alright, let us continue. In this village, people think it's doing think it's doing the Sonozaki family or some strange habit. It's like a magic word that makes everything settle down. It's like those people who say they can explain all the phenomena in this world with plasma.
And what's that supposed to mean? Are you saying all of this is the Sonozaki family's fault?
Exactly. It's all your guys' fault. So I'll call you Plasma Mion from now on. Ah, that sounds like a wrestler's name.
Well, I like professional wrestlers. Hey, Chan, do you know what abdominal stretching is?
Stop! I don't want to wrestle with you in a freaking hot weather. No, that hurts! Stop!
Sometimes you gotta break an arm.
Oof.
An entire child.
Index Shan, you're up.
Good morning, Keiichi-san. Good morning.
Tengu, can you please let Ren know happy belated Umineko Day? It's important. Like I say, happy belated Umineko Day.
Did Umineko have a day recently that I missed and no one told me about? Because I don't know. I have every single thing about Umineko muted on Twitter because I don't want to see I don't want to see spoilers. I'm only on Arc 2.
Oh shit.
Oh yeah, because it's October. You're right. Yeah, everything takes place in October. Fuck. It's okay. I'm only on Arc 2. In Umineko. Don't spoil me on anything.
She'll beat you. She'll beat you up.
She wrote a heart and then 4, so I think less than 34? Rule 34? What?
I'm trying to think who just died where I am in Arc 2. Who's left?
Umineko is my favorite series ever. Okay, I go back into the shadows. I love you all.
Yeah, I'm trying to think who fucking died currently.
Spoiler, there's Neko who's named Umi in it or something. That's funny. Plum,
It's
stay
so
here. No, don't leave, Plum! Don't leave us!
I like how Synthetic tries to make a joke when Umineko it's the name for seagulls.
Yeah, that's funny. Don't leave us. I thought Higurashi was your favorite series, Plum. What the heck?
New favorite series, Umineko.
So I guess Plum broke up with Higurashi for Umineko. Sad. Oh my god. Really?
Yeah. But Umineko Ume means sea and Neko means cat, so they're calling them sea cats.
That's what seagulls are? Sea cats?
No, because they're okay. Their cries sound like cats, so the Japanese called them Umineko because it means sea cat. It's a joke on how they sound, essentially. Yeah, Umineko means
a lot of like Japanese like phrases and stuff. They do love their puns.
Yeah, it's essentially it's like pun. I think it's specifically more so like probably the black-tailed gull seagull, but it just they have cat-like calls.
That's how. That's funny, Plum. Welcome back, Melody. Yeah. Ginshop has to become a seagull in Japanese now. I should draw Kitten as a seagull.
The Japanese seagull. Seagulls are annoying.
Hey, Kitten Shop. I'm gonna change it for October. I'm gonna change your name to Kitten Chop. Get it? For October, chop with the with the knife. Chop. Horror. Get it? Kitten Chop.
So funny.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
I said you're so funny.
Oh, I thought you said not funny. I was gonna get offended.
I said you're so funny.
Seagulls are fucking.
I mean,
evil.
you're right that it was kind of sarcastic.
They stole your pizza right out of your hands at the beach. Fuck seagulls.
I know how to word this to Plum without saying direct Umineko spoilers because everything happens in a sequence. I'm on Arc 2 and the lovers just died.
Hmm.
That's poggers.
Yeah. Well, they didn't just die. It's a little after the lovers dying. You get to deal with some witch taunting, and then the witch go away.
Only way I'll read Umineko is if you join me for it, Plummy. That's a lot of hours.
Yeah. Yeah, my friends that were reading with me, one of them likes Higurashi better, one of them likes Umineko better, but it's just, I'm like, okay. One of them hates Battler, the other one is okay, likes Battler, so it's very split with who I was reading with it.
Oh, you'll join me, Plummy? Okay. Well, we're still got chapters 7 and 8 after this of
Yeah.
Higurashi, so it's gonna be a while. Higurashi. Thank you for the alert, Melody.
It's gonna be a long little bit.
Umineko is such a fucking complex characters, man. They're so well written. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Are we gonna get lost in the story or something?
Like I said, I have friends with different opinions, so one of them is just like, there's too many. From what I've seen, Ryukashi got shiny character disease in Umineko and made a little too many characters.
Uh-oh. So Toko and Rika-chan looked a little sad when they saw only the two of us. If the three of us came to school together like always, they would have been really happy. But our classmates were as noisy as usual. Nobody seemed to make a big deal about Rena's absence. Ki-sensei was going to be here soon, and she'd start morning homeroom. Everyone was fooling around as if they don't want to miss a second of the time until then. You want to do the random girl index?
Oh yeah, sure. Hey, something stinks today. Close the windows.
Silly, it'll be hotter in here if we do that. It smelled like gasoline or something, and it really stank.
Oh no.
Somebody took a shit in the classroom, is that what happened?
Oh no. Oh no.
That's
Damn,
true.
index is
It's okay, you two are just afraid of shit, it's okay.
That's
Dex
true.
is,
There are a lot that are there for flavor, but 18 people on the island are written so fucking well.
Oh yeah, at least the main people are very well written from what I'm able to tell, but all the people that I have not even met yet, because I only know like 18, 19 people, whatever fuck number it is, you know, people.
He doesn't have as much child enjoying bullshit in Umineko, I hope. Right?
I haven't seen any people, well, here's the thing, all the characters I know right now are family, so there's not gonna... Battler was weird. Battler said some weird shit early on, but after that... But it was at, like...
Oh, God.
But it wasn't at, like, an actual, like, child. It was just his cousin, and I'm like, what the fuck are you doing?
He said something weird about his cousin who's... Oh.
His cousin
God.
who's, like, 16, 17, but that's just...
Oh,
Ryukashi. Ryukashi's, like...
Everybody horny.
There's one lovers couple that I don't like,
Oh, dear.
so...
Adult characters that are, like, middle-aged, really complex, man. There's someone older than 18?
There's adults, yeah.
Oh,
like,
wow.
the parents are there. It's, yeah, it's, essentially a family gathering on an island.
He was gonna pull a Kirito. Uh-oh. Like, half the cast are parents. Okay. Good to have mature characters. That's great. Flavor? What do you mean by flavor, Plum? You mean by fan service? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, I'm drunk, I'm exaggerating, but a lot of them are. Oh, okay. Okay. Someone from the forestry service must have been putting gasoline in the construction equipment or something. Some students near the windows were making a fuss because they wanted to close the windows to shut out the smell. Our school wasn't a normal school compared to others.
Did you say shit out the smell?
That's what I heard too.
Did I really say that? I don't think...
I'm pretty
That's what
sure.
it sounded like. That's what it sounded like.
How can you shit out the smell?
I will
I don't know,
trust
that's what
that
we'd
you
like
did
to
not
know.
say
Well,
it that way.
I guess
but,
I guess when you
that's what it
shit,
sounded.
I guess smoke comes out too, right?
I guess.
Okay.
Ren's,
Alright, so okay.
Ren's like,
Reading.
I gotta go. Okay. No, I didn't, on purpose at least. Smoke comes out all the time when I shit.
A little worried.
God damn it, Plum. That's funny. Damn it. Okay. Our school wasn't a normal school compared to others. We were using a part of the Forestry Service building. Unusual things like this happen sometimes.
This is nothing. I remember they once brought a few piles of juniper branches.
Juniper
was-
stinks.
Yeah. That was awful. It had this distinct irritating odor that gave us all headaches.
Headaches?
Headaches.
Headaches.
Headache.
It is.
A headache. You can say both ways, can it? Like a headache?
Okay, enjoy DBD.
Headache.
Headache.
Headache. You can say it both ways.
Headache.
Headache, a headache.
Damn?
Can't you? I got a headache. Like, not ick, just, like, instead of saying ache, you kind of just slur it a little bit.
Head dick.
No, I'm not saying headache, headache. Headache. No.
Hello, Cold Club. Welcome. Headache.
Club.
Headache. Headache. I can open my mouth now, Cold Club. Fucking great.
Anyway, they got the head of aches.
You're the only person who ever said it this way.
No. No.
Always coming in the most questionable times. Yes, Cold Club, you have a knack for that, it seems.
It's very much like watching Sean and Gus from Psych.
Oh, I haven't seen that
And then
show.
hearing that I've heard it both ways. Then Gus is like usually like, no, you have not.
You're up, Index.
What's a juniper? Meep. That's the name of a vegetable. We sometimes put it in curry.
What? You should look for it next time you go grocery shopping.
Aww. I know a little about vegetables, but it doesn't sound like it would be. It would be better to make Rinka and K-chan taste it first, just in case. I agree.
What? Our ball is missing. You hit it again, didn't you, Hojo? The boys seemed to be looking for their ball for a while and then yelled at Satoko.
You have to spin a wheel.
Wait, do I? Oh crap, I do. Oh, dang it. Okay. Wait. There we go. Alright, you get to spin the wheel, kitten. Uh-oh. ASMR. Congratulations, kitten. Get ASMR. Hey, kitten. I love you. There you go, buddy. Thank you for the spin. Sniper.
Why should I hide such a stupid thing? If I was going to hide anything, I'd hide something better than that.
Hey, Chi-sensei is coming. Everybody take a seat.
Want to do the teacher index? Where's Ren?
I can do the teacher if you want index.
Yeah, sure.
Hello, everyone. Get to your seats.
That was the fastest day of school ever, Jesus. I kept thinking about Rena the whole time during class. I thought about what she said last night. I wonder what her come from behind victory means. Is it like something to do with the butt? Something to do with the butt, right? You can
How do I
stab.
time you out?
You can't.
Mm,
I know I've tried so many times.
I'm sorry.
I have all the power here. According to Takano-san's delusion, the masterminds behind the bioterrorism were the three families and a group of fanatical believers that controlled those three. In other words, the Sonozaki family. What could Rena do alone against them? Mion lived with her grandmother, the leader of the Sonozaki family. There are only two of them in the house. It was possible that Rena would try to break into their house with a knife. But I'd already come up with that possibility last night. That's why I called Mion and warned her. On the way to school this morning, Mion told me some bodyguards from the Corps had been at her house this morning. She told me she'd be guarded herself, too. There's a black car parked near the school gate. Must have been the bodyguards. But according to Takano's parasite theory, the battle wouldn't end just by attacking the leader of the Sonozaki family. According to the delusion she believes in, the conditions of her victory were more complicated than that. She needed to expose a group of fanatics who were behind the Sonozaki family. And she needed to destroy their research on the parasite. Plus, Rena didn't have much time left, thanks to suspicious poison she mentioned. But how exactly could she win a come-from-behind victory under circumstances like that? She might interpret the town council are a group of fanatics. If so, she might attack them next time they have a meeting at the shrine. She's gonna kill all the old people? Oh, fuck. The town council meets once a month at most. It would be hard to believe that they're holding a meeting today. She probably thought the place researching the parasite is the EDA clinic. Rena suspected that there was something fishy about the clinic from the beginning. And that suspicion must have changed to certainty in her head by now. I love the sound of cicadas. They remind me of Higurashi and the good times I had while watching it. And just summer in general. It's nice when it evokes a nostalgic feeling. I hate it. It makes me think of heat. I hate the summer. I hate the summer and everything about it.
Kind of agree. It's kind of like cathartic in a way.
A bit. I just hate summer. How sensual. I like that. Thank you, Mom. Yon is begging for punishment. MA? How many cicadas here, but I visited Uncle and SC a couple. MA is a Minnesota? What state is that? What's MA? Somebody tell me. Index, what's MA?
Is it Montana?
Montana?
Maybe, I don't remember.
Michigan, I think.
Michigan?
Wouldn't Michigan be like Massachusetts?
Massachusetts?
Yeah, MA Massachusetts, MI Michigan probably, and then MO would be Montana.
Yeah,
Okay.
I don't remember all of them. It's been a long time since I was in school.
SC is South Carolina, right?
Yeah.
I'm drunk, yet I can spell Massachusetts. Wow, Plum, damn. I can't even spell it. I'd have to look it up. The cicadas in Massachusetts. Did I even spell it? Did anybody ever watch Panty Pony Dash? I think I watched a little bit of it. I don't remember much. Panty Pony Dash? You know how I just look at a word and it doesn't seem like a word? That's how I'm feeling. I feel that.
I hate to do this. Can you give me like a 2 or 3? I have to go to the bathroom.
You do that.
Okay.
Main character had a scene where she tried to say Massachusetts. That was great. Something you scratch my back. Will you... Your bear claws work? What? Oh! Panda's a... Oh, Plum's a panda. I forgot. I live like 10 seconds from RI. Rhode Island?
Yeah.
Massachusetts is below Rhode Island, huh? Wow, that's really close. I'm right near NH. Is that New Hampshire?
Yep.
I'm guessing the names! Yay!
You're doing such a good job.
Rhode Island is not, in fact, an island. No. No, I figure.
It is a road, though.
It's just a big road that goes...
It's just a big road. That's all it is. It's just a big road.
I'm all the way in WA. Are you Canadian or something? Are you talking to me, Corgi? And that's for the island cities, right? No, I'm not Canadian. No, I'm a Californian. I don't know what the fuck the rest of the United States is. I'm just in the corner. The bottom left corner. Don't ask me why a Californian is in a penguin is in California. I don't know either.
I mean, you're just at SeaWorld.
Yeah, I should just live there. Fuck it. I hate the cold. I also hate the heat. Wow, that's rough. You only like a normal temperature, huh? Let's see. Rena suspected that there was something fishy, and that suspicion must have changed to certainty in her head now. Did that mean she was going to attack the clinic? Yes. This wasn't like an action movie. What could she do all by herself? Was she going to start a fire? No, that would be pointless. In order to expose the conspiracy, she'd have to get proof that there was actually studying the parasite. Was she going to break into the clinic and get questionable weird samples? The last problem of all was how much time she had left. If she believed she didn't have much time left, especially under desperate, disadvantageous conditions, might try to stab whoever she thought of as an enemy. But Rena sounded like she really believed she would regain her happy and peaceful days after everything was over. Rena probably meant she was going to stay alive and win. Was there something like an antidote? It didn't have to be real. As long as it was an antidote to Rena's delusion, it didn't matter what it was. It could even be the water you washed your vegetables.
I live.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
But if she thought she could get the antidote so easily, she wouldn't have been so desperate about the time she was left. The antidote must be difficult for her to get. Easiest place for that, in her delusion, was that it was hidden somewhere in the clinic. Putting it all together like that, I felt like Ide and his clinic were in danger. Now that I thought about it, the elderly people in the village, including the member of the town council, hung out in the waiting room part of the clinic all the time. If most of the board members happened to gather there for her, it'd be the perfect place to attack. I told Mion about that during lunch break.
If this were a normal situation, I'd say she wouldn't do such a stupid thing, but I can't actually deny the possibility. I'm going to call my house. I'll make sure that they send some people to the clinic.
Mion didn't object to my crazy idea. She put down her chopsticks and went to the teacher's office to make a phone call.
That sounds dangerous. I can hardly believe Rena-san is going to do such a scary thing. Oh. Are you sure she's going to the clinic?
Maybe she will. Maybe she won't. But if that happens, we're screwed. We need to prevent that disaster from happening.
I suppose. I hope nothing happens at all.
Okay.
They mark it for you. Interesting. Okay.
Yeah, so it's save. Okay, and you said to do the right one first, right?
I'm just surprised they marked it for you. I'm actually because they put the check mark by the
No,
the main ending.
You get to choose if they do that or not in the beginning of the chapter, actually. One of the settings.
Oh.
Yeah, so I did that.
Interesting.
You said to do the right one first because the bad one goes on for a while.
Yeah,
right?
I don't think it's 30-minute sidetrack. I don't think you want to do another 30-minute sidetrack.
Well, we can
Then have to
come back.
I
to
would
it
say
later.
Yeah, so I would say come back and do the bad ending later.
Yeah, it'll be alright.
the other bad ending, like if you want to save before it and do that, because that's only like 2 minutes.
Okay.
So, but that one's like 30, 40 minutes. I don't think you want to go on that tangent.
A road trip to Cadden? Fuck yeah. I'm on top of Pangu, just go 2 state up from Pangu. That sounded weird, kitten. Pangu lives at SeaWorld? He hasn't been to the Orcas yet. But no, they can never eat. Want to be 65, 75 every day. That'll be okay. That'll be fine for me. Okay. I'll send 2 of our subordinates to the clinic.
I don't think she'll do it. But you'll never know what's going to happen.
Can we capture her by force if she does?
Honestly, I don't want to do that. What do you think we should do?
We made an agreement with the cops that we're going to give Rena Ryugu to them right after we find her. So even if we use force to capture her, we won't get in trouble.
I'm not worried about losing face. I just feel sorry for Rena. I really want to settle this calmly if possible.
Well, she's still young. As long as she didn't kill someone or something, all she has to do is apologize and everything will be fine. Oh, we're...
Well, then she might be out of our hands.
This nervous laughter right there. Ha! Ha! Ha!
Yes.
Oh, I mean, as long as they don't find out about it, she'll be safe. She'll definitely be safe. Nobody really cares about the disappearance of those 2 anyway. People think that they ran away somewhere because they did something wrong. Those things happen all the time. But she's fine. Don't worry about it.
She's out. She's safe. What? Are we playing baseball now? Anyways, please just be careful.
Will do. So, it's okay to capture her by force, right?
Don't make any mistakes. You have to get her. Please don't make it like a chase scene or anything like that.
Bango's blubber too thick for Orca's teeth. And I just break them.
I feel like the orcas don't really need to chew.
They might just swallow me whole. I'll have to cut I'll have to cut my way out.
Vor.
I think they like seals better. Because they seal the deal.
Oh no.
I'm gonna time out index again.
No!
Don't do it!
I won't.
Cease and desist.
Cease and desist. I couldn't help but have a silly chat with Kasai-san.
What's being mean to me?
Pango's small compared to normal orca food. Kinda, yeah. When I put the phone down, I sensed Chi-sensei was looking at me. No wonder, as she had been able to hear the conversation clearly in this tiny room. Chi-sensei put her spoon down, and with the sad look on her face, she asked the following.
Were you talking about Ryugu-san? Yes. Sonozaki-san, do you know why Ryugu-san ran away from home? You're close, aren't you?
It was hard for anyone to understand Rena's situation, except for me and Kei-chan. So, most of them thought that Rena just ran away from home. But after she did, the cops made too much of a fuss over it. Oishi stupidly believed that the scrapbooks were a big scoop, and he overreacted in trying to find Rena. He had patrol cars running around everywhere in the village, he even used the town's council phone directory to find her. So people in the village thought Rena did something wrong and was trying to run from the cops. What was going to be difficult for me, more than finding her, was to make up a story to retrieve Rena's honor after they detain her. What about this? Rena went for a walk, fell down, and hit her head on the edge of some tofu and lost her memory. What? Tofu? What?
I know.
Tofu?
Didn't want to hurt her. Not hurting her, just tofu. It's soft.
Soft.
Fell
It's
on
soft.
tofu.
Yeah.
Soft.
Oishi misunderstood something big time and he thought she was a criminal. It was too easy. Oh my god. Anyway, we did make it clear that Oishi was the one who misunderstood everything at the meeting the other. I had to make the best use of his name while he was feeling down for once. What I'd have to do was not to make a big deal about the situation. And to create an environment that allowed Rena to forget everything that happened, in order to get her life back together as soon as possible.
Everything is gonna be fine, Chi-sensei. Rena's just a little sick right now, that's all. A fat cock somewhere made a lovely mistake and got things twisted around. You don't believe that Rena did something wrong and she's trying to run on the police, do you? Of course not. But making her family worry by running away from home isn't a good thing to do either.
She had a fight with her father and she ran away from home for a little while. She acted childish and that's all. Maybe that'd be the best story to go with.
I wonder if she had some problems she couldn't talk to anyone about. I must be a bad teacher, because I never realized it. I wish I could have sat down and talked with Yugu-san before this happened. Chi-sensei, you're taking it too seriously. You need to relax. It's normal for young kids nowadays to run away from home for a while. Oh no,
Yeah.
what am I gonna do if Ryugu-san becomes one of those bad kids and starts doing really bad things?
Oh, what if she accidentally murders someone?
Ow, ow, ow!
What if she murdered someone? Oh no!
Ow, 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 ow!
Oh, that'd be terrible if she murdered somebody. Yugu-san becomes a bad kid. He does something bad and gets arrested by the police. It's her teacher's responsibility. I'll be dishonorably discharged. I can't eat curry anymore! No!
No!
Not the curry!
I'm dead.
Oh no! Oh no!
Chi-sensei seemed comically upset by her own imagination. It looks funny, so I decided to leave her alone. I made to leave the teacher's office to go back to the classroom, but... right then, the phone rang.
Hello? This is the Hinamizawa School branch school.
Chi-sensei had to answer the phone all day today because the principal was on a business trip. I exited to the hallway. Then, I heard the tone of her voice change.
What? Where are you right now?
What? I yelled and looked back at her. It's probably Rena. Called the school? I tried to go back inside the teacher's office, but Chi-sensei gestured at me not to come in. Chi-sensei acknowledged that what Rena was saying several times, and then she looked up at the clock.
Okay. I'll be there. I'm your teacher. You promised me, alright?
She said only that, put the phone down, and got her purse out of her locker.
Class president. I have an emergency to take care of. I'm going out for a while, so please have everybody study by themselves while I'm gone.
She took her car key from out of her purse. It was obvious that she was going to see Rena somewhere.
Chi-sensei, was it Rena? That's all. You're in charge of the class, okay?
Chi-sensei completely ignored me, and she ran out in the hallway. Ran to the schoolyard and got into her car. The moment her car left through the gate, I ran out the schoolyard myself. I headed for the black car parked near the gate and knocked on the window. How are you doing, milady? Everything's quiet so far. I know. Oh,
I know. But I need you to follow that car that just left. I think she's going to meet Rena.
understood.
Rena's very paranoid, so you need to be careful. Bring her to my house right after you catch her, and after that, follow Kasai's orders. She's my friend. You better not get her hurt.
Rena must have told Chi-sensei that she wanted to talk to her alone. I could tell that easily from the way she ignored my question. I did feel a little bad for ruining her promise. It was very important that we caught her before she did something wrong. We could still make up an excuse that she was just wandering around because she had a fight with her father and ran away from home. But if she set fire to the clinic or something, there would be nothing I could do. The car made a rough U-turn to the gravel road and it chased after Chi-sensei's car at full speed. I watched the car until it was gone. All I could do now was pray that this would be settled calmly.
Hey, pay attention, everyone. Well, we need to study by ourselves for the rest of class today. So get back to your desk and study quietly.
Self-studying? Mion ran up to me and spoke quietly.
Rena just called.
What? Really?
Yeah, she just called the teacher's office. I think Chi-sensei went to meet with Rena.
Rena, I wonder what she's going to do.
I have no idea. Anyway, I told my bodyguards to follow Chi-sensei's car. I feel bad for Rena, but we're going to capture her there by force.
I hope it works.
They're used to doing this kind of stuff. I'm sure they'll be fine. They'll do fine.
So, if they catch her, is everything going to be over?
Yeah. We'll send her to the hospital. If a doctor sees her, I'm sure he'll find a typical kind of disease or something. It'll be like obsessive psychosomatic disorder or whatever.
While we were spending our afternoon studying peacefully, the members of the Sonozaki family would capture Rena, who was waiting for Chi-sensei somewhere. The problem would be solved. It wasn't going to be easy after that, but I was sure Mion would take good care of her. And in the end, everybody would understand that Rena just ran away from home because of a silly fight with her father. Happy ending.
Problem solved, right?
Mion winked at me. She looked like she already thought everything was going to be over. But that just didn't sound right to me. I couldn't see any connection between Rena and Chi-sensei. Hard to explain, but there was something wrong. I wasn't saying that they didn't get along. Rena was a good student, so Chi-sensei had a good relationship with her. But I just didn't understand what Rena wanted from Chi-sensei. While I was thinking about it, the door opened, and one of our classmates came back from the bathroom. With Rena. Rena!
Everybody, stand up.
Oh wow, that's quite the...
Move to the center of the room. Yeah, index.
Looks like we're gonna die.
Everybody gasped in surprise. Even Chi-sensei couldn't make everybody go quiet all of a sudden. Rena was gripping the shoulder of the student who came back from the bathroom. In the other hand, she had a big, scary-looking hatchet. It was the same one she had that other night. Everyone immediately understood that Rena had taken a hostage.
Are you all deaf? Move to the center of the room. Push the desks to the sides.
Nobody gasped what she was asking us to do. We all froze. Rena was the only one who was smiling. It was terrifying.
Michan, you're the class president. Tell everyone to move to the center. Rena, what are you doing?
Bam! A loud noise washed out Mion's voice. Rena hit the teacher's desk really hard with the hatchet. Oh my god. Oof. Oof. She pulled out the hatchet, making an ominous ripping noise. There was now a line of violence carved, impelling me into the desk. Uh-oh. She broke it. Chi-sensei is going to get mad when she comes back. No, that wasn't it. What the hell?
I knew I couldn't trust you, Michan. I'm going to ask Keiichi-kun then. You're my only friend, right, Keiichi-kun? So I can trust you, can't I?
Rena, your eyes. You look so scary. I've never seen eyes like that in my life. Your eyes are full of insanity. That's a good... Why are people afraid of insanity? Insanity means that a person doesn't share the same values and the same common sense as us. For example, say a thief breaks into your house and he ties you up. You get scared and wonder if he's going to stab you before he leaves. But you hope that the thief has feelings too, and that he's not going to kill you for no reason. No matter how bad the person is, we tend to believe in his goodwill as long as we share the same values, the common sense, and the same morals as him. But we can't expect goodwill from someone who doesn't have those things. We can't expect goodwill from a person who can't communicate with us. When a burglar has a knife and you beg him not to hurt you, you expect him to listen to you and show you mercy. In other words, you can still communicate with him. But if he doesn't have the ability to communicate, he's just like a monster that's trying to attack you, or the blade of a guillotine that's falling down on you. You fear him because you can't communicate with him. That's insanity. It was the same fear we were feeling towards Rena at the very moment. She looked like a human just like us. There was no room for her to communicate with us like a normal person could do. Everybody understood that fear instinctively.
Ichi-kun. Make them move the desk to make room in the middle.
Okay. Everybody, let's do what Rena says. Rena was like a barrel of gunpowder at that moment. She seemed really calm and quiet, but she could explode any minute. When she did, I doubt she'd show us any mercy. Probably wouldn't hesitate to use that hatchet on us. That's right. Just like how I didn't feel guilty or hesitate to kill Rena and Mion. Everybody went all quiet while pushing the desk against the wall to make a space where Rena wanted it. Rena, saying that we're moving too slow, hit the blackboard with the hatchet, making a horrible noise. Every time she did that, she left an equally horrible scar on the blackboard, the thing we looked at most in the school.
Ichi-kun, can you get the jump ropes out of the lockers? Use them to tie our classmates up.
I'm not good at tying knots. I probably can't tie them up very well.
I'll check one by one if you tied them up well enough. If I find the ropes loose, I'll kill the person, so you better tie them up really well.
We were still kids. We saw the word kill all the time. It was used a lot in comic books and cartoons, after all. So, normally you'd assume we'd use them, be used to hearing the word kill. But when Rena said she'd kill us, it sounded so frightening. I never heard something like that before in my life. For Rena, our lives were like cards she could use for negotiation. She'd get rid of one card every time somebody refused a request. Get rid of? Damn it. Why do we use such scary words like get rid of for simple things like playing cards? Anyway, there were about 20 students in the class. That was a little bit too many for Rena to handle. She might get rid of one or two just to set an example. I decided to do what Rena said because I didn't want her to lose her temper. I got everybody's jump ropes from their lockers.
All of you, get on the floor. Ichi-kun, you can start tying their hands behind their backs. Tie them really tightly. You're on my side, aren't you? You wouldn't tie them loosely on purpose. Would you?
Mion tried to make eye contact with me. If everybody was tied down, we wouldn't be able to stop her from occupying the school. There are more than 20 students in this class. Half of them were boys, but most of them were smaller than Rena. But there were enough people here to overpower her. But if we did that, Rena would probably hit her hostage with the hatchet. And she'd use that hatchet to attack the rest of us without hesitation. It'd be a bloody battle. I'm sure somebody would get hurt if we tried to overpower her. The hostage would be seriously injured. Or maybe even die. If that happened, it was over. No matter how hard we tried to cover up, she'd never be able to live peacefully like before. Mion seemed to understand that, too. I could tell from Rena's eyes that she wasn't going to go easy on us. If somebody showed defiance, she'd break the hostage's head open immediately. Of course, Rena had done that before. She'd probably do it again with no hesitation. But as long as we did what she said, we could prevent that bloody tragedy. If we could somehow solve the situation without shedding any blood, with Mion's influence, we might still be able to pretend this never happened. At the least, we had to make sure she didn't kill anyone. Let's do as Rena says.
Hey-chan.
Mion tried to think of ways to overpower Rena, but she couldn't come up with any good ideas to save the hostage. That's how easy it would be for Rena to kill them. The best thing to do at that time was to wait for a chance without agitating her further. Mion lay down on the floor and everyone else followed suit, sluggish with terror, and I was left alone, standing rooted to the spot with the jump ropes in my hands. All my classmates were lying face down on the floor, while Rena was pointing the hatchet at the hostage, watching her every move from behind the teacher's desk. I just stood frozen in the middle of it all.
Keiichi-kun, there are many things I want you to help me with.
Say something good next?
I said I don't even blame Keiichi
Yeah.
for being, like, terrified.
So, hurry up. If you take too long, some of them might have to die.
Some of the little kids started crying when they heard the word die.
It's alright, everyone. Keiichi-kun will save you. So nobody is going to die.
Damn it. What a bold threat. She said I was her friend, but she was just playing with the meaning of the word. I was the last person who could still fight against Rena under these circumstances. But it wasn't going to be easy to overpower her by myself. I wasn't sure if I could do that. Even if I tried to act tough, once Rena pointed that hatchet at somebody's neck, it was over. I shouldn't fight against her now, for now. I should just wait for a chance. As long as Rena was alone, there would be a chance. She made me tie them up because she couldn't do that by herself. There was a limit to what she could do, because she was by herself. If we could cover this up somehow before Chi-sensei came back, we'd still be able to pretend like we were kidding around. I finally realized something. I don't know if I like Rena anymore. We'll see what happens, Elise. Oh my. I finally realized something. I realized why Rena called Chi-sensei to meet with her. To make her leave. In order for Rena to take over the classroom, she needed to get rid of Chi-sensei. Yeah, of course. Chi-sensei had a very strong sense of justice. Even if Rena had a gun, she wouldn't hesitate to overpower her. She was the kind of teacher who would risk her life for her students. Rena needed to figure out how to get rid of Chi-sensei. That was the key to her plan. Rena probably thought about attacking her from behind at first. But there was risk there, as Chi-sensei was a grown-up woman. She probably thought that attacking her directly wasn't a wise choice. So, naturally, the next option was to lure her out somewhere. Rena called Chi-sensei and told her she wanted to talk to her in private, in order to lure her out someplace far from here. Most people, including Chi-sensei, thought Rena was just running away from home. So Chi-sensei must have thought Rena had some problems she wanted to talk to her about. It was too easy to deceive her. Where did she make the phone call? She probably used the phone in the school. Well, not in school to be exact. She probably used the phone on the second floor of the school, the one belonging to the Forestry Service. This school was using part of the Forestry Service building, but this particular location was more of a branch office. It's not like somebody was here all the time. Rena knew that, and she probably had been hiding there for a while. She called the phone on the first floor from the second floor, and she made Chi-sensei leave the school. I didn't think it was a coincidence that the principal was on a business trip today. He probably snuck into the school yesterday. She saw the principal's schedule, learned how to call the phone on the first floor from the second, and carried out her plan. She planned it perfectly. Yeah, I knew it. Rena was insane, but I knew she was also actually really calm. She was possessed by a delusion, but she was also unbelievably calm about it. So, she could still think fast. I knew that very well, because I'd been through the same thing before. What was worse is that Mion's bodyguards were gone. Mion was told to follow Chi-sensei because she thought Chi-sensei was going to meet with Rena. Damn it. Everything seemed to be working out in her favor. I'm done. I tied up the last person and I looked in Rena's direction. I didn't tie them up really tightly, and Rena would kill them. But when I tied them too tightly, they suffered in pain. Their pained cries made me feel useless.
Thank you, Keiichi-kun. I don't mean to doubt you, Keiichi-kun, but I'll make sure just in case. Please put your hands on your head and lie down on the floor. And I'm saying this to everybody. If you stand up without my permission, I'll kill you.
Jesus.
I'll kill whoever stood up and one more person randomly to set an example.
Oh my god.
I'm so afraid.
It's not nice to be chosen randomly, huh? Oh, there's a good idea. I'll kill the person who didn't listen to me, add 10 to his or her student number, and kill that person too. For example, let's say Okamura-kun didn't listen to me. I'll kill him and Watanabe-kun. Because his student number is 11. Get it? I'll always be killing 2 of you at the same time.
Oof.
You better remember that you involve another person's life besides your own when you attempt to stand against me.
Oof. How awful. He totally understood how to threaten people. Normally, you stand against an attacker at your own risk. If you fail, you're going to die. But if you're responsible for someone else, then you couldn't try to resist. You can't risk somebody else's life with your own decisions.
Okay, everybody's tied up nice and tight. You said you aren't good at tying knots, but you did very well, Keiichi-kun. You should be proud of yourself. Well, you can stand up now.
It was too late to fight back. If I followed her orders. I just had to wait for a chance. We could still turn this into some kind of bad joke. I had to do something. Anyway, what were you planning to do, Rena? Don't tell me this has come from the behind victory you were talking about. Oof. Oof.
My oh my.
Okinomiya PS to all vehicles. Okinomiya PS to all vehicles. A hostage situation has broken out at the Hinamizawa Forestry Service building. There are reportedly multiple hostages. All vehicles are to head to the Forestry Service building immediately. Kuma-chan! Sorry I'm late. What's going on? You want to do Kuma Index?
Yeah. Oh, sir. Today around 1 p.m., the Hinamizawa branch school classroom was taken over by a crazy lunatic. All 25 students have been taken hostage. Wow.
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 The suspect's initial demands were to prohibit all entry to the branch school's property and to secure a hotline to us.
So they're willing to negotiate with us from the start? What's going on?
Also, the suspect is asking for you, Oishi-san. Oishi-san, it's Rena Ryugu.
Uson? Very well. We seem to be inseparable, huh? I'll be dealing with her until the end. Oishi gave a crooked smile.
I don't know if she has any accomplices. The curtains are closed and we can't confirm the situation.
Have you asked whoever told us about this?
No, Rena Ryugu declared it herself. Therefore, we don't know what's going on inside.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Was that a hiccup?
No?
Okay.
Their teacher received a call from Rena Ryu as she left the classroom before the incident took place.
This has been well planned, huh? Has anyone from the Forestry Service been taken hostage?
nobody from the service. Nobody from the service was here today. All 25 hostages are students. That's bad.
Oh.
The number matches with the attendance the teacher took this morning.
Well, that's the suspect, right? Have you seen anyone else suspicious other than Rena Ryugu?
No, we haven't seen someone. We've seen someone peeking out from behind the curtain, but it was the suspect herself. Sorry. Give me a second. We're guessing there must be at least one or two more of them, though. I'm having a dyslexic moment, okay? I
Well,
legitimately couldn't read words for a whole second there.
aw. Maybe she really is doing it by herself. Rena Ryugu was a true believer in Mio Takano's scrapbooks. According to those scrapbooks, the entire village was Rena Ryugu's enemy. He didn't have anyone she can trust. However, Oishi had also believed in Mio Takano's delusion. It was possible that someone who was influenced in the same way was following Rena Ryugu.
Oishi-san, the principal and the teacher are here.
Hello, Chi-sensei. Are you okay? Oishi ran up to Chi-sensei, who was crying with a handkerchief held up to her face.
Chan is a good girl. For her to do something like this, there must be some mistake. Oh!
If I were to do this by the book, I would ask about Rena Ryugu's son's recent behavior. But when it comes to Ryugu-san, I probably know better than you do. Please, don't worry. I'll take care of this as peacefully as possible. E-sensei was huddled over, and Oishi didn't think he could do anything else to her, say anything else to her. On the contrary, the principal was staying strong, trying to figure out how to take care of the situation. Mr. Oishi, please. If possible, I would like to request to be a hostage myself. What? I will take the place of the children.
Let me do that instead. It's all my fault. Ah!
Please, don't blame yourselves. I have things I want to ask you, so I'd appreciate it if you cooperated. Wanji-kun, please show them the blueprints.
Excuse me, sir. Section Chief Takatsugi is on the radio. Takatsugi?
Hello, this is Oishi. Oishi-san, how goes things? Tsumihoroboshi-kun informed me of the situation. The suspect is underage, huh? Please keep strict control of the press. I understand. Also, the suspect is requesting me as a negotiator. Is that okay with you? You've known Rena Ryugu since the parasite incident from the other day. I bet she still thinks you're her ally. Only you could do the job. Good luck. I really don't want to, but since I caused so much trouble, I guess I'll have to do this to make up for it. You get that Kool-Aid, Elise.
Ooh, Kool-Aid.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Damn it, Penguin.
What?
I wanted to say it.
Say it.
Oh yeah.
Well, say it like you mean it.
It's not the same now.
Say it like you mean it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
There we go.
We got a line to read.
Oishi-san. Rena Ryugu's on the car phone.
That was faster than expected. I'll go get it. Thank you. Hello, this is Oishi.
Oishi-san? This is Ryugu.
Hello, this is Oishi.
Is the signal weak on your car phone? It's kind of hard to hear.
No. Just like me, it's getting old.
If you want, I'm gonna claim the red text. Oishi and I exchanged friendly words.
At least can you clip that? That's funny. That is funny. That is the best dad joke I've heard from Oishi.
It's a best sad joke.
Welcome, Jelly.
Oishi might be dealing with a hostage situation, but you're still funny, my dude.
Oh man. Yeah, we got a tense hostage situation going on, Jelly. I think you'll like this part. Kool-Aid color text. Thank you for the clip, Elise.
Since you're at this part, oh god, how long did it take you to notice the text changing?
The color?
Yeah.
Not very.
Not very?
No.
Yeah, it's very clearly symbolization of her paranoia, by the way.
Oh, okay.
That's why, it starts deepening. Is the more paranoid she gets, the redder it gets. So
Okay.
when it gets to blood red, it's full out paranoia.
She's like full fucking rage mode, huh?
Yeah, it starts out, that very soft kind of pink, and now it's just this. So, a long, long cord trailed through the hallway from the teacher's office. That cord extended further to the phone on the podium in the classroom. Let's get down to business. I'll check to see if you're qualified to negotiate for me.
Okay. Shoot.
You are my ally, aren't you, Oishi-san?
Of course. Let's expose the conspiracy of the Sonozaki family together. You and me.
Oishi answered without hesitation. Was he still my ally? Or is this sly detective just saying what I wanted to hear? Either way, I only had Oishi to depend on. If I couldn't trust him, I was stuck. There would be nothing else I could do.
Thank you for the clip, Elise.
You didn't believe me for a while either, did you, Keiichi-kun? But you do now, right? Keiichi-kun was sitting on the floor, facing away from me, with his head resting in his hands. We're comrades now, huh?
Yeah, that's right. Should I do the regular text then?
Yeah.
Rena Ryugu asked Keiichi Maibara if he was her comrade, but I couldn't hear his voice. Was she trying to tell me that Keiichi Maibara was still alive, or that he was being forced to obey her because of the hostages? By the way, if you get Kool-Aid sometime, I reckon only using 50 to 75% of the sugar, it makes it refreshing IMO. Huh, okay. Maibara-san is your ally too, huh? That's nice. But weren't you suspicious of Maibara for a while?
Yep. When I heard about the BB gun incident, I couldn't believe it. But we can't let the past fool us. We have to learn from the past in order to grow.
That's very good. You're absolutely right about that.
That's why we forgave each other. So I don't doubt Keiichi-kun anymore. Keiichi-kun is my comrade.
I understand. And therefore, Keiichi-kun is my ally too, isn't he? Please say hello to him for me.
Sure, I will.
Actually, I'd like to say hello to him myself. Can you come to the phone? Conversation stopped suddenly. That made me nervous. Did I say something wrong?
Sure. Here he is. Keiichi-kun, Oishi-san wants to talk to you.
I heard some rattling and rustling on the other side of the phone. Hello? This is Maibara. He sounded monotone. Unable to disobey, Keiichi Maibara must have been pretending to follow Rena Ryugu's orders. Hello, Maibara-san. This is Oishi from the Okinomiya police station. Thank you for coming to the phone. Let's do this together. Yes. Let's do this together. What is Ryugu-san doing right now? He's walking around the classroom. Maibara-san, please say yes if your answer is yes, and yeah if your answer is no. Do you know what Ryugu-san wants? Yeah. That answer told me for sure. Ichimabara wasn't Rena Ryugu's accomplice. There's no way Rena wouldn't tell her accomplice what she wanted after planning a hostage situation like that. How would he help someone who wouldn't even tell him what she wanted? We'll ask you directly. Are you Rena Ryugu's ally? No, let me change my question. Are you being threatened by Rena Ryugu? Yes. There you go. The other guy in the car listening on the conversation raised their fists in victory. Is Rena Ryugu the only suspect? Yes. If she was the only suspect, then we could respond appropriately. I guess nobody else believed in Takano's scrapbooks. If so, my being fooled was even more embarrassing. As I thought about my next question, I heard the phone being taken away from Keiichi. Rena come back on the line.
See? Keiichi-kun is my ally, isn't he?
Yes, you were right. That's very promising.
Okay, now it's your turn to talk, Oishi-san. How are the simultaneous raids on the Sonozaki family going? Remember, you promised me when we talked on the phone before. Have you found the secret research facility yet?
I had to decide on what to say. Did I tell her we conducted raids or not? Maybe she already knew we didn't. Maybe she was just testing me. We're trying to come up with a plan for the simultaneous raids as we speak. We're talking to the prefectural police as well as the public safety division. We're talking about the entire city, so we need a little more time to prepare for it.
You're taking too long. Oishi-san, don't you realize what kind of emergency situation Shishibone City is in right now? What are you doing? Oishi-san, you do believe me, don't you? You're my ally, right? Right? Please answer me.
Of course I am. But the police department is a little more complicated than you think. I'm doing my best, I really am. The thing is, this is one really big scale.
Oishi-san, they poisoned me recently. With the parasites that killed Tomotage-san. They poisoned me with them. I've been itching like crazy since yesterday. I'm all bloody from scratching at my own throat. I might claw out my throat and die at any moment, and you're telling me you're still preparing? I knew it. Oishi didn't realize how dire the situation was. He understood there was some sort of conspiracy in Hanamizawa, but he didn't realize how soon their plan was going to be executed. Besides, I was already feeling itchy all over my body and was bound to die the same way as Tomotage-san.
I'm sorry, I really am doing my best. But everybody asks me if I have proof.
Proof? Do you need proof? Miyu-san's scrapbooks. Maybe that was what I need to convince the police. I was afraid someone would destroy the evidence if I handed them over to Oishi-san, so I kept them with me. But I didn't have much longer to live. I might not even make it until tomorrow morning. That's right, I might be dead before tomorrow. I would die tonight. Okay. I'll give you Miyu-san's scrapbooks. Please use them to convince the other policemen.
Ah, that should help. Please do give me the scrapbooks.
I looked through my backpack, which was lying by my feet. Miyu-san's scrapbooks were in there.
Like one of those Starbucks for treasure drinks, watered down juice, dried fruit. Use 10 packs of Kool-Aid and become the Kool-Aid man. No, you get that after you snort it. No, that's what regular cocaine is for. You gotta inject the Kool-Aid concentrate directly into your heart. Fucking Pulp Fiction. Oh, the conversation. That's great. I love it.
It's our last resort. Oishi-san, do your best. No. You must take care of it, please.
Of course. Trust me. I'll expose a conspiracy.
I knew the police would take too long to get things moving. They're an organization, after all. That's why I'm doing this, to make them understand. You have an excuse now. Please use this chance wisely.
Thank you. You can count on me. So how should we do this? Do you want me to come get it? I knew she wouldn't let me into the classroom. She was still cautious. I could guess where Rena was going to take this thing, so I tried to stay ahead of her. I handed a memo with my instructions on it to a colleague.
I can't really leave the classroom, so I'll have Keiichi-kun deliver them to you.
Maybe that's better. If you left the building, something might happen.
What do you mean?
Well, I'm sure the Sonozaki family already knows what's going on here. I'm sure they didn't expect you to do something like this, so they might come to shut you up.
To shut me up? Do you mean...
By shooting you. A hitman from the Sonozaki family may try to put a stop to this by sniping you. That's why you shouldn't come outside. Don't even go near the windows. I saw you peeking out a window, but you shouldn't do that. They may fire at any time.
Well, wait a minute. Aren't there policemen around? Can't you stop that from happening?
We would if we could. But it's so open around here. A well-trained sniper can easily shoot as far as 400 meters. As you know, attack units from the Sonozaki family have gone through military training. They specialize in assassination techniques. Don't underestimate them.
Damn it, Oishi.
He's making her more paranoid.
Stop it!
What have you done?
Hey!
Oh shit, Oishi! I need you to help me expose the conspiracy of the Sonozaki family.
I understand. Thank you for your warning. Even if my life is about to end tomorrow, I can't die now.
That's right. Under no circumstances should you peek out the windows, okay? Be very careful. The phone conversation ended. Rena was going to let Keiichi Maibara deliver the scrapbooks. Did you get what I wrote on the memo already?
Yes, we got it. Do you think it'll work?
I scared her, so I don't think she'll speak out the windows. I'm sure she'll still have her eyes open though. I'll work around it. I roughly understood what was going on from the phone conversation.
Hey, Keiichi-kun. Here are the scrapbooks. Their contents are very important. They're proof of the Sonozaki family's conspiracy, and the policeman can use them as evidence to conduct a raid. Please take this to Oishi-san, okay? And when you give to him, come right back. I'm watching you. If you do something you aren't supposed to, I'll be angry.
Rena took out a couple of old scrapbooks from her backpack and gave them to him. And then she cast a sidelong glance at Mion.
I'll tell you about these later, Michan. I'll tell you about what a scary conspiracy your family is planning. Or maybe you already know, huh? Anyway, go on, Keiichi-kun. Just go halfway out into the schoolyard. Don't say anything. You're just delivering the scrapbooks. Don't talk, okay? If you do, if it was Chi-sensei, she'd slap you with a ruler. But, what should I use instead?
Alright. I won't even say a word. Come on, put that hatchet down. I'm your ally, right? Trust me. Okay? I muted because Oreos. Oh, tasty. If he acts sane, she won't trust him, she'll think he's compromised. Uh-oh.
It's also, in a sense, he wants to say something right now, clearly to Keiichi, so he doesn't need her peeking out the window to see he's talking, so he's trying to get her to stand back from the window. Yeah, he wants to say something, is what he is getting at. He doesn't need her seeing that.
Not gonna see him talk either.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oof, that's smart, actually. Very smart.
Yeah. Oishi's not stupid, he just gets blinders on. Like, you know, where a horse wears blinders, they only see one way.
Got that tunnel vision.
Yeah, he's got tunnel vision.
Well, then he acts stupid to get people to lower their guard, I think.
Yeah, he's not stupid. He just kind of plays like I'm just an old man, ha ha ha. And then he grips your shoulder really tightly while threatening you.
Yeah, breaking your shoulders, Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Dot 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 dot. Yeah, you're right. I trust you. So please don't betray me, okay?
Rena's eyes were telling me clearly. They were telling me she didn't trust me. But even in this state, she also knew she couldn't distrust her friend. She shouldn't distrust her friend. Therefore, although she couldn't trust me, she was pretending to. That was why she didn't tie me up. Okay, I'll be going. I'll be right back.
Okay.
I walked past my friends who were lying down on the floor and headed to the exit. I saw some of their faces as I passed. Some were fearful. Some were sure that I'd use the opportunity to run. Some were scared that they'd die if I did. Don't worry, guys. I won't let her even touch any of you. If Rena tries to do something, I'll stop her even if I have to risk my own life. Anyway, I'd do whatever it took to ensure that nobody died. I had to make sure Rena didn't get angry just to wait for the right moment. I went down to the school entrance and changed my shoes, then unlocked the door and stepped outside. I felt the fresh air on my skin. I saw the lights from the police cars. I could feel all the policemen looking at me. As soon as I was in the schoolyard, a little voice tried to tempt me. I was free from Rena now. If I ran off the school grounds, I'd be free. What was I thinking? If I did something like that, Rena would go crazy and who knows what else she'd do. The important thing here wasn't my safety. It was to make sure that Rena didn't kill anyone. I saw a big man coming towards me from the school gate. That was probably Oishi-san. Are you Keiichi Maibara-san? Hello, I'm Oishi from Makinomiya Police Station. You can call me Kuda-chan. Sorry. Rena told me not to talk and give these to you. So please, just take them in silence. I understand. These are the scrapbooks, huh? I'll take them. I tried to hand the scrapbooks to Oishi-san, but he stepped aside a little. Huh? Confused as to what he was doing, I changed my position and handed them again. He took them that time. And at that point, Oishi put something that was under his jacket into my pocket. Don't worry. Even if Higurashi-san was watching, the building is behind you. He couldn't have seen that. Huh? What is this? I couldn't look in my pocket because I didn't want Rena to suspect anything. Whatever it was pretty heavy for its size. Put a fucking gun in there, didn't he? Or a stun gun. I have a memo for you, too. On your way back to the classroom, please read it without Ryugu-san noticing. Go on now. Don't get
Real quick.
suspicious.
It is a gun. It's gotta be, because remember, he shot people to BB guns?
Oh, that would make sense, huh?
Back into the silence.
I just followed his directions. I was worried Rena had begun to suspect something. When I looked at the classroom, the curtains were closed. But that didn't mean she wasn't peeking out through a crack. I went back to the entrance and locked the door. If Rena checked and found the door unlocked, it could cause more trouble. Rena was in the classroom. There was no way she'd come down this way. She was alone. If she left the classroom, everyone would get up and run. They couldn't run because Rena was there, but they're all waiting for the... Isn't a BB gun rifle-shaped, though? Yeah, but, what is it? Because he used to use BB guns, that's probably why he gave him a gun? I think that's supposed to be, like, connections or something? I don't know. It's probably a fucking gun he put in his back pocket.
It was also like, yeah, in his jacket, but okay.
Oh.
You guys are like suspecting that Oishi's just gonna be holding a BB gun like normally. Like, this is not something they prepped out. Like, I don't think most police are going to be carrying a BB gun on them and be like, oh.
I wasn't thinking of a BB gun.
Well, you're thinking it's a regular
gun.
I was thinking of a regular gun.
Yeah, that's what Elise is thinking.
Yeah, I guess I can understand that, but police don't, like, Japanese police don't carry this many guns, and I don't think Oishi would really want to give his own gun to Keiichi.
So it's not a gun.
You're gonna find out in a second.
You gave us the spoiler! God damn it!
Just keep clicking.
That or a stun gun, I thought. Or something like mace or something, I don't know. But yeah. They couldn't run because Rena was there, but they were all waiting for their chance. The entrance, then, was Rena's blind spot. As I changed my shoes, I quickly removed what Oishi-san had put in my pocket. There was a radio with an earpiece? And something else that looked like a short police baton. There was also a folded piece of paper. I opened the piece of paper and saw a note written in small print. Dear my Barakun, please hide the bug in your pocket. It picks up even a low voice, so you can use it to get in touch with me. By using the earphone, you can hear me in return. There's also a spray for self-protection. It sprays as far as 1 meter. Make sure you aim for the face. So pepper spray, huh? This must be the spray. I guess it's safe to try it here. I held down the button and gas sprayed out from the nozzle. Compared to Rena's hatchet, this required some caution, but it was still enough to fit inside my hand. It's reassuring that I could hide it so easily. In other words, it was now possible for me to stop Rena. As I realized all my classmates' fates rested on my shoulders, I felt sweat from my face. The memo continued. The spray is just for self-defensive purposes. Pepper spray only impairs eyesight, and while it makes your enemy powerless due to extreme pain and coughing for at least 30 minutes, it's not powerful enough to render them unconscious.
Also, I want to mention with Japanese officers and guns, I think it was mentioned in Arc 4 when they're chasing down those people, you cannot shoot at, if you're a police officer, you cannot shoot at somebody who is not running or not holding a gun. They have to have their back turned to you or running or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
They
so...
can't shoot someone that's running away from
Yeah, oh yeah, you can't shoot someone that's running away, yeah.
It's illegal for a non-officer to have a gun, also, so you should... Okay.
I think you gotta have, I think Japan has really strict gun laws.
Yes, they do. And they also have, the lowest gun violence of any country, I think.
Yeah.
Australia has lower gun violence.
Australia?
Yeah.
Oh, dang.
But before any of the laws were passed in Australia, it was already trending for them to be having less gun violence. They were already in a downward trend.
Therefore, please don't forget there is a possibility that your enemy may fight back desperately in panic. The spray is your last resort. Please don't depend on it, but if you need to, make sure to use it. Oishi. Telling me to use it or not? It's probably one of those grown-up issues. If the cops entrusted me solely with the fate of the hostages and failed, they'd be held liable. So while he gave me a weapon, he made me consider its use. I hid the bug and the spray in my pockets and went back into the classroom. I felt a little dizzy, maybe because I was nervous. I was simply following Rena's orders because I had no choice. That was why I wasn't scared. But the things were different from before. I had a weapon. I was in a far better position. But my heart was pounding. Humans are so strange. Shit. What am I going to do? What should I do, Keiichi Maibara? Did I want to fight with Rena? The memo said the spray only reaches as far as 1 meter. 1 meter? That was basically a hand-to-hand battle. That meant I only had one opportunity. I didn't have a second chance. The memo also said I'd need to aim for their face. You gonna say something, Ren?
No, I think looking at Wikipedia, the years are Japan. The stats, Japan's is 2015, but Australia's is 2019. But Japan is still actually much lower. This is based on the firearm-related death rate per 100K population per year. Australia's total is 0.88, and Japan is 0.2. And guns per inhabitants, Australia is as of 2016, every 100 inhabitants, there's 13.7 guns, but in Japan it's 0.6.
Yeah.
Not many people have them.
Yeah, there's 2015 they had 0 homicides, 0 unintentional, and 0 undetermined. Australia's homicide one was 0.15, 0 unintentional, and like 0.03 undetermined. So I mean, Australia is still like pretty low compared to United States. If I scroll down, where are United States? In 2017, yeah, compared to us, our number is total like 12.21, and per 100 inhabitants, there are 120.5 guns. Gotta love that number, right, guys? There's more guns than people.
Oh, wow.
Yep.
Well, in Japan, it's still legal to own a gun. You just have a very rigorous process of getting
I
one.
think that yeah, you have to have a place to keep them. I think they have to check in on them at a certain interval amount of time.
They check your sanity tests and shit.
No, maybe I'm not sure about that though. But I know they check your house every they have like they essentially check your house for where you're keeping them, making sure you're still storing them correctly.
I think they test your mental health somehow, and they also have shooting courses to make sure you know how to use it. I'm all for that, honestly. Not to get political here, but I think that's a safe method. Good safe method. Read my joke. There's less gun violence in Australia because boomerangs and koala on a broom are more effective weapon. What?
I thought you were gonna say because all of the violence is directed towards kangaroos.
What? It's illegal for a non-officer to have a gun. Also, what you might get. Is it? No, I thought.
No, I mean
it's legal.
No one in Japan can purchase a handgun or a rifle. Hunters and target shooters may possess a shotgun and air guns under strict circumcised conditions. This is in 1992. They might have allowed different sorts of guns now, but this post in I don't know what the year was says that it's a widespread notion that misconceptions of Japanese people can't own guns and that guns are illegal in Japan. While that is true that Japan has strict gun laws, if you're a Japanese citizen, you can own regular rifles, shotguns, guns, and handguns, and you must demonstrate a legitimate need for owning a firearm. That would include hunting, personal protection, sport shooting, pest control, or collecting. The maximum allowed magazine capacity is 5 rounds for long guns and 10 for handguns.
Huh. Yeah, I remember reading somewhere that citizens can have guns. They just have a very rigorous process.
Yeah. Out of a population of 1,100 million people, there are about 8.5 million guns in Japan, and an estimated 6 million licensed gun owners, not including police.
Oh, wow.
So it's still a very small amount, and it's more often rural. If you own a farm in the countryside and you got to deal with like coyotes or anything, usually their solution is shooting coyotes or predators, or if people are trying to steal animals, it's seen as in America you see a lot of farm owners from keeping people off of your land or trying to steal your livelihood is usually they'll have guns to protect what they own.
Okay. That wasn't going to be easy. Shit. Besides, Rena was cautious. How could I stand directly in front of her within 1 meter? But that's what I'd have to do if I was to have any chance of winning. Rena would do anything to reach her goal. She wouldn't even hesitate to kill. Just like how I did. Of course, things were already extremely serious. An apology definitely wouldn't be enough.
You keep cutting out.
I do?
I didn't hear any cutting out.
You didn't?
Maybe I'm cutting out.
Uh-oh. Name the coyotes instead. Tame me too, says Kit, and she uses Kit. Don't shoot the coyotes, they were just hungry doggos. Yeah. I'd leave the coyotes alone if I could. Pest control. There's some big ass rats, baby! Ango's not cutting out here, so I think it's just
based off a psychology class I took, they suggested leaving out if they get sick from something they eat, they won't come back to your farm to eat, is what one psychology class ended up talking, what a study they did.
About coyotes?
Yeah, because they were talking about, humans, if you eat something that makes you sick, you probably aren't going to eat it again because it reminds you of throwing up and being sick. So it's the same thing for animals. if they relate like the taste of sheep to them getting sick and throwing up, they're not going to go after sheep again. Essentially,
There's a pizza place that I like near my house that makes good pizza. But one time I got pretty bad food poisoning from it. I don't know, because I left it out too long or what.
yeah,
But now now whenever I think about it, I'm like, I'm not gonna eat there no more.
yeah, it makes you sick.
Food
This
poisoning.
is yeah,
Food poisoning is gnarly. I don't like that feeling. So.
yeah, it's not fun.
But at least there hadn't been any casualties. The more time passed, the more irritated Rena would get. She might demand something again, and she might kill someone that time to show how serious she was. Bad things had already taken place, but a tragedy hadn't occurred yet. But it was almost here. It wasn't very far at all. When I closed my eyes, I could easily picture Rena killing one classmate after another. After I killed Rena and Mion, my room was covered in blood. If she killed 20 people, the classroom would be a pool of it. If that happened, Rena would... She still wouldn't realize she was being delusional. She would rip out her own throat and die. That would be too big a cross for her to carry, and one day she would remember and be saddened. She didn't need to go through that. I didn't want Rena to go through what I had to go through. Shit, I felt dizzy. This was a very long hallway. I didn't know how the classroom was so far. Each step I took, my determination to fight Rena became stronger. Rena would be shocked to realize I betrayed her. But if she couldn't wake up from the nightmare on her own, someone else would have to wake her up. I'd just buy them a ton of meat, and befriend the pack, try to domesticate them. Yeah, I love doggos too, so I might try that as well.
You'd probably want to do that way for your farm animals, though, because
Yeah.
you know they're gonna come back looking for more food, and it would take many generations too. So it's like giving cats things. You don't want cats around, you don't feed them.
Yeah.
What I
Seeing
miss-
the animal that we have the biggest problem with out here is rock chucks.
What?
Rock
Uh,
chucks, yeah.
No idea
we
what
shoot
those
them.
are. Rock chucks?
They're like golfers,
Oh.
Oh, okay.
but they destroy the road.
Oh my, yeah, that's a.
And the cattle and stuff, because I don't own cattle, but our neighbors next to my family's land does. They're a dairy farm. They own cows, and they have to get rid of the rock chicks because when the cows step in the holes,
They break their
they'll
ankles or
break their
something?
legs.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
they'll break
jeez.
their ankles, and
Ouch.
Are they native species or invasive?
they're native.
Oh, well, that
They're
sucks.
just dicks.
Yeah.
Well,
You-
listen to me.
you-
I've
you
met these things. They're assholes.
I believe you, but usually if they're like not native species, usually you can, you have to kill them if you can't release them back if you catch them.
Oh no.
Yeah.
No, I don't think anyone would want to release these fuckers back. They're legitimately jerks.
Yeah.
I'm surprised how well my small dog can hunt. My little dog
I mean-
has killed rats and gophers so far.
What kind of dog?
I think he's part Rottweiler or something else. He's pretty small though.
If it's Rottweiler, I think.
Actually,
Uh,
no.
Yeah, I'm like, our Rottweilers big dogs.
No. Fuck, I need to think. I don't know. I need to ask my grandpa. He knows.
Does he have a little? Does his little snout? Is his little snout really long?
Kind
Like
of.
his little snoot? Is his little snoot kind of long?
Kind of.
Because if it's kind of long, then he was like bred. Originally, he was bred to hunt like mice and stuff.
Yeah, he's killed rats. Killed
Yeah.
gophers.
There's a lot of like small dogs and terriers that are meant for, going after those kind of animals. And
He's very nimble for his size. Well, for being small.
Yeah.
He-
terriers and
Cutie.
Huh?
I said he sounds like a cutie.
He is. I love him. does this
murderous
weird-
tendency cutie. Just like Rena.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
I said cutie, and my cat came over. No,
Uh-oh, he's like, somebody, did you say my name? Did you call me?
he is after my Oreos now.
Uh-oh. But if she couldn't wake up from the nightmare on her own, someone else would have to wake her up. And her friends needed to be the ones to do that.
Welcome back, Keiichi-kun. Did Oishi-san say anything?
What is the smell? As soon as I stepped into the classroom, I smelled something. Aw, she took a shit, didn't she? She took a shit on one of the kids, didn't she?
Yeah, that shit from earlier, yeah.
She took a shit on a kid's chest while they're laying down, huh? Oh,
yeah, the chest that's on the floor directly.
Ugh. Everyone had moved to one corner of the classroom. The smell reminded me of a gas station. Was it gasoline? I saw a red gasoline container by Rena's feet. The cap was open. It was seemingly sturdy and made of metal. It said gasoline on the side, written in felt marker. He must have spread it across the entire classroom. The smell was also almost giving me a headache. No, it wasn't just in the classroom. Classmates were soaked in gasoline too. How could she? I see. This is just like a hijacker and holding a bomb. If the police were to rush in, she would burn the hostages. I didn't know where she got it, but she had a lighter on her left hand. Rena, what do you think you're doing?
Of course I won't actually do it. This is just insurance. I don't want to barbecue everyone either. So I hope this will just all end as a joke.
Rena showed off the lighter. Obviously, she was trying to threaten me. I've heard about people committing suicide by setting themselves on fire. They pour gasoline on themselves and light it ablaze. You might think that if it was extinguished right away, it wouldn't be that bad. But human skin is supposedly very delicate, and they'll say that even if 30% of a person's skin gets burned, it's enough to be fatal. It's not the burns that kill you, it's an infection, huh? Burning your skin, usually? Ugh. If it was your entire body, it would result in death for sure. I had been put in a disadvantageous position. My weapon might take Rena's sight, but I couldn't stop her from using the lighter. She'd probably use it the moment she's attacked. I didn't know if she realized it, but the kind of lighter she held would keep burning until the lid was closed. Therefore, all she'd have to do was light it and drop it onto the floor. In other words, my spray wouldn't make Rena powerless at all. The last resort Oishi gave me had already lost all its power. What do you mean, insurance? With those scrapbooks, Oishi will convince the rest of the police. After that, their investigation will expose their conspiracy. Right?
You really think those scrapbooks are enough? I know government people don't move nearly quickly enough.
Rena was thinking that if she didn't see any progress with the scrapbooks, she'd pressure the police by letting them know about the gasoline. Let's just trust Oishi-san for now. We should just wait to hear from him, okay?
Yeah, that's right. Okay, then let me pick up where I left off. Anyway, those parasites became harmless with the passage of time. But some people didn't like that. Those people are the 3 families in Hinamizawa.
Getting high off the gasoline? Yeah, Burns' flesh doesn't have an immune system. Yep.
Therefore, they are...
Rena was simply telling everyone what she had heard from Takano-san. I started mumbling so I could let Oishi-san know what was going on. What a smell. Gathering a whole portable tank of gasoline. I was pretending to mumble to myself so I could only say it very quietly. I wished I could say it louder, but that was probably impossible. I wasn't sure if Oishi-san could hear me. I thought of an idea to find out whether or not they could hear me. It'd be nice if I heard a car honk. Kuma-chan, honk the horn. Magi honked once quickly. Gasoline, huh? Yeah. Or, Index, you're supposed to read this. Ah, shit! Index?
Oreos killed Index.
Oh, she choked on Index.
I
Choked on Oreos?
said it and I was muted. I'm
Aw.
sorry. Gasoline, huh? Shit, that explains the smell. Damn it. You crazy kids. I'm sure she's intending to use it to get what she wants.
Kuma-chan. People usually mean an 18-liter tank when they say portable tank of gasoline, right?
Well, probably. I'm not quite sure.
Tomiyama-kun. Is there still someone from the forestry service here? Did you get him? I see. Those cans have gasoline written on them. Do plastic kerosene tanks have kerosene written on them? Yes. We don't want to mix them up. All the fuel containers have labels. Not too many people know this, but regular portable tanks can't hold gasoline. Gasoline, while common, is extremely flammable and can be lit even with static electricity. Therefore, gasoline must be kept in special metal containers. Those are called carrying cans. So what my Bara-san called gasoline really is gasoline. Are there different sized carrying cans? 18-liter and 5-liter, I think. 5-liter ones are rather flat in shape, aren't they? Yes. Red and flat with the handle. Ichimar Bara called it a portable tank. Do you think it's the 18-liter type? Maybe he called it a portable tank because he wasn't familiar with the shape? But either way, if it's really gasoline, it's really dangerous. Gasoline burns when lit. What's an even bigger threat than liquid gasoline are the fumes. When gasoline fumes are lit on fire, they explode. Also, gasoline evaporates easily. Even at freezing temperatures, it evaporates. And so, in other words, inside the closed classroom, the fumes would fill the entire space. The classroom would then become a bomb itself. Oh fuck. Kuma-chan, do you know anything about Class 4 hazardous materials?
Let me bring up my encyclopedia really quick. No. I know gasoline fumes are dangerous, but I don't know any more than that.
To prepare for the worst case scenario, I want to find out the difference in scale between the 18-liter and the 5-liter. I know. I'll ask the old guy. Excuse me, could you call the station and see if the old guy from the forensics department is still there? Oh, I've heard what's going on. The criminal requested you, huh? Kaboom! Richi Patsu Ron. No! Uradura on top of that, too.
Man,
This isn't a laughing matter anymore. Talking about
these men are like, I am Mahjong fans.
Mahjong is everything. Mahjong is life.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pee and wash my glasses. Okay, at least. Anyway, do you know about the 4th class hazardous materials? 4th class, huh? If we had everyone here, we know everything about hazardous materials. Did the suspect spread gasoline or something? Yeah, that's exactly what's happening here. We bugged one of the hostages. Supposedly, the suspect spread gasoline throughout the classroom. We don't know if it's an 18-liter can or a 5-liter can. Can you tell me the worst case scenario for both of them? How big is the classroom? Let's see. Approximately 50 square meters. And the room is closed, huh? More than likely. I'm sure the smell must be horrible. That's not good, Oishi. I had a feeling. The classroom will blow up. Everyone in the classroom will be dead for sure. You mean in the case of the 18-liter? Well, I'm talking about the 5-liter one. If I remember correctly, 4 liters is plenty enough to blow up an 8 by 8 meter room. The policeman listening to their conversation on the side went pale. 8 by 8 meters went to room with 64 square meters. Only 4 liters are needed to blow that up, and at least 5 liters were scattered in a 50 square meter room. In other words, the room has more than enough gasoline, huh? That's not good. I'd rather not hear this, but what would happen if it was an 18-liter can? Let's see. To put in your words, Oishi, the dealer's hand is Richi Ipatsu Pinfu Hanyao Aka Aka, and Dora Dora. What do you mean? Fireman from the dealer, 24,000 points. The base distribution is 25,000 points, so there'll be 1,000 points stick left. Something like that. There may be one pillar left if you're lucky. My gosh, I don't want that kind of reachy. You should call the fire department and get chemical unit ready. You'll need to have them deal with it after the incident is taken care of. Shit. I heard this through the bug, so if a fire engine shows up, the suspect will find out. I guess I'll have them get ready where she can't see them. Yeah, that's a good idea. You mentioned a bug, didn't you? Yes. I had a chance to come into contact with one of the hostages. I gave him a bug. That's how I found out about the gasoline. That's not good. There have been incidents where sparks from electronic devices set gasoline on fire. You know, gasoline's flash point is about 300 degrees. Even static electricity can easily cause an explosion. You've got to be kidding me. Why is such a dangerous liquid available to just about anybody? How the heck should I know? Tell that to the fire laws and automobile companies. Since it's June...
Gasoline, make me go.
What?
Gasoline, make me go.
Uh-oh.
Cargo.
Since it's June, the air isn't that dry. But just to be on the safe side, tell them to turn the listening device off.
Rishi said. According to what I can hear through the bug, the suspect has a lighter.
That means even if my Barasan used a pepper spray to stop her, you won't be able to prevent her from igniting the gasoline. We can't even use the bug anymore. Damn it. Oishi, a lighter is really, really bad. Don't even let her play with it. The suspect may not know how dangerous gasoline is. From hearing how much she spread, I don't think she knows anything about it. Oishi's back was covered with a cold sweat. He never even thought this would turn into such a serious matter. He didn't even know how dangerous gasoline was. He didn't know because he'd never heard of cars exploding in car accidents. He knew it was dangerous, but he didn't know what it was capable of. Gasoline is more dangerous once it evaporates. Therefore, a burning car in an accident and gasoline fumes being ignited are at completely different levels. It's quite simple to understand if you think about how car engines work. Cars vaporize gasoline in the carburetor and let it explode in the engine cylinders. In other words, that little explosion in the engine is what gives cars the power to move. Therefore,
that's why it's called a combustible engine.
Therefore, if you want more power, an engine needs to be bigger to create a bigger explosion. So if an engine cylinder was the size of a classroom, how much power would it create? Anyone with knowledge of engines would know, but a lot of people don't consider how dangerous evaporated gasoline is, because it's too familiar. 25 hostages and one hostage taker. All 26 people were basically stuck in a huge bomb. Furthermore, the suspect might accidentally set it off. If she were to pretend to light the lighter as a threat, that would be the end. All of the people around Oishi had gone pale. The classroom might explode at any moment. How could they save all the hostages? Especially when the criminal was living in her own delusion and her requests for something so unreal. Excuse me. I found a letter in the scrapbook. One of the policemen brought it over a folded piece of paper. Oishi opened it while the others watched. He saw girlish handwriting on the paper. He could tell this was written before she invaded the school. Dear Oishi-sama, if you're reading this letter, that means I'm at the final stage. I must have seized the school and held the students as hostages. I am planning to appoint you as a negotiator, so please pretend to be threatened by me and become my contact with the outside. The first thing I want to tell you is that my enemy is the Sonozaki family, and also the aliens, who are pretending to be parasites that control the Sonozaki family. Aliens? I didn't think you'd believe me if I brought up the aliens, so I didn't tell you about them till now. But when you read these scrapbooks, you will understand. The aliens came to Earth in UFOs in ancient times. They landed in Onagafuchi Swamp. They used this village as their breeding grounds. And through the selective breeding, they widened their domain. They are successful, and now they're trying to invade the Earth. What the heck is this? All the other policemen frowned at the No, it's not surprising. I read Takano's other scrapbooks, and they were full of even stranger stories. Personally, I like the one about the OC the best. The Sonozaki family, as well as the village authorities, have been brainwashed by the aliens. The villagers' attempt to revive the cult of Orishiro-sama were actually part of the alien strategy to invade the Earth. The aliens were very clever. They don't let people realize they're being controlled. The Irei Clinic must be their secret research center. Please conduct an investigation and expose their secret. Also, please check out the bottom of the swamp. The UFO must still be there. Also, capture all the relatives of the 3 families and take x-rays of their brains. You'll find hideous parasites inside of them. But please be careful. The aliens eliminate whoever finds out about them by replacing their host with a look-alike. That's how they have been controlling the village. Therefore, there may be already some aliens among the villagers. It is possible that they will try to interfere with your investigation. As a matter of fact, there have been look-alikes of Mio Takano, Rika Furude, and me, Rena Ryugu. If you see any of those 3, capture them immediately. There will be proof of aliens existing among us. Among us.
Shut up!
Mio Takano? Why does she think that?
Ah, I know. I told her over the phone that according to the result of the autopsy conducted by the lab over in Gifu Prefecture, the day of her death doesn't match up.
Oh, you're talking about the mistake on her autopsy results.
I told her I didn't know why Mio Takano was witnessed on the day of the festival when she died the night before. I never thought she'd take it like this. Maybe I joked around a little too much.
Why are you so stupid? Why are you so stupid, Oishi?
Oishi fucks up
It's
a
interesting
lot.
that she included herself. Did she look in the mirror or something? I don't know.
One of the policemen spoke up. He was one of the pair who searched the garbage dump that night. I can understand that. Remember, the night we looked for Rena Ryugu, somebody said she was seen in Gogura. That must be it. Probably a bluff from the villagers. And she must have heard it somewhere and assumed there was another version of her walking around. Damn! Nostradamus, was it? Just like that. No matter what happens to her, everything sounds like it was predetermined. Rena Ryugu would blame aliens if she was to trip and fall down now.
I mean, probably.
If I tripped and fell, I'd blame aliens.
Damn it, those stupid aliens!
Yeah, those damn aliens.
Fucking
Damn
UFOs.
aliens again! Oh, one second. Or maybe she's coming up with some crazy stuff so that once she's caught, she can use the insanity defense in court.
No, this isn't about that. He really does believe in this crazy stuff. He does from the bottom of her heart. I know that for sure. He truly believes in these stupid scrapbooks.
Shit, that sucks. Oh, there's another letter.
Yeah.
This one says, gotcha. Let's see.
Yes. I was poisoning yesterday with the same stuff that killed Tomitake-san. I've been scratching my throat since then. I'll probably have clawed my throat open by tomorrow. If you can find the antidote when you investigate the Irei Clinic, please bring it to me. This sure is something.
Well, it's an antidote. This is yeah. Get my manly voice, okay? So let me get my really manly voice.
Okay.
If she believes in alien stories, maybe we can trick her with an antidote.
But you may not find the antidote, or maybe it'll be too late by the time you do. Therefore, considering the time I have left, I will set 7 p.m. tonight as a deadline. If an investigation doesn't take place and the antidote doesn't arrive by 7 p.m., I will choose to die with all the hostages by lighting the gasoline instead.
Fact.
7 p.m.? What time is it now? It's a little before 6. Days are long nowadays. It doesn't get dark in the evenings, even in the evenings. It'll probably start to get dark around 7 p.m. We only have an hour. No, it might explode even before that. Shit. What can we do?
I mean, what can we do? What the heck is she talking about? An alien invasion? Girl, she done be off her rocker. And she's trying to take the hostages with her? That's crazy.
Yeah, that's absolutely crazy. We can't negotiate with her normally now. Especially when she thinks she's absolutely sane.
Oh, darn it. Oishi-san, look what comes next. Oishi-san, look what comes next.
Oishi!
Hmm?
Oishi?
What?
Mr. Delicious!
I'm planning to spread gasoline throughout the classroom. I'm sure you realize how dangerous that is. If anyone's just storming into the room, please tell them exactly how bad an idea that would be. Also, the hostages are anchored down with U-shaped bike locks. Even if those alien policemen rushed in and killed me, they'd have to cut each lock. But if you tried cutting them, you might create sparks. Therefore, you need to completely ventilate the room first. In other words, it will take an extremely long time to rescue all the hostages from the classroom. Actually, I have a different explosive system set up other than the gasoline I spread. It's a very simple time bomb using gasoline and a kitchen timer. The kitchen timer provides electricity at a set time. I ripped the tip of its plug so it will create enough sparks to ignite the gasoline. I've already set the timer to 7 p.m. Even if I'm not around, there will be an explosion at that time. If the classroom isn't ventilated by that time, it'll explode too. I'm sorry to ask you like this, Oishi-san, but please help me so we can avoid a tragedy. Please let the three families know that Mion Sonozaki, the successor to the head of the Sonozaki family, Rika Furude, a mascot for the cult of Orishiro-sama, are in this classroom. If anyone from the three families helps you, I'm sure this conspiracy will be exposed by tonight. The alien invasion is going to happen very soon. Please get going quickly. To my ally, Oishi-san. Rena Ryugu. Smash! Oishi threw the scrapbooks to the ground. Damn it! How can she call me her ally?
Is the kitchen timer like an alarm clock?
Welcome, Raiders! Come one and come all, and enjoy the show.
Hey, Raymond! What's up, buddy? How you doing, man? Welcome, Raiders. I am the Ice Emperor Penguinato, and I like to stream spooky games and make you laugh with my silly antics. Right now, we're in the middle of a hostage situation in Higurashi. One of the main characters has spilled gasoline all over a classroom full of kids, and they're gonna blow it up.
Just a little. Sometimes you're a little bit paranoid, just a little bit.
You're just in time for children dying. I hope not. What a fun time to come in, man. What were you up to?
Hooray! Such a good time.
Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. Fun times, man. I gotta play that on stream one time. Reminds me of Future Diary. Yeah, a little bit, huh?
Mirai Miki. It's good. It's good. It's good.
I want to do a marathon stream of Sonic Adventure 2 Battle one day. Or just spend the whole fucking day beating it in one stream. But yeah, shit's getting ridiculous right now, so fun time to come in, man. Old appliances don't have timers. A kitchen timer is a device that turns on appliances at a given time. When you plug it in, it provides electricity at a set time so the appliance will come on whenever you want it to.
Wow, that's convenient.
It's possible to use that to make a time bomb.
I should get one for my house.
Using a kitchen timer, that sure is something a girl would come up with. How sexist, Luigi. God!
My friend has like a joke theory, like of their headcanon, that Oishi's just a gay man trying to pretend to be straight, and that's why he says stupid shit like, "Ah, yes, I just come here for girls," and just this stupid shit trying to appear like heterosexual, straight man.
I just think he's old and not in touch. Out of touch with
Yeah, I mean,
everything.
yeah, he is old too, yeah. Rena just has a little bit of paranoia.
Oh my god.
Just a little bit. Just a
Little
little
bit.
bit. Just a whittle.
Which
Little
way
bit.
let me hear the
Just a little
stream?
bit.
What? Which wasn't working? Uh-oh.
Wait, what?
Let me... I guess I'll reiterate what I said. Welcome, Raymond. You just come in at a time when, a girl is holding a classroom of students hostage by... poured gasoline on everybody in the whole room. And she also set a bomb in the school as well, so, she's about to blow up a school full of kids.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Well, basically that's the gist of things. Thanks for the raid, man. Welcome. Anyway, Index, go ahead. Did you already read this or no?
Why don't we call the electric company and turn off the electricity? It'll be on for like 2 hours, won't it?
Does it?
Yeah, it stays on. If there's no power, then the timer can't go off. Is she? Oh, why didn't I think of that? But that won't work. If the classroom becomes dark, she'll probably light her lighter.
Boom.
Boom! Boom, shacker-lacker!
Maybe we can give her a sleeping pill as an antidote. But it would have to take effect slowly. I'm sure she'll have a hostage try it first. Be very careful. Understood. Or shit. Index.
Understood. I'll get right on that. I'll get one ready. I do the things.
I need to talk to my Barasan one more time. I have to tell him not to let Rena or Yuga play with the lighter. Also have to tell him to turn the bug off. How about that, by the way? Have you heard anything interesting?
The suspect seems to be abusing a hostage.
Oh, great.
Violence!
Shit!
Yay! I think it's Mia and Sonozaki.
Stop it, Rena! Rena kept hitting Mion, who had her hands tied behind her back. Rena wasn't using her fists, but instead the handle of the hatchet.
Ichi-kun, you promised me you wouldn't move. If you do, I'll be angry.
Rena's gaze intimidated me. Her eyes were full of madness. I could feel Rena's emotions boiling over on the inside. If I opposed her, she would easily cut Mion's arms off.
What I can't forgive is that you dug up the corpses and turned them into the police. I trusted you. I trusted you.
Rena hit Mion's face over and over. It wasn't just Mion's hands that were tied behind her. Her neck was also tied to the window frame with a bike lock. So there was no way that Mion could protect her face. I didn't know if her forehead was cut or if her nose was bleeding, but her face was covered in blood. Her blood got on the handle of the hatchet, and every time she got hit with it, more blood was smeared on her face. The handle of the hatchet could easily smash her forehead. Because of her position in the Sonozaki family, Mion couldn't say that she hid the bodies, so all she could do was endure. Well, now the police know about the bodies.
It's just a metaphor. We don't. It's okay. We just gotta get her a really good lawyer.
Oh, God. However, Rena continued to attack her. Rena no longer had any restraint. She might even continue till Mion's front teeth were broken. Stop it, Rena! Haven't you done enough? I'll tell you the truth, so Rena, please stop hitting her.
The truth? What is it? Keiichi-kun? No, you can't. Kei-chan.
Everyone, please don't listen to what I'm about to say. I may say some disturbing stuff, but it isn't anything wrong. So please don't listen. Even if you hear it, forget you did. Please.
What are you going to tell me? Go on, Keiichi-kun.
It's not a complicated story. That was for your sake. We found out afterwards that the place you buried the bodies was going to be clear-cut this summer. So we thought we had to do something about it, and Mion hid them in a safer place.
You told me that same story the other night. Didn't I tell you that was something Michan made up?
Why would she lie? She wanted to help her friend. Mion did it to help you.
That's a lie. I won't believe it. Why did you do that without talking to me then?
Why did Mion even have to tell her? Mion was trying to be delicate. Mion did her best to hide what Rena did. Mion knew Rena was at her wit's end, and that's why she did it in secret. But Rena didn't want to believe her.
That's not so, Keiichi-kun.
Oh no, pick a game to play, redeem, got more expensive. Yeah, it did, Jelly.
How contemptible of you, Michan, to even deceive him. I won't say anything about your tricks during the club activities, but this, I can't forgive you. I can't forgive you. I can't forgive you. I can't forgive you.
Stop it! Don't hit Mion! Mion didn't do anything! I never knew having your hands tied behind your back was that scary. Mion got hit repeatedly, with the handle of the hatchet. She could only endure. Couldn't even protect herself with her hands.
Hey, is it true, Michan? If so, why didn't you tell me?
Can't you understand Mion's position? He has to follow certain rules as a member of the Sonozaki family. Can you be grateful for what she's done for you? I may have said it too aggressively. Rena turned around and glared at me.
That's right, Keiichi-kun. Michan sold me out to the police because of the circumstances surrounding the Sonozaki family. She sold out her friend. I was her friend. I really liked her. That was mean, Michan. I really did like you so much. Why? How could you? Wah!
This was senseless. Rena cried as if being bullied, but she was the one doing the bullying. Normally, this would be so odd as to be impossible. But I had seen this scene before. I liked you. I trusted you. As I cried, I beat her to death. Rena repeatedly begged me to trust her, yet I beat her. I know what it's like to be the one doing the beating. Stop, 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 stop! Stop, Rena! Don't you realize what you're doing? You're hurting your friend with your own hands. Understand what you're feeling. I know you're sad because your friend betrayed you, right? But that's a misunderstanding. We didn't betray you. We've been thinking about you all this time. But she just couldn't see that. Even if she died, Rena probably wouldn't realize she'd made a terrible mistake. But someday, you'll realize. Even an insensitive guy like me realized, so Rena would realize it for sure. And that's when you feel even sadder, Rena. You remember this bloody Mion one day. Then you realize that you were the one who made her bloody. You regret what you did. But I was the only one who could understand that, because I remembered. There was no way for Rena to understand or realize that. I wondered if I was suffering the most of all. There was no way to avoid a tragedy. This was exactly the same tragedy with different actors. The main character is Rena instead of me, but it was the same thing. Where was I? I was an audience now. I knew how this story ended, but I couldn't come onto the stage. Stop, Rena. Stop, stop!
Are you crying? What's wrong, Keiichi-kun?
You're killing my friend, bitch.
I stood up slowly and walked towards Rena. Just like what Rena did for me before, with my hands open. Please stop. Stop this, Rena. You may not know why now. You may not know why you have to stop now. But if you don't, you will regret it someday. So please stop.
Keiichi-kun. I'll be mad if you don't move back to the wall.
Rena's eyes went cold, and she lifted the hatchet in her right hand.
Don't, Kei-chan. I'm okay.
The aunt told me, but with such a bloody face, how could she be? Are you going to hit me with that hatchet?
If you come any closer, I will. Without hesitation. I don't need you anymore, Keiichi-kun. But I want to be with you until the end. So please don't make me mad, okay? Okay?
Sounded gentle, but her expression was telling me there would be no hesitation. Rena would crack my head open with that hatchet immediately. But who cares? If you were in my shoes, what do you think you would do?
Punch her in the face.
Of course I don't want to die, so I wouldn't oppose my opponent. If they had a weapon, I would be scared.
That's a lie. I know. I know you're strong enough to give up your own life for the sake of your friend. My turn now. My turn to be strong. I'm just like you. I won't hesitate to give up my own life for my friends. If you want, I'll give that life to you. Well, stop this. If you trust your friends, stop hurting her. The same pain will attack you later, so stop. Nobody's trying to scare you. We're all thinking about you. Don't doubt that. Please believe it. Trust me. If you can come to trust me by smashing my head in, go ahead and crush my head with that hatchet. I won't try to protect myself.
Don't come any closer. If you do, I'll light this place up.
Rena lifted the lighter overhead. You fool! How long are you going to dream about such crazy things? You already know that yourself, don't you? That it's all just a bad dream. You want somebody to wake you up. I'm here. I'm here to wake you up from your nightmares.
You're the one who has to wake up, Keiichi-kun. Can't you believe that those aliens are trying to invade the village? You believed me back then. Are you doubting me again? Can't you trust me?
Rena opened the lid of the lighter. I could tell her thumb was about to light it. Rena was prepared to die along with everyone else. Rena would die without knowing the truth. She would die believing it was the world that was crazy. She would die cursing everything in this world. That was the storyline of this tragedy, wasn't it? This was a theater from hell. What an interesting script. Who wrote it? A devil? Shit. I won't let this happen. Don't underestimate Keiichi Maibara, the original main character. Don't think the same storyline will work again. I'll be taking over the script this time. I'm going to destroy it. I won't let this bad ending take place. I'm going to destroy their expectations. You're the one who doesn't trust me, Rena. Just trust me. Shut up and trust me. It's all for your own sake. As the main character of the previous tragedy, I'm telling you this. You just shut up and listen to me.
What are you talking about, Keiichi-kun? Shut up and trust you? You're the one who doesn't trust me, Keiichi-kun. Why don't you believe me?
Shut up! I know you're wrong. I know how you'll end up, so I know you're going to regret it in the future. I don't want you to finish your life without realizing what you've done. You just don't know how sad this is yet.
I have no idea what you're talking about. Are you okay, Keiichi-kun?
Yeah, I bet. I bet you have no idea what I'm talking about. I'll tell you. I'll tell you the story of a pathetic guy. Once upon a time, there was a pathetic guy named Keiichi Maibara. He had no complaints about his life, and he spent every day having fun with his friends. But one day, he started to doubt them. After a while, he started to doubt everything. He didn't notice how worried his friends were, and he hurt them repeatedly. How sorrowful. They trusted each other, but they couldn't let each other know. Can you believe something as stupid as that actually happened? Then, I beat you and Mion, without a metal bat, to the point of death. But you begged me to trust you until your final moments. You didn't even try to protect your head. You trusted me until your final moments, reaching your hands out to me. I didn't realize what you were doing and beat you to death anyway. Do you know how sinful that was? I bet you have no idea. That's why. To make up for what I've done. I'm going to stop you, Rena.
If you come any closer, I'll light the lighter.
Just as you tried to save me with your life, I'm going to save you, Rena. I still remember how magnificent you were when you died. You weren't even afraid of it. These words will reach him, she thought. These next words will make Keiichi-kun realize. Trust me, Rena! That was when Rena hit my head with the hatchet. I crumbled down to the floor. She hit me with the handle, but my head was probably cut open. I felt the blood on my face.
Poor Keiichi-kun. That's not of your own will. The parasites that are living in your brain are controlling you. Oishi-san will find the medicine for it. When he comes, I'll let you take the medicine first. Then you'll be free. You'll return to the Keiichi-kun that I loved. Just hang in there for a little while longer, okay?
Damn you! I heard a phone ringing in the teacher's office. Rena listened to the phone ring for a while, then realized it was for her. Rena tried to answer the phone in the classroom, but she couldn't figure out how to transfer the call, so she decided to answer it in the teacher's office instead.
I'm going to the office for a bit. Don't run away, okay? If any of you are missing, something terrible will happen to me-chan, okay?
Rena glared at everyone in the classroom, intimidating them, and then left. That was when I heard a honk from the outside. I remembered the signal from earlier. Did Oishi want to get in touch with me? I bent down and put the receiver in my ear.
Can you hear me? This is Kumagi from the Okinomiya station. Please cough if you can hear me.
Cough! Cough!
Very good. Please listen carefully. The gasoline the suspect sprayed everywhere is very dangerous. The classroom is filled with vaporized gasoline right now. It's like a bomb. Please don't
Aggravate.
aggravate. Okay. I wanted to say agitate, and I'm like, that's not the word. I can't read.
It has a similar
Index
meaning.
can read. Aggravate Ryugu-san, and don't let her play with that lighter. Oh, please don't provoke her anymore, like you just did, okay?
Please don't fuck with her anymore like you just did.
Stop! Stop!
This bug is awful.
It's possible for the gasoline fumes to ignite at the slightest spark. Those are my Oreos!
Keiichi's just like, what the fuck? Oreos, I want some.
Therefore, please turn the bug off after this communication. That's just to be on the safe side. Also, one last thing. According to the suspect's note, she has set a time bomb.
A time bomb?
And the classroom will explode if it goes off. Wow. We're trying to get some sleeping pills ready to give her as an antidote. But we don't have much time left. According to her note, the timer is set for 7 p.m.
I looked at the wall clock. It was 6:45 p.m. There was only 15 minutes left.
Oof.
I could hear Rena screaming into the phone.
No, the time has already been set. Hurry up, Oishi-san. I won't wait for even a second longer.
As you can hear, Reina Ryugu is refusing to reset the timer. She's going to kill herself in 15 minutes. And the rest of you as well.
I remember thinking the same way as Rena. After I killed Rena and Mion, I knew the police would come. I thought someone would solve the mystery after I was dead. If that's what Rena was thinking, then she had been planning to kill herself from the beginning. What do you want me to do?
The sleeping pill should arrive soon. But if an explosion took place before we could negotiate, there would be no point. Ah, no! He sat on my keyboard.
Oh.
We want you to find the time bomb and disable it.
You mean cutting red and blue cords like in the movies?
It's probably simpler than that. Probably not.
Yeah.
According to the suspect, she used the kitchen timer. This is Kiichi we're talking about. It's not a battery-operated one. It's one of those ones you plug in. It looks like an alarm clock. Have you seen anything in an outlet in the school?
There was one outlet in back and another at the front of the classroom. I checked, but I didn't see anything that was plugged in. No, I don't see anything.
If a negotiation was taking place somewhere else... Oh, sorry. If an ignition was taking place somewhere else, it shouldn't work. It must be somewhere in the classroom.
No, I don't think so. The only cord coming from the hallway is the one for Rema's phone. Is it possible the kitchen timer to be battery operated?
It's the type that's It's the type that's powered by electricity. Could it possibly be in another room? I'm gonna see if he'll sit on my lap. If it was a different room, if there was a different room where the gasoline where she spread the gasoline, then the timer could be there.
Are you telling me to check the whole school? 15 minutes? Damn, I'm injured here, you know? But if I stayed here, I'd die in 15 minutes. This wasn't a time to be pessimistic. This was probably my last chance to stop this tragedy from taking place. She spread the gasoline while I went out to deliver the scrapbook, so she must have done it in a fairly short time. I really didn't think she had enough time to spread it anywhere else other than the classroom. And then where was the time bomb?
We're doing everything we can here. So please help us. That's all. If you don't have any questions, I'll end the communication. Is there anything else?
No, not really. Wait, yeah, I do have one thing to say.
What is it?
Please tell Oishi that he should never have told Rena about my past. If I come out of this alive, I'll punch him, so he better be prepared. Wait, 2 punches. One for telling Rena about me, and another for telling me about Rena.
I understand. Oishi-san is disappointed in himself for letting Rena Ryuga fool him. I'm sure he'll be happy to let you throw a punch or two, or beat him in mush hug.
Oh, man. Yeah. I've already wasted a few minutes here. See ya.
Be safe.
Click. Rena was still on the phone. Oishi-san was definitely trying to stall her. From what I could hear, it sounded like he was telling her that they investigated the main Sonozaki residence and found something awful in their secret basement or something like that. Hey, if he went too far, Rena would believe everything again. Mion was going to get hit again for lying.
Cute.
Rika-chan and Satoko crawled up to me. Did you hear?
Traps are my specialty. I can't let Rena do this to me. I'm too cute to die.
That seems like something she would say, though.
Satoko realized how serious the situation was as well. The lives of the hostages, including her own, were about to be taken.
Gotta meet my needy man.
Yet she tried to remain strong. Satoko, even if you die, please don't hate Rena. Rena's sick. She was just unfortunate enough to get this tragic disease. Remember? We had so much fun together.
Satoko. I still believe both you and Rena-san are my wonderful friends. I want to call her Rena just because she's beat a bad girl. Ow. Can I still say she's my friend? Have she felt what she's done to me on, son? But can't you understand, Satoko? Once a demon starts to act up inside, no matter how tragic the outcome, you can't stop it. It can't be stopped! It can't be stopped!
Satoko quietly hung her head. I didn't understand what Rika-chan was trying to say to Satoko, but maybe.
Mimi! I believe in Rena-san.
I'm not crying, you're crying.
There you go, Satoko. I hugged Satoko's head. Rika-chan's arms were tied, so she couldn't embrace Satoko. She put her forehead close to her in praise. Okay then, I'm asking the world's best trap expert. If we were to blow up this room, where would you set up a time bomb?
Count on me! The device has to be connected to an outlet, huh? Aww.
Yeah, that's right. But it could be
If
somewhere.
I was trying to kill people, how would I do this?
But it could be somewhere else other than this room. It's possible that she spread gasoline all over a different room and set the device there.
No, I don't think she had enough time to do that. She had gasoline hidden close by and only spread it here. That was about all the time she had.
I remember now. Rena told me last night that she had to prepare something for today. That means she had things ready since then, at least.
Those are all the hints I get. Huh? What a cruel minesweeping game.
Oh my god.
Minesweeper!
They make a fucking live-action movie for Minesweeper and this is what it is.
Oh, thank
I
God.
love Minesweeper.
Oh my god. You can find it, Satoko. If you can't, there's no way I can. I'm wagering all my trust in you.
You can do it, Satoko. In order to save Rena, please find it. I mean, I also don't want to die as well. In that case, very well. I shall prove that Rena-san's trap is child's play compared to one of my own.
I'm going to ask you one more time. If we were to blow up this room, where would you set a time bomb?
On the teacher's lounge.
Satoko grinned and then closed her eyes to concentrate.
Aww.
Let me take a little break to go pee real quick. I'll be right back.
Oh shit, everybody can go break now.
Everybody go pee.
Okay, yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna get some water too. Right back.
Alright. Let me start an ad. Oh. Too bad for you, I cannot. I'm not an editor. Is anyone else an editor? Hello, Dave Dodo. We'll hydrate. Well, everybody will hydrate when they get back. Everyone's gone to the restroom. Okay. I'm gonna go too. But I can mute my mic quickly. we do the 3-minute ad?
Okay, I'm back. Let's see. Go to redeemed hydrate? Okay, I'll do that. I got water now. Thank you for the redeem. Don't know. Thank you, Melody. Why is Kuma saying the Patrick line? I don't know, actually. We'll find that out right now. Wowder. Punch him in the dick. Cat and fire. That's funny. Yeah.
I'm back and I already hydrated.
Welcome
Haha.
back. Welcome back.
Also, something chapter 1 want to point out, like in regards to there's like a situation where, God, they're asking Keiichi like why he's swinging the bat, and I think he mentions something regarding Oishi, and Mion's just kind of like I'm gonna kill him, and Keiichi takes it as murderous intentions. What the fuck are you talking about, Mion? It's sort of more as a Mion's being frustrated at Oishi for telling Keiichi shit, he doesn't need to know. Because, she knows Oishi. She's had dealings with Oishi before because, he's very involved with the Sonozaki family. So it's sort of like oh, I gave you all these chances, I was nice to you, and now you go fuck up my friendship by telling Keiichi, like, the shit he doesn't need to know. Like, what the fuck? So, you know, it's kind of like when you get frustrated and you're like, oh, I'm gonna kill that person. You know?
Who are you people?
Yeah, who are you? But she's not, like, actually like, oh, I'm gonna go murder this man. It's just, like, this frustrated, like, I'm gonna fucking kill you. What the fuck do you think you doing? So, because that's not, like, ever, you know, that's just implied through Keiichi's paranoia that he's taking it as Mion's gonna commit a murder, but she's just frustrated.
Uh-huh.
So, yeah. Yeah, okay.
Welcome back, Index-chan.
Yeah, welcome back.
Did I Rena?
Move over. Who's in charge here? Several cars had
mom.
arrived, producing several men. They were from the Okinomino station.
They were not.
One of the men was wearing a suit. Despite the hot weather, he approached me, pushing Kumagi aside. Hey, look who's here. Good to see you again, Otaka-kun from the prefectural headquarters. Watch your mouth.
Watch your mouth!
Watch your mouth, whippersnapper!
Sounds like an old man. I'm retired than you
I
know.
think he's.
So
I
don't
think-
address me so casually.
I think he's younger, actually, but yeah,
Yeah.
So funny.
I understand it is.
You want to do this like snotty asshole right here, Index?
Oh, do you want me to do him as a snotty asshole?
Yeah.
Watch your mouth. Ooh, that was a little aggressive. Sorry.
No?
He is aggressive. You're
That-
fine.
no,
Go for it.
That's perfect, actually.
I'm ranked higher than you, you know. So don't address me so casually.
Can I help you with something, Otaka-kun? I'm rather busy at the moment. Wow, sassy Oishi.
Yeah, we should give you your
Yeah.
fucking lunch.
Yeah. You can't
I mean-
possibly be thinking about taking over this case.
I mean, especially with that honorific use, he's referencing him as if, he's like
Older?
a young boy.
Yeah.
No, Kun is you're referencing like a young boy.
Yeah.
You don't usually use it for your superiors or an equal. You would use San for that.
He's like, fuck
Oh.
off, kid.
Like if you're like a friend, you would use Kun though.
Yeah, if you're like a friend or something. But
In
Oishi, I
this
don't
case-
think here
in
is
this
not
case is
using
not-
it.
No, he's telling him he's a kid. He's like, fuck off, kid.
Kun part,
Yeah,
child.
yeah.
Who approved that exactly?
Your mom did. I did.
Yeah, no, this is, yeah.
I did. Oishi-kun.
The chief of police? Holy shit. Chief!
Tatsugagi-kun has informed me of the situation. Wait, is this a different person?
Chief of police,
The one,
yeah. This is a different guy, right?
yeah, it's Chief of Police. Yeah, just keep going. You'll figure it out.
Pretty sure that's a different person.
Yeah, Chief of Police is somebody else, so he might be over the phone or someone else with him.
Tetsuka-san. Tetsuka...
Takasugi.
Tatsuki. have to... sound
Takasugi.
Takasugi.
Takatsugi. Takatsugi-kun informed me of the situation. He also told me that you started all this. You can go now. The troops will take over.
The troops? Otaka-kun, you aren't going to storm the building, are you?
I understand the risk. But we don't have time left before the bomb goes off. You've taken too long. We're here to take care of the mess that you left behind. Just step back for a minute.
I couldn't talk back if both the chief and the guy from the prefectural headquarters gave me an order.
Oh, Oishi-san! Who the heck is he?
That's Otaka-kun. No! A long time ago, he was showing off even though he was bad at mahjong. We taught him a lesson. Or maybe he's still holding a grudge from when I knocked him unconscious in that kendo tournament.
I think it's the kendo tournament less the mahjong.
Yeah.
both.
Obviously, we didn't get along.
Give me the latest updates, Oishi-kun.
Are you serious about storming the school? We're about to
Serious
settle
about
this thing
Mom.
peacefully with some sleeping skills. Pills. What are you trying to accomplish here?
It's too late for that. If you had another hour, that would be possible. Instead of a special unit from the prefectural police department, a special unit from the prefectural police department will move in. Wow, that was a mouthful. Your unit will be their backup. Ooh, send him to the back line.
Chief, you know what's going on, don't you? That classroom itself has turned into a huge bomb. But even the classroom isn't the bomb we're scared of. It's the suspect, Rena. We finally calmed her down and found a way to settle this peacefully, and we were about to start the operation. I know we only have about 10 minutes, but I'll make sure this works. I'll continue negotiating. If it doesn't work, I'll be blown up. Then you can sit back and say I told you so, okay?
Oishi-kun. The special unit from the prefectural police department isn't just any old unit. You've heard of the second company, haven't you? What's that, Oishi-san? Is this second company that well known?
You remember about 5 years ago when the JRI hijacked that airplane, Flight 472? I've heard that special counter-terrorist unit we put together in Tokyo and Osaka are after that incident. So they really do exist.
But why a special unit from Osaka here? That's a long drive.
Otaka smiled proudly.
Oh, we just happened to be holding a training session with your prefectural police unit. We requested their help.
Nah, you haven't changed, have you? You have a bad tendency to escalate matters quickly. The company members exited the vehicles one after another and took position. They didn't move like policemen.
Try not to make your mom jokes every time you talk.
Otaka-kun, are you really going to have a gunfight here? One shot is all it'll take to trigger an explosion.
Don't worry. They won't use firearms. They're using riot shields and riot guns. These guns send out tear gas at high pressures and rubber bullets, which hurt real bad.
Thank you for the hydrate, Dodo.
Oh, did you say that Dodo did one while you all went to the restroom?
Yeah,
Okay.
I did.
There will be no issue with explosions.
You want to punch a man so much?
I mean, all the time.
Yeah.
I work with people, so I always want to punch people.
We can punch this man. We're gonna punch Otaka.
Wow, I've never heard of such a convenient water gun. By the way, can that toy reach the classroom from across the schoolyard?
You don't have to worry about that. You dropped your burrito. There you go. Take your burrito back.
It's just every time you talk to your cat, I'm just imagining the character saying this randomly.
Yeah.
Why she's just like, oh yes, thanks, my burrito.
Somebody picked up his burrito from the ground.
I got my cat. I'll send you a photo, but my cat has his own little cat burrito.
Good.
Yes.
Cats
And
deserve burritos.
He deserves cat burrito.
The cat
Hell
burrito.
yeah.
You just move.
Burrito.
Sorry.
Burrito.
You just moved over. You just move over, and let us handle our job.
Do our job.
Let us do our job.
As I lifted my arms exaggeratedly, one elbow accidentally touched the car horn, which honked. Of course, I did it on purpose.
Are you trying to gauge Maibara's attention?
Of course. I just hope he heard it.
What are you gonna tell him now?
Probably thinking about breaking one of the windows with a grenade and shooting tear gas into the room. They have no idea how serious Rena Ryugu is. Deadly serious. Even the noise of a window breaking could drive her over the edge.
Are you saying the special unit can't suppress her?
Of course not. That's why we've been so careful. Rena Ryugu has been intending to kill herself this whole time. A raid doesn't work on people who don't care about dying. We only have Maibara-san now.
Oishi-san! Here he is.
Hello, this is Oishi. If you can hear me, please cough. Cough, cough. This is an emergency. Please listen. I have a feeling it's not good news. Fortunately, you're right. The prefecture police are getting involved. They're going to ruin everything we've worked for so far. Burrito for me, let's go. A burrito. There's a special unit about to break in. Hey, the only reason I haven't used my pepper spray is because that won't stop her from igniting the gas. A raid won't work. The prefecture police don't understand that Ryugu-san is prepared to die. They're assuming the lighter is just a threat and that she isn't going to ignite the gas. They'll break in within 5 minutes or so. Please take the lighter from Rena Ryugu before they move in. Is that in addition to your order to do something about the time bomb? Yes, that's right. You've got to be kidding me. You want me to take the lighter for Rena and do something about the time bomb too, all within 5 minutes? Come on. You're the only one we can count on. I'm begging you.
How is it, Satoko?
Okay. Have a good night, kitten.
Oh, good night, Jen.
Get your sleep, buddy.
You think of something? I just have to check the hallway on the first floor. To check whether it's there or not. Knowing Rena's patterns. If it's on the first floor, it'd be there. And if it was on the second floor, it'd be there.
I just have to check to see if there's a cord in a hallway on the first floor, right?
It should be there. Maida-san was in a normal state of mind. I would know for certain. But she's being like this, and I can't figure out what her pattern is right now.
Okay, I'll do something. We don't even have time to think about it. I'll look into those two options myself. I don't want another tragedy. Your demons down in hell, I bet you're just waiting for an amusing ending to unfold while eating some popcorn. Going to help Lee with pension. Oh, okay. Have fun with that, man. I won't let that happen. I'm going to change everything. And then I'm going to make you pick up your popcorn off the floor. I spoke to Rena. She continued on with her story about the aliens.
What is it? What's the matter, Keiichi-kun?
Well, thank you, kitten. Enjoy the lurk, man. Hey, didn't you hear something just now?
Da-da-da-da.
Rena went quiet and looked around. Rena became totally paranoid about everything. Once she became worried, she couldn't ignore it.
Really? Are you sure, Keiichi-kun?
Yeah, I'm sure I heard something. I knew she'd want to check it herself, but she really couldn't leave the room for something like that. So in that case, she'd have to ask me to check for her. Rena must have been thinking the same thing.
Keiichi-kun, Can you go check?
Rena gave me an order with a fake smile on her lips. Yeah, okay. Rena watched me go out into the hallway. As I did, she spoke to me.
Don't make me angry, okay?
Trust me. I'm your friend.
Yeah, I trust you. I trust you, so don't betray me, okay?
After being freed from Rena, I looked for a cord in a hurry. I didn't even have 5 minutes. The office probably had more outlets than anywhere else. I headed for the teacher's office.
I knew it.
Shit, where were the outlets? Unlike light switches, outlets couldn't always be found near entrance. Damn it, why did the clock in the teacher's office have to make such a loud ticking noise?
Oh, I can't find it. Rainy-san would. If I were Rainy-san. Ah! If Rainy-san was even more mistrusting than usual, where would she set the trap? Trap expert like myself ought to be able to discern that.
What's this? I saw a plug inserted into the unit under the principal's desk. I also saw a cord extending under the door to the reception room. There shouldn't have been any reason why a cord had to be extended into that room. The reception room had an outlet of its own. I tiptoed over the reception room and opened the door. Squeak! The door squeaked as I cracked it open a little. I poked my head inside the reception room. I saw the suspicious cord crossing the room and extending under the door to the hallway. I followed the cord through the reception room. I opened the door to the hallway, and the cord was extending into the storage closet. The storage closet was used to hold cleaning chemicals. I could smell them from here. The cord was extending into there. I carefully opened the door and turned the light on. The cord was attached to another extension cord, and there was an alarm clock that didn't belong in there. I found it. The time bomb! So all I'd have to do was unplug the cord. I picked up the alarm clock. It looked like a normal alarm clock. Actually, it was a normal alarm clock. I remembered Komagi-san calling it a kitchen timer. He said it was a bit like an alarm clock. But this wasn't a bit like an alarm clock, it was an alarm clock. Wait, didn't alarm clocks use batteries? This alarm clock was a battery-operated one, too. It looked at the extension cord, and there was nothing plugged into it. Huh? What was this extension cord for? Why was this extending all the way from the teacher's office?
No! Kiichi-san! Run!
Satoko!
That's the wrong place! You've been tricked!
A black shadow was covering me. I felt my body freeze. It was so frozen that I felt it was about to crack. I turned around slowly and saw someone holding a hatchet above their head. I dropped the alarm clock. It made a noise as it hit the ground.
Why did you follow the extension cord? And why did you have the alarm clock in your hands? Why did you?
All the cells in my body were frozen. This was Rena's trap. Rena was suspicious to everyone, including me. This whole time, she thought there was someone connected to the people outside. This was a trap to lure that person out. Only the people outside knew about the time bomb. I was told about the whole thing, and so I followed the extension cord. Picked up the alarm clock. How stupid of me. What? Wait. Rena.
I trusted you, Keiichi-kun. How could you?
Rena hit me with the backside of the hatchet earlier. It was painful, but it didn't kill me. But this time, she was holding the hatchet the right way. It wouldn't just crack my forehead, it would split my entire head open.
Bye, Kiichi.
Rena lifted the hatchet mercilessly. She moved slowly, as if everything was in slow motion. She looked almost divine. Maybe it really was holy. I was praying, after all. Praying? What was I praying for? I was praying for my life. It was so sudden, I couldn't tell what happened. Rika-chan had jumped onto Rena from behind. I didn't know what kind of weapon Rika-chan used, but Rena started moaning, I clearly heard. That brought me back to reality. I couldn't just watch them. I had to get the lighter from Rena.
Wah!
Don't think you can win them with mere force. Rena knew I was after the lighter. She closed her fingers around it tightly.
Spider.
Rika-chan was grabbing onto the arm Rena was holding the hatchet in. I wanted to tell her to run, but thanks to Rika-chan, I could use both of my hands to get the lighter. Wah! The lighter flew out of Rena's hand. It hit the hallway wall and dropped onto the floor. I picked it up. The same moment I did, Rena managed to shake off Rika-chan. There's our chance. I turned in Satoko's direction. Okay, let's save. Okay. So you said this one should be a lot shorter, right? The bad one?
Yeah. Yeah, the bad one.
Satoko, you're still here? There's no time. There still wasn't any reply from Satoko. Shit. If we don't find out where Ren has hidden the incendiary device, quickly. We managed to confine her to the space, but finding the device is really important. Please, Satoko. You're the only one we're counting on.
Awesome, awesome! It's not like we're having club activities or anything, you know?
Rena, who had thrown Rika-chan aside, swung around to face me as she stood up, her eyes glittering with fury. And then, with an icy jeer enough to make my hair stand on their ends, she raised her hatchet above her head.
Yeah? I'll smash your head in with a single strike.
Shit! Adrenaline gushing through my veins, I twisted my body to barely dodge Rena's attack as the hatchet sliced through the air. The hatchet she had swung recklessly sunk into the wooden floor with a thunderous roar, and Rena retracted as if it were nothing and held it up once more as she sniggered. Sniggered? Snickered? Is that what she meant?
No,
Is
it's
that a
Snickers
word?
a word. This is a word, yeah.
Flashing her red tongue in mirth.
It's kind of like hee hee hee.
Uh-oh.
Pretty sure this was shorter. If not, I'm gonna cry.
Oh no.
Yeah, there we go. Goodbye, Keiichi-kun. You're free to apologize to me when you have the chance.
Fuck. I wasn't supposed to be wasting my time doing this. If I don't hurry up, the explosive device Rena set up is going to...
Casey-san. Casey-san, we don't have time!
And then, it was immediately after Satoko's desperate scream. Everybody dead. Anything and everything in the world before me disappeared in the void. Including myself. Oops.
Bless you.
May God
Might
bless
have
your
been
soul.
I guess it was the gasoline. Well,
Gasoline, make me run.
Okay, now let's load. And not fuck it up.
yeah.
Well, Satoko, you should be able to figure it out. The hell? Okay.
Casey-san! I know! I figured it out!
Alright, Satoko screaming from the classroom. Satoko had figured out where Rena hid the time bomb. I wanted to catch Rena, but I didn't have time for that. I had to do something about the time bomb instead.
Oh, Katie. Katie! Hurry up and go back to Satoko.
Rika-chan had spread her arms, blocking Rena's path forward. What are you doing? Just run!
Keiichi. This isn't the first time I've done this for you. Don't you remember?
Huh?
If I tried a little harder the previous time, you could have made it. So this time, I'm going to make it.
Well, you are.
So this time, you are going to make it. Just go.
I didn't know what Rika-chan was talking about. But there was one thing I did know. Just like Rena and Mion were ready to give up their lives for their friends, and I was willing to give up mine, Rika-chan was prepared for that too. Therefore, telling Rika-chan to run was like telling her she wasn't my friend. And so, I will depend on my friend, Rika-chan. Thank you, Rika-chan.
Stop, we're running out of time.
Leaving it to Rika-chan, I dashed for the classroom. As soon as Rika heard Keiichi's footsteps reach the classroom door, she sighed in relief. As she did, Rena's black shadow came ever closer.
That's great. That's just great. This isn't a club activity, you know? You'll be killed for real. You'll be killed by an angry Rena. You're not afraid of me, are you? You're amazing, Rika-chan.
Rika grabbed a mop as she ran from the storage closet. She picked it up and held it upside down like a spear.
Ah, you dumb bitch.
Rika's stance told Rena that she was ready for a fight. Rika didn't look like a little girl anymore. She looked so brave that Rena was even startled by it.
Boy, you really are amazing. You aren't afraid of being killed at all, huh?
Rika smiled cynically. Rika usually never smiled this way.
Do you really think I would be afraid of death? I've experienced several hundred deaths up until now. Why should I be afraid of it all of a sudden?
You aren't Rika-chan, are you? You're the one I met that night. Show yourself, alien! Where's the real Rika-chan?
The real Rika. She's right here. Papa?
Ah! The way you're looking down at me, that really is like Rika-chan. I get it. Oyashiro-sama is an alien. The Furude family is descended from him, and therefore you are a descendant of aliens. I'll crack open your head and drag out all the parasites in your brain.
Rena raised her hatchet and charged at Rika with a scream.
Yeah. One swing is all I need to smash your head open.
Yeah!
Hiya!
That sounds like Link in fucking Smash Bros. When he does his triple jump.
Hey!
Rena looked like a beast charging towards its prey.
Good CG.
Rika took a step backwards and lowered her body, preparing to counterattack. Oh shit, look at that pose.
It's a good pose.
He did that with no hesitation.
I wish I could draw dynamic poses.
What?
Huh?
What?
I said I wish I could draw dynamic poses.
You can't?
Even a minute is plenty. I'll play with you. Come on, hatchet girl. Do you not get it, Keiichi-san? All the hints have already been in place this morning.
Calm down, Satoko. Explain more slowly so I can understand. What are you trying to say? It's simple if you just remember. Why don't you just fucking say where it is? This time is of the essence. Come on, it's quite obvious when you do.
Hey, somebody seems to. Hey, close the windows.
Silly, it'll be hotter in here if you close the windows. You've been smelling gasoline coming from outdoors. There were no forestry service people in the office, so they weren't doing any work today. The smell wasn't coming from anything they were doing. In other words, it was the smell of Rena's gasoline. Outside the window? Rena hid the gasoline near the classroom. She hid it in a plastic container. You can't smell gasoline that's in a plastic container. So in other words, she had more gasoline ready than just the container she used to spread it around the classroom. Where was the smell coming from? Was it coming from outside? Vaporized gasoline is heavier than air. It stinks. There was another hint other than that. What? Our ball is missing. You hit it again, didn't you, Hojo? Oh.
Why would I hide such a stupid thing? If I was going to hide something, I'd hide something way better than that.
Kids who love to play with their ball never lose it. It should have been in the same place as it always was. But it was gone. So that must have meant that Rena has used it for something. The gasoline was coming from above. A ball was missing. So maybe it was stuffed somewhere.
Rena blocked the drain with the ball and poured gasoline in the drain canal. Where? On the roof of the second floor.
The drain canal extended to the roof of the second floor and then came straight down to the ground. If it was plugged and filled with gasoline, there was a huge Molotov cocktail that extended from the ground to the roof of the second floor. Furthermore, the drain canal ran by the classroom windows. If the canal exploded, the classroom would explode too. Therefore, the time bomb must be...
I bet she ran an extension cord out the second window. It's on the top floor. It's on the roof floor. The rooftop. Words.
I picked up a pair of scissors and cut Satoko's bonds. By the way, how did Rika-chan free herself from the rope?
Huh? I apologize for not being thin enough to slip out myself.
Ah, Satoko's fat, huh?
Ah.
I rubbed Satoko's head. Take care of the rest here. I'm going up to the roof. So I jumped out of the classroom. Satoko stopped me.
Oh, Katie here.
It's a joke. What is it? Something silver sailed through the air. I caught it. It was a metal bat.
That's Nini's. Make sure you give it back to me, okay?
Your thing. Thanks, Satoko. The metal bat fit right into my palm. I didn't even feel its weight. It really eased my mind. The name Satoshi was written on the handle. This was the bat that belonged to Satoko's brother, Satoshi. He was the victim of last year's tragedy. You and I, we're the same. I won't let another tragedy take place. I'll treat this as a gift from you who is waiting in the wings. Let's rip the script of this demonic tragedy together. Let's go, Satoshi! As I tried to run up the stairs, I heard a loud noise coming from the hallway by the teacher's office. I saw Rika-chan rolling on the floor. Damn, Rika-chan! He held as long as he could.
Damn it. Is my body 5 years older?
You're next, Keiichi-kun. What?
Shit, I have to go. I have to get to the rooftop.
How did you figure it out? How did you? Still, I won't let you get up there.
Rena's face looked unbelievably scary. She's ready to rip me apart if she caught me. In that case, just try me. I jumped up the stairs, skipping every other step. I turned on the bug in my pocket. I didn't have time to put in the earphones. As Rena flew upstairs, her foot got caught on a jump rope. She tripped, and then 3 buckets fell on her head. The result was Satoko's trap.
Ow! 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 It was Satoko-chan, huh?
Satoko leaned against the wall and waved her index finger in a mocking... Index! Index! Index!
What?
Waved your index finger in a mocking gesture.
Wave your index finger in the mocking gesture.
Do the laugh. Oh, you didn't. You gotta. Oh, you could have the oh laugh though.
Oh,
Yeah. There you go. Okay.
you were pretty good. But you are about 300 million light years too early to go up against a trap expert like me.
Satoko-chan, light years are a unit of distance, not time.
Bash! The 4th bucket hit Satoko on the head. I continued up to the rooftop. Rena ignored Satoko and ran after me. Oh! Oishi-san! I did it! I got the lighter. I know where the time bomb is. It's on the rooftop in the drain canal. I'm headed up there right now.
Oishi-san! Is that it?
Oishi grabbed a pair of binoculars from Kumagi and looked at the rain gutter on the rooftop. There was something like an alarm clock sitting there. The cord of the clock was extending to the 2nd floor window. It was so obvious, but they didn't even notice it until just then. Satoko was working hard to remove her classmates' restraints, but she couldn't do anything with the bike lock on Mion's neck.
Run, everyone! Forget about me.
That doesn't sound like Mion's time. Why not act like our club president in a situation like this? Now all you have to do as our president is give me an order to undo this lock, okay?
Satoko reached for the back of her collar and produced a bent hairpin. Satoko opened the window, climbed onto the windowsill, and faced the bike lock that was restraining Mion.
Everyone, open the curtains and the windows, then run.
But Class Prez, what about my Bara-san?
The police will help Kei-chan. You all need to run as soon as possible. Huh? Did you unlock it already?
Oh, to me this is a child. This type of lock is child's play. Wait a minute.
Binoculars are
Forgot
turned
I
on
was
the
a
classroom.
child.
All the curtains were open, as well as the windows. The children, in turn, were all running onto the schoolyard. Oishi pushed Otaka aside and grabbed his radio and yelled into it. All units, go! Go! Secure the hostages! The suspect is going up onto the 2nd floor, running after one of them.
Hey! What are you doing? Oishi-kun, give me back! Ah!
Otaka tried to grab the radio from Oishi, but Kumagi stepped in. There was a dull noise and Otaka crumbled onto the floor, convulsing.
Oops, sorry. I guess my knee happened to hit your balls.
Oh god!
That's not all I hit last night.
Oh my god. The classroom is still filled with gasoline. Be very careful. You are forbidden from using any gas bombs or flares. Again, do not use gas bombs or flares. The whole place will blow. Report Unit HQ. We secured 24 hostages. One is injured. This is the assault unit. We're trying to take control of the 1st floor. We got a problem. Electrical room is locked and we can't get in. You can't get in? Can't you break down the door? It's located directly opposite the classroom. The smell of gasoline is strong here. You might ignite the gas and breaking down the door. We'll wait further orders. Shit. Could have just turned the power off. Forget the electrical room. Go secure the second floor. Assault unit, roger that. Alpha, go, go, go! Otaka-kun, what were you going to do if you failed to secure the electrical room?
That's what the special unit's for. Duh.
This is the problem with rich boys. We'll just have to secure the clock's outlet now. Sniper unit to HQ. I can see a male hostage on the rooftop of the first floor. Oishi's... Oh, wait. Index.
Oishi-san! That's my Barakun!
Give me the speaker. My bar-san. The clock is still plugged in the back room on the second floor. I shook my head repeatedly. I couldn't do that. Rena was coming after me, so I couldn't head that way. What else could I do? The only way was to go up to the roof on the second floor and get the clock from there. My bar-san! Continue up the roof on the second floor. I'll direct you from here.
Roger, roger.
Oishi-san was telling me to go further up. Satoko only told me that it was on this rooftop on the second floor. She didn't tell me where exactly. She only said it was in the drain canal. But maybe Oishi-san found it with his binoculars. I put my foot on the railing of the veranda and ran up to the rooftop. I never felt so light. I felt like I could lift myself with just 2 or 3 fingers. That's it, keep going! It's at the furthest end of the drain pipe. Only have 30 seconds. Heh. 30 seconds would be plenty of time. I could get there in half that. Over there what was that? It was... Sniper unit to HQ. I can see the suspect on the rooftop on the first floor. Ah, I wish you could fire it, but you're using live ammo, aren't you? It's not tear gas or anything, is it? No, it's live ammunition. Use those in the military. Japanese police don't need anything like that. Ibara-san! She's after you! Hurry! She'll be there soon! How many more seconds did I have? Ah, who cares? Whoa! I slid down the roof and grabbed the kitchen timer that was sitting on the drain pipe. It was filled with gasoline. There was a cord with a copper wire attached to it. This was supposed to create sparks to start an explosion. The hands on the clock kept moving, the second hand trying to reach the minute hand. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3... Whoa! I threw it to the ground. A moment later, I heard the noise of something breaking. Did I do it? Assault unit to HQ. The time bomb has been stopped. Yes!
Yay! Oh, Ishi-san! We did it! We did it!
Yeah!
Woo!
My bar-san, good job.
It clearly made me nervous. Cutting it so close is inelegant, you know.
Not only policemen, but the children who were on their way to ambulances raised their voices in cheer.
I need a lot of therapy after this.
Oishi-san, there's a message from the fire department. The scene is still dangerous, so all units to retreat immediately.
Isn't the time bomb gone, though?
I mean, we're dealing with a crazy person. Although the ignition device is gone, it's still extremely dangerous. The lives of the assault unit may be at stake.
Damn. What about my Barakun up there? Can he jump off?
Are you gonna catch him? I mean, she looks pretty soft, but I don't think he...
He just fucking lands on him.
According to the map, there's a flower bed by the school building. We'll tell him to jump there.
Oishi to all units. Stop the operation. Fall back immediately. Fall back. Alpha here, roger that. Beta here, roger that. Fall back, fall back. Can you hear me, my Bar-san? Yuga-san too. It's too dangerous to stay there.
He
It might
doesn't have the receiver.
It might explode at any minute. The flower bed by the school building. Jump down there. A flower bed? Damn it, I can't see it from here. But it didn't sound like I had enough time to be looking for it. I noticed a white hand at the edge of the roof, followed by Rena's head. Rena slowly crawled up to the rooftop. I waited for her there.
I never thought you would find it. It was all for nothing.
Rena scratched at her throat. The band-aids peeled off and her throat started to bleed. Game over, Rena. We were confronting each other on the rooftop on the second floor. This wasn't a club activity, but a real battle. Rena was glaring at me with hatred at first. But maybe because she had already given up, she started smiling wickedly. I heard the chorus of the Higurashi in the background, as if to cool us down from the heat of the battle. I didn't think we needed their service yet, though.
Yeah, if it was a board game, you'd have reached the goal on one. But this isn't a game.
It's real life, bitch.
So this isn't a goal. It's a dead end.
You don't give up, do you? Rena, you really are strong. You never give up. You fight until the bitter end. You keep believing until that point, too.
Praise like that won't make me happy, you know, now. You ruined everything that I'd risked my life for, Keiichi-kun. I was simply trying to protect our species from the aliens. You ruined it. If humans go extinct, it'll be your fault, Keiichi-kun. That will be recorded in history.
I didn't mean to laugh, but I couldn't help it. My name would be written down in the history books of the aliens as the one who destroyed the human species. Somehow, that sounded kind of cool. Rena, no matter what you have to say, I've won this game. I've already won. I just don't want to admit it. That's all.
Yeah, maybe you're right.
But maybe that's not how it works. A game doesn't end when there's a winner. It ends when there's a loser. That means, for me, winning isn't enough.
What do you mean?
I tapped my shoulder with the metal bat, gesturing for Rena to come at me. I'm going to make you understand that you lost. I won't run or hide. You know why? According to the rules of our club, we don't run from our enemies. I'll prove to you that you've already lost, Rena. Are you ready? Parasites and aliens? How stupid! Who'd believe in things like that these days? I can only laugh. Ha ha ha!
You never believed me in the first place. Yet you pretended that you did. How dare you deceive me? I won't forgive you. I'll never forgive you.
I don't care if you believe in those things, but I would never believe in anything that stupid. Well, if I did have to believe in anything like that, I'd rather believe in that buried treasures of the Tokugawa shogunate. But if you still want me to believe, don't you remember our club's rules? Oh, dang! That's a good one.
Whoever concedes victory is the correct one.
You can get me this one too, right, Ren?
Yeah, they're just all in the folder. Yes, they're in the folder.
Give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to
I'll
me.
get. I'll get.
Give it to me now. Now. I want it now. I want it now. I'm just fucking with you.
I'm like, wait, I'll get them all at the end of the chapter.
All right, go
I
right
read
ahead.
that. I read that. Yeah.
There you go. Rena and I grinned at each other, and as we went in circles on the rooftop, we both checked the distance between us. If you can take me down, I'll believe in your alien stories. I'll perform a mystery dance every morning and night to call for UFOs to come and beam up livestock. But Rena, if I take you down, then I want you to be ready.
I don't think you even need to think further than that. I don't think you do. You will never defeat me.
Rena came at me with a heavy strike.
Yeah, Rena's voiced by Dan Green. Can't defeat her.
Ooh,
Believe it.
ooh, ooh.
Or what are you, an owl?
Can you tell me who Dan Green is? I don't know who the fuck that is. Who the
He's
fuck
a
is?
he's a voice actor, and it's a joke from Yu-Gi-Oh! The Abridged series. It's a joke from Yu-Gi-Oh!
Here, I'll pull.
I caught it easily with the metal bat. It looked like
Here,
there
I'll-
were some sparks.
I'll read this for you, Penguin. James Hadley Snyder, better known as Dan Green, is an American voice actor, voice director, and screenwriter. He is best known for being the voice of Yugi Moto in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Monsters anime series of Yu-Gi-Oh!, as well as other characters' U.S. appearances.
Okay. It looked like there were some sparks. This is finally getting interesting. Hey, maybe you shouldn't say that yet. You might be wrong, you know? When I went through a whole lot of fierce battles in our club, I learned something. I learned about myself. Now I know what I need to bring out my ultimate power. Oh my god.
Spinach?
Really?
Is he fucking Popeye now?
I wonder what it is. I wonder.
Oh, I need to see that too.
Obviously spinach.
Rena, your hatchet can be a powerful weapon. But my metal bat is as powerful as your hatchet. Sure, it doesn't have a blade, but it reaches further and it's easy to handle. I won't be going for a defensive battle. I'm going to fight you face to face, and I'm going to defeat you. I'm sure I'm stronger than you physically, but you're better at drawing out your true potential, Rena. In other words, we're equally matched. This is great. I won't need to hold back at all.
So what are you gonna do after you beat me? Take that!
Obviously he's
That
gonna go eat
and that.
McDonald's.
Gonna eat a McDonald's.
I really want a McDonald's burger.
But isn't that like the old thing people used to say whenever they like won like the Super Bowl or something?
I think so.
Like, I'm gonna
Yeah.
go eat McDonald's.
I'm gonna Big Mac.
I think I might have the upper hand.
Huh? I'm just warming up. Just you wait and see. Wait and see what I do after I take you down. We've both put a lot of chips on the pile. Prepare yourselves for having to make a big payout.
Aren't you counting your chickens before they've hatched? Your bluffing is just pathetic.
You don't get it, do you? My strength increases in proportion to my reward, don't you know? Let's see. You'll be my personal maid. Starting from the moment I wake up until I go to sleep at night, you'll serve me all day, every day. With Coach's help, you'll be wearing different costumes every day. Oh my god, now at this time? Wait, until I go to sleep at night? What if I make it so that you won't let me sleep instead?
Oh well.
How about that?
That's so like you, Keiichi-kun. No, thank you. Actually, I'll win and make you my servant.
No means no, KHV.
We both laughed like crazy people as we struck at each other. It was strange how much fun it was becoming. Rena and I were trying to kill each other, and yet it was a blast. Sparks were flying. We could get seriously injured. If we fell off the rooftop, we'd break our bones, and yet this was so much fun. I had been mourning and crying all day today while Rena terrified me. How did it all turn into this? The two of us can't be serious even if we try. Even with sparks flying, we can only goof around.
Too bad.
I love that the police are just watching this epic anime battle go on.
That's not me. I like being elegant and graceful. You can have fun goofing around by yourself, Keiichi-kun.
Rena's next strike came at a strange angle, but I managed to deflect it. Whoa! Ha ha ha! That's too weak. You're done.
Haha! Finally, I'm all warmed up. This is just a warm-up, right?
Huh? Stupid, this isn't even a warm-up. This is like taking a walk. Hey, you're all sweaty.
Instead of sweat, you'll be covered in your own blood.
Index.
I'm legit terrified of these kids. My bar-son!
Oh, this is in the anime, right?
I don't know.
Ren?
I mean, they animate this scene.
Is it as intense as this fucking... as they write
I don't
it?
know, I didn't watch the anime. The anime's bad.
Oh. I'll have to ask Plum then, I guess. Index.
Like, yeah. Like,
Jump
yeah.
off!
Like, I know the scene was in the anime, but it's just, I don't know how they did it.
Well, no,
Jump!
I'm hoping seeing this animated is as awesome as it seems when they write it.
Jump! Come on, jump!
Do a flip.
Damn it!
What?
That's what I was gonna say! Fuck you! Straight to hell! Stop it! You're being mean to me and I hate it. Wait, didn't I read that?
He isn't even listening.
He
to
isn't
us.
even listening to us. Oh. He's so into it he can't even hear anything. Well, I mean, his life is kind of on the line here.
He's
like,
too-
I'm just saying.
He's too taken in by the anime battle that he can't focus on anything else.
It's almost like if he does, he might actually die. Just saying. Oh, Oishi-san! Oishi-san, like, just has popcorn. Whack!
I want to take them home. This is the anime. It was. I've seen the clip. It was epic. Okay, good. I'm glad. Ah.
Told you he was enjoying it.
Ah, sorry. He was like caught up in the spectacle. What is it?
Like, oh. Oh my god. What do you mean, what is it? Why are you like this? Why are you like this? We have to figure out how to rescue him.
Wish he couldn't figure out why he was distracted considering the seriousness of the situation. He was engrossed in watching the two of them fight with the sunset behind them. It just went dark now. But Oishi wasn't the only one. Everyone watching was captivated by their battle on the rooftop. At that moment, a sudden loud voice broke the silence. My bar-son, hang in there! Careful, don't fall! The students who were about to climb onto the ambulance were cheering him on. Mion was being loaded onto the stretcher with bandages around her head, but even she sat up, captivated as she was by Rena and Keiichi's duel. Our once happy days were supposed to have been shattered due to a series of misunderstandings. They're supposed to be irretrievable. But, huh? Why? Why did I feel this way? This is such a close game. But it wouldn't be fun to stay in stalemate forever. Rena and I kicked at each other with perfect timing and increased the distance between us. Hey! This is a blast! What do you think, Rena? Isn't this just the best?
I've been having fun since the very beginning. But it'll be even more fun to split your head open, Keiichi-kun. Split it open!
Ow, that's dangerous. Over here! Come back over here. Let's use more space. Something like this doesn't happen too often. Let's enjoy it as much as we can.
This would make a great picture. Look, there's a beautiful moon behind us. The breeze feels great.
It was such a fantastical scene. Two people were fighting on the rooftop of the school building. With the moon behind them, it was almost unbelievable. All the policemen and children looked at the mysterious and fantastical scene from a distance, completely entranced. Everyone was thinking the same thing, but nobody said anything. Why does it look like they're having fun? Getting all fired up in a breeze is cool. It reminds me of the Tanagashi Festival. I don't really like to just sit back and enjoy the cool of this evening in silence. When the moon comes up, I turn into an animal.
Woo!
He's a fucking werewolf now. All us club members went crazy on the night of Watanagashi. The mayor scolded us by the end of it, but we laughed at each other and promised to do the same thing again next year.
Going crazy under the full moon, huh? That sounds cool, doesn't it?
Oh, gotta hydrate again, hold on. Thank you, Dodo, for the fish bones. Yeah.
Maybe we're already crazy.
Yeah, I feel the same. We're having fun trying to kill each other. We must be mad already. This must be what insanity is like. Some people say the moon has the power to arouse passions in people. Maybe that's true. Maybe it's not. One thing that's for sure is that even if it were a new moon tonight, we would still feel the same way. Are you winning, son? I don't know. Looks like a pretty big stalemate here. As our surroundings...
I think we might be losing.
Say what?
I think we might end up losing.
Probably. As our surroundings got darker, the sparks we'd create with each hit started to look like fireflies. Hey now, isn't there gasoline in the drain pipe right nearby? Who cares? If an explosion happens, it happens.
Hey, what are you doing? Are you getting too sweaty to hold the bat? Why don't you take a break and dry your hands off? I'll slit your head open while you do that, though.
That's a good one. Isn't your skirt clinging to your legs? You can take it off if you want. I'll just watch you instead of attacking.
Really? Then I'll give you a good blow to the head while you're charmed by my legs.
This really is so much fun, isn't it, Rena?
Yep, it sure is.
We flew, we danced. We struck, we laughed. We stepped back once in a while to catch a breath, and then charged at each other and let the sparks fly. We aimed at each other as we went around in circles on the rooftop of the school, our special stage. Rena and I were all sweaty, but we weren't exhausted yet. The beads of sweat rolling down my body just tickled me.
Gross.
Ew. We exchanged furious
Gross.
blows one after the other. Neither of us was at an advantage or disadvantage. Neither of us exulted in victory or raged in defeat. The battle with Rena in itself was fun. It was like a dance. A dance I couldn't dance by myself. It was a dance I could only dance with someone with whom I was equally matched. Kirby K-chan, yeah. Don't you think the same thing I did when that club activity with the whole class? The day we dueled with water guns?
Yeah, I did.
We wanted to fight like this again.
Like this again.
As we thought that way on the rooftop, our classmates down below must have thought the same. Our fight was so pure and passionate that everyone thought the same thing. We want to join them.
It was the same back then. We were using water guns, but we did the same thing.
But this is far more fun. I don't have to worry about how much water I have left in my gun.
Yeah, we can't create sparks with water guns.
We couldn't strike at each other like this either. We both were breathing hard, waiting for the right timing to take a step forward. In the midst of that, we grinned at each other. This is exactly what I said then, but I'm going to say it again.
Okay then, I'll respond just the same.
We both smiled wickedly in the same moment. This is so fun. I don't want it to ever end.
Don't hate me if you lose.
No, never. I'd hate myself for ending this game. But I know I won't be the one crying in the end.
I don't know about that. Your feet are getting weak like they're made of straw.
Shut up! Warrior! Everyone was captivated by our fight. They were swept up in our fight. We both had weapons. Weapons deadly enough to seriously hurt one another. But we were both perfectly matched, and neither of us had hit the other yet. Why do they look so happy? This was just ridiculous. All the people below were just watching this fight on the rooftop with a beautiful moon as a backdrop. Not even the police could stop them. This was impossible. This battle was absurd and absolutely impossible.
Child.
Yuki-san, try to stay in the middle of the roof. Use the height to your advantage.
Gain the
Okay.
high ground.
Rena, it's over. I have the high ground. Please let him say that. That'd be great. Totoko and some of her classmates cheered Keiichi on. But there's some who were cheering for Rena, too. To them, this was no longer a fight to the death. It was just the second round of their water gun battle. But club activity is a club activity and a game is a game. This was just a second round so nobody would die. Even though they had real weapons. Nobody thought they would get hurt. Rika wasn't cheering, she was just looking up at the rooftop.
I've never seen anything like this before.
Rika thought to herself. She thought Keiichi would win. Not just against Rena. Rika thought Keiichi could even destroy the walls of a maze of tragedies that had no exit.
What are those snipers doing? The suspect is trying to harm the hostage. Oh, kids being kids, man. Just kids things. What? The suspect is trying to harm the— Fire immediately!
As Utaka yelled into the radio, Mion screamed for him to stop.
No, no! Don't shoot, Rena! Ren isn't crazy anymore. She isn't the one she isn't who she was earlier. That's a different Rena. So please don't shoot her.
Aww. What do you mean she's different? She just had a little bit of a lapse of judgment, guys. She's swinging that around that weapon. She's trying to kill him. Sorry. Unless we shoot her down, the hostage is in danger.
No, no! Don't shoot at Rena. If you shoot Rena, Kei-chan will kill you for sure. I can guarantee it.
Yes, kill me a police officer and an adult. Okay. Right. I totally understand. Why would he kill me?
They aren't trying to kill each other. They're just having fun creating sparks. Can't you see? Kei-chan is talking to her too. He's telling her that they're equal. That means she can trust him more than anyone. Kei-chan will wake Rena up. No, he's already waking her up. Rena's nightmare is almost over. Keiichi-kun, you're the best. I don't even want to kill you anymore. A world without you would be so boring.
Thanks for the compliment, I appreciate it. So what's going to happen to the world, huh? Aren't aliens trying to invade it? Ooh, I like this one better.
You know, I don't think I even care about aliens or parasites anymore. If the world is going to perish, go ahead and perish. Who cares about the conspiracy of the three families anyway?
I'll stay with that. That's right, even if a meteor hits Earth tomorrow.
Nothing could be more fun than this moment.
Hey, aren't you supposed to die tonight due to some poison? You don't look like you only have a few hours left to live.
That's right, I completely forgot about that. I'm supposed to claw out my throat and die tonight.
Hey, that's the scenario you came up with, don't forget. Come out. Come on, scratch your throat out once in a while at least. Hey, I know. It doesn't itch anymore, does it? It definitely doesn't. This is more fun than scratching your throat could ever be.
Yeah, this dance of ours really is way more fun.
I wish it would never end, but my body was screaming. I was breathing hard and felt dizzy from lack of oxygen. My upper body felt as light as a piece of paper, as if the slightest breeze could take me away. It really had been a blast, but I needed to end it soon. I felt the same sadness as in the water gun fight. Back then, it had been declared a draw.
I wonder what will happen this time.
Who knows? But one thing is for certain.
What?
I love doing this with you.
Me too.
That's sweet. I jumped backwards and slammed the roof with my bat. The sound was as intense as a huge drum, and the noise woke up the people who were captivated by our fight. The silence returned and the chorus of the Higurashi filled the air. Okay, let's pause for a moment.
Sure. Let's end this with one more strike.
Started to move slowly and increased the distance between us. Everyone realized it. This fight was ending very soon. Okay, this is it. I'm going to ask you one more time.
What is it?
Hey, you're betting something on this, right? Isn't that why you were fighting?
I did? Sorry, I forgot.
Disc, you're hopeless. Okay, Listen carefully. If I win, you'll become my personal maid and serve me every day. You'll have to introduce me to others as your master.
My uniform better be cute.
Of course it will. There'll be a variety of uniforms, ranging from old-fashioned ones to ones that are a little dangerous. They'll be custom-made so they'll fit you perfectly. How about that?
My goodness. I don't intend to lose, but that'd be fun somehow.
If you win, Rena... I pause for a moment. If you win, I'll believe your stories. Rena was happy until just a moment ago. That expression was suddenly wiped from her face. The aliens are invading the Earth and we have parasites in our brains. Sonozaki family is pulling the strings, they're researching the parasites in secret, and aliens will be in control of the world starting tomorrow. I'll believe in that. Also, since you're dying tonight, I'll make sure you go peacefully, so don't worry.
It's not fun if I win, is it? Your award sounds a lot more fun, Keiichi-kun.
Well, what can I do? You did all this because of what I just said, right?
Yeah, I guess. Sorry, I almost forgot.
Rena smiled sadly for a moment, but soon that expression was wiped off her face too. I'm going to win no matter what. I want my personal maid.
Boo, boo! It's not fun if I win.
Then do you want to change it? What do you want? Finally, Rena smiled happily again. The breeze dried her sweat. It was a good feeling. We no longer went crazy, even when with the moon out. We could finally enjoy the coolness of the evening. It would be so nice if we could just lie down on our backs and gaze at the moon. Start smiling a little, Rena spoke.
I want the same reward as yours, Keiichi-kun.
What? Want me to be your maid? That's something.
You don't have to be my maid. But the rest is the same. I want you to say good morning to me every morning, and good night every night. I want you to treat me well and let me play around all the time. I guess, no matter who wins, we'll always be together.
We'll be together, but the one who gets the special treatment is different.
Why am I fighting with someone I like so much?
I don't know. Why are we on the rooftop? Why did we even come up here in the first place?
I don't know. I forgot.
Maybe we're both airheads. That's why we floated up here.
Yeah, but we're airhead buddies.
We're buddies, alright. Well then, shall we get started? I don't want to cool down too much.
You're right. We better finish up before it gets too cold.
We readied our weapons and took our stances.
I was going to suggest that we stop this. I really was.
I shook my head slowly. No, we have to finish this. Otherwise it won't end. Our fight won't end. We can't quit. We have to bring it to an end.
This isn't right. It's possible that no matter who wins or loses, there will be no reward.
Even if that happens, we shouldn't hate each other. So I'm going to tell you this now.
What?
It was fun.
Yeah, I feel the same way.
Rena, even if one of us dies, we'll see each other again. And when we do...
We'll have fun in a normal way. We'll laugh together in a normal way. And we'll fall in love in a normal way. We won't doubt each other. We'll trust each other. And we'll meet again. Right? For sure, right?
Yes. For sure. Tears appeared in Rena's eyes. I noticed I was about to break down too. Okay. Are you ready? There was no signal. But we stepped forward at the same time. Our shadows jumped in the moonlight. We were fighting so vicious earlier, but now it's like we were moving very slowly. Must have looked like a shadow play. Ooh, I liked it.
What do you mean?
I gotta hydrate again. Yodo, I thought you were saving for VIP, buddy. Okay. Well, I was just talking to myself. Come on. We stood up together holding hands. The moon was hanging behind us. When I nodded, Rena threw away her hatchet. It disappeared in the darkness below. Then I spoke to the audience in hell. The demons weren't expecting this ending. I was proclaiming victory. That's all for tonight. We overcame this tragedy. We'll never doubt each other again. We'll be united forever. No matter what disaster might befall us, don't think we'll ever yield. Who cares about tragedy? Who cares about disaster? Even if the script is written by demons, we'll tear the whole thing to pieces. Like right when he says that, Sniper shoots Rena. If I wrote the story, that would be what happened.
Damn, man, damn.
I would have like terrible twists like that happen if I wrote this. Oh my goodness.
Mean.
I know. That's it?
You got a tip. Well, then this shows that this scrolls by.
Oh, what
You
happened,
get-
everybody?
The incident at the Forest Service field office in Hamizawa. Date of event: midday, June 25th, the 58th year of the Showa era. Location: Hinamizawa, Shishiban City, XCOM, inside the Forest Service field office. Summary: on June 25th, the suspect, Ryuga Rena, broke into the Forest Service field office in Hamizawa. She forced her way into the classroom of the local school, housed in the office complex, and proceeded to take 25 people hostage. The suspect scattered around a large quantity of gasoline and held the school hostage for over 7 hours. The situation remained in a deadlock for the time, but at 1845, several hostages resisted and fled from the building. At the same time, a special unit from the Osaka Police Department's 2nd Ride Division arrived on the scene. 24 of the hostages were safely rescued. The remaining hostage fled to the roof, and after brief pursuit, the suspect engaged in close combat. In 1910, she agreed to disarm and surrender, freeing the final hostage. Casualties: 4, all minor injuries. Sonozaki Mion, she was captured by the suspect around noon. She escaped at 1845 and was taken to safety. The suspect inflicted minor injuries on her during the fight. Furude Rika, same thing, but minor injuries during the fight. Satoko, same thing, minor injuries during her escape. And then Keiichi, minor injuries when he engaged in combat with the suspect. So they fought for probably a little bit on the roof. Regarding the arrest, Ryuga Rena, she disarmed and surrendered to the police at 1910 and was subsequently arrested. She was taken to the Okinomiya police station and questioned. She admitted to the outline given above. There has been some dispute about the accountability of the suspect during the crime, but after subjecting her to a psychiatric examination, the prosecution determined the suspect is fully accountable for her actions. The defense is in a direct opposition to this, and has submitted their own psychiatric examination report denying the suspect's accountability. The trial is currently in session. Essentially, yeah, you got the police side being like, no, she's accountable. And the Sonozaki defense is like, no, fuck you.
You
She
seem
was
to go
insane.
in and out of insanity, it seems like. I don't know. I think the court would render her insane. I don't know.
Well, I mean,
You got
yeah.
the point at the end where she's coming down from it, because kind of Keiichi's showing her, hey, the good times, aren't they great? And she's like, yeah, the good times are great. And she's like, wait a second. If everything was so good, why the fuck am I doing this? Keiichi got through to her
You need
with
to
the power
fucking
of...
pee so bad? At least, what? You said that a while ago. Have you been holding it in the whole time?
Power of friendship.
Good God, Elise.
Also for the tip, since you don't want to, I don't think you're gonna want to talk the entire time because it's a long tip and it's like all men talking.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna read one of the men.
Okay.
I got your back.
Yeah.
Reading room has been unlocked.
Yeah, where you can read all the tips, that's what it pretty much is.
Oh.
But you need to read the last tip because you gotta.
Isn't that, like, the staff... Oh, there's a tip and then the stat. Jesus.
Yeah, Ryukashi talks for a little bit. Not too long. And then there's the tip, but you need to read the tip. You can't just put this tip off.
The demon script.
Yep, demon script's a very important tip. The curtain call achievement.
Yay.
But yeah. The demon script, very, very important tip.
I've been playing way too much Jin.
Huh?
Oh, nothing. Character in League of Legends. It's like
Are you
whole
playing?
premise.
I would
You're
do
playing
the-
No, I'm
Raid
not.
right
I'm
now?
not. I'm not.
Yeah, do
I
the
said
tip
I've
first.
been playing too much of that character
Okay,
because I
I
hear
like
current call and all
Yeah.
I could think of was his lines. I thought I'd bloom.
If he talks first, I'm gonna
become
point him out.
the
like a
car
flower.
began to rattle as the road turned it from asphalt to gravel. I'll read part of it and I'll let you take over.
You can read the monologuing. I'm just gonna read the main guy who's talking.
Okay.
Unless you want me to take over the monologuing, then.
I'll
but
do.
Yeah,
We'll split it up.
we'll split up. Okay.
The cry of the cicadas seeped through the tightly shut windows. Most people would open their car windows and let the natural air in along with the sound of cicadas. But people are also spoiled. They'd rather keep themselves cool with the air conditioning turned on to max than listen to the sounds of nature. I don't blame them. Usually it was the rainy season at this time of year. But this June, the summer had already come without any rain. Just like how the weather was on that day 20 years ago.
The air around this area is just as clear as I remember it.
Oh, Akasaka.
Mhm.
Akasaka.
Akasaka.
Akasaka-san.
Yep.
You remember him.
Yeah, the winds are cool and the sunshine is bright. This place would have become a whole heritage site. Like the village in Gifu. What a waste.
But thanks to that, there are no irritating tourists around here. See, that makes it much better. Why do tourists forget about pedestrian traffic laws when they're in rural areas? They walk in the middle of the road, you know.
The power of friendship and piss. I pissed my heart out and back. Oh, nice. At least, were you holding in your pee like that whole time? Jeez, if you gotta pee, go pee. Let me see. Yep.
Welcome, Raiders! Come one and come all, and enjoy the show.
Oh, Captain Minnow's VTuber. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the raid. You're playing Little Nightmares? Good choice, my friend. I love that game. How's your stream, buddy? And welcome, Raiders. I am the Ice Emperor Penguinato, the spooky penguin Ian VTuber, and I like to make you laugh with my silly antics. Today I'm here with Index, Chan, and Ren.
We avoided a tragedy.
Yeah,
We avoided one tragedy.
the whole time I said that. It was lit. Yeah, did you beat it? That last section in particular of Little Nightmares was insane, man. Holy shit. That was one of the first games I streamed, actually, was Little Nightmares. Way back in, like, last October, I think. But yeah, I want to play the sequel sometime. Yeah, thank you for the raid, but I appreciate it. Yeah. Akasaka-senpai, do you still do stuff outdoors?
Not as much as I used to. My job doesn't give me much free time.
Not yet. We're up to the kitchen. Little stream today on that. Oh, you're close. I think the kitchen's the last area. Do you have the sequel yet? No, I don't. I'm waiting till, I've got so many fucking games that I bought that I didn't play that I really should just get through my backlog before I start borrowing new games, you know? I hated the long arm man. He's a pain, but it was fun. That guy's like so Freddy Krueger looking, I swear. Jeez. Yeah, but we're about at the end of this freaking chapter of Higurashi. It's been a long, long chat. It's like the longest chapter, isn't it?
No, I'm pretty sure there's longer ones in, 7 and 8. Or about the same length.
This feels like it's been the longest so far, Jesus.
I mean, it's definitely been the longest so far. That was like 4.5. Not, it would be
no. Like the whole, like, arc.
the whole arc? Yeah, but, yeah,
It's been
it's
a long arc.
long boy. Let me see my time in, these arcs for me. For my Tsumihoroboshi, I have about 23.7. The next arc, Minagoroshi, I have 28.7. And Matsuribayashi 8, I have 32.
They just keep getting longer, huh?
Yeah, they get long boys.
Like, has it progressively gotten longer each chapter? 1, 2, 3, 4, or has it been like 4 was shorter? I think.
Onikuku, yeah, 4 is shorter, and 4 I only have about 10 hours.
I feel like 3 was pretty long.
3 I have 16.5. Onikakushi I've read maybe about 1.5 times, so my timing's at 26.
Okay.
But with Tanagashi I have about 19.4. So I think Onikakushi is probably about 18, 19, so they get longer each time.
Looks like
Satoru
a fun
Goshi.
game, though. I gotta skedaddle, have fun. Yeah, thank you, Captain Minoz. Thank you for the raid. I'll see you around, man. Appreciate it. Anyway, what were you saying?
The first 3 chapters I'd say are about 16, 17 hours. 4 is like 10. 5 is about 20, and then it starts going like 20, 23, 26, 30, depending on how fast you read.
Jesus Christ. Okay. Alright. Let's continue. Same here. Oh, hey, there he is. The other man noticed and waved his hand before anyone in the car could honk the horn. The man was a young fellow on a motorcycle with a big backpack on his shoulders. He looked like he was ready to go camping. Akasaka and his partners stepped out of the car and shook hands with the young man. You want to do this guy too, or Index, you want to do some of these?
Captain, it's good to see you again.
Yo! How have you been doing lately? Well, I hope. You can take it easy today. This is Akasaka-senpai. He took care of me back in college.
Hello, my name is Akasaka. Oishi was supposed to come today, but he had to go to a medical checkup at the last minute. Anyway, it's a pleasure to meet you.
Index.
It's an honor, sir.
So, Akasaka-senpai, where shall we go first? His name was Mamoru Akasaka. He was a veteran detective from the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department. Despite the fact that he was close to his retirement, he hadn't lost his clear instinct and sharp eyes at all. Those eyes showed the confidence he'd built through many risky experiences, and he had a well-built muscular body and a fearless aura. He must have fought against many violent criminals. His connection to Hinamizawa went back almost 30 years, all the way to 1978. He was in the Public Safety Division in the Metropolitan Police Department. He came to Hinamizawa to investigate the kidnapping case of the grandson of Inukai, the then Minister of Construction. So this is like...
In the future.
Like 2010?
2008? It's been... If 20, 30 years ago was 1978, it's gotta be at least the early 2000s. I'm pretty sure. I think they might give an exact date. Not sure.
If you want, Melody, you can, but I don't want you to go bankrupt because of me. It's up to you. There, he met Oishi and Rika Furude. Yeah, it looks like she did, at least from us so far. With the best timeline so far. Yeah, at least deaths. Rika Furude predicted her own death. Oh, well, I guess she still died. I guess she still died when she was predicted.
You guys, oh my god, she lived. The words in front of you. Yeah, she predicted her own death.
Yeah, so she died later. But I guess, like, technically, the chapter she survived is a tip. I guess. I don't know. Anywho,
Let's
I
keep
gotta
reading.
bounce. Pango, see you later, my guy. Alright, Dodo, thanks for coming by, man. Appreciate it. Anyway, Akasaka regretted for the rest of his life that he couldn't save the little girl from her fate. He saw the news of the great Hinamizawa disaster on TV and met up again with Oishi. They pledged to uncover the mystery of both the cruel fate that fell upon the little girl and the series of mysterious deaths in Hinamizawa. So then this connects with chapter 3, too. Because 4 did as well. And then it's telling the ending of 4. So this is like a 1, 3, and 4. And then 5. So these all connect, I guess?
I mean, everything connects in a way. They're not, like I said, this is more of this is a parallel to chapter 1, but you're gonna get answers from like other from just because this is an answer to chapter 1 doesn't mean you get answers. You're not gonna get answers to other chapters.
Answers,
such as
yes, we're talking about like a timeline wise. So this it is 3,
Don't
4. 3 and 4. It's like a in between 3 and 4 kind of. Sort of.
don't imagine don't
Well then.
Okay, imagine 4 as something that happens at the start of every single chapter. Just imagine it like that, essentially. Don't try to put 4 anywhere. 4 is an outlier because 4 is a flashback of setting up importance to Akasaka.
But they're referencing the ending to chapter 4 here. They're saying that still happened. That Akasaka and Oishi still met up. And since that shit happened, then that means
Akasaka
that
and Oishi
poisoning happened.
Akasaka and Oishi meet up in every chapter. They just introduce 4 very specifically. So you know how like the first 3 chapters they end in different ways. Imagine Oishi meets Akasaka in all of them essentially. That happens in front of all of them, but Akasaka realizing something happened and he couldn't save Rika from dying is just in every single chapter.
I suppose?
Oishi and Akasaka know each other in every single chapter. Just go with that knowledge. This isn't unique to chapter 3. It's something in every single one. You just don't see it in every single one, because why would you show the same thing of this happening in every single one when all you need to know is, here's Akasaka, the Minister of Construction, because the Minister of Construction's grandson has been kidnapped in every single one.
So
Akasaka has to come to the town in every single one.
The beginning of chapter 4 happens in every chapter. Because the damn
it happens in every sort of like universe. This has happened essentially.
So then you're also telling me that them meeting up at the end of chapter 4 also happens at the end of every chapter afterward.
Depending on the circumstances, essentially, yeah.
But I'm talking about in this instance, it seems like it connects with 3 and then 4.
I mean, if you notice in 3
unless they mention the Great Tragedy, which I don't think they're going to. Although I know
they did just call this the Great Tragedy. So that's also why I'm saying, like, while I'm saying this is also an answer arc to answer 1, we have the Great Tragedy, which happened in 3, so we have a connection there of why did this happen in the parallel universe to 1, but not this one. And you're gonna get a lot of answers, especially for this scenario, right at the start of your next chapter. Like, you're gonna have an hour long of just somebody telling you information. I'm not lying.
Okay.
So this is more of a something.
This chapter essentially was there to disprove a lot of the conspiracy shit that Takano was talking about. It's pretty much to like dispel any of that from the mystery, it seems like. Then chapter 5 was also to dispel the fact that Sonozakis were behind it. They're not.
Yeah.
They're just making it look like they are.
Yeah, from what Mion has said and what they've said is, we just take advantage of people thinking we're shady little fucks.
So now we need to know specifically what happened in chapter 3. So
which is going to be the next arc, is a lot of information. And one thing I will point out that, like, I realized when I read this, so this isn't like a spoiler or anything, you noticed how Mion got the Sonozakis to move the bodies?
Yes.
What happened in chapter 3?
You think they did the same thing? Maybe.
And that's also one. Yeah, that's one thing. I mentioned that people don't understand the plot of the next chapter because it's not spelled out in the next chapter. So because everybody's like, one of the mysteries with Teppei is like, oh, but this chapter is kind of like, Sonozakis can move bodies.
Yeah.
Well, so that's a high possibility.
The thing that doesn't make sense is that Keiichi thinks he killed Teppei, but then he shows up later the next day. So, then we've also seen the fact that
paranoia.
He hallucinates like Notomaru. That's what I kind of don't like, is that you're telling me that they hallucinate this much from paranoia, just from paranoia. That everybody does? Like, Rika does, Keiichi does, fucking Dion, like, god damn. Like, is this fucking village, like, Paranoia City, then? That, like, radiates paranoia? That's a little far-fetched to me, to be honest, but... Okay, whatever. Like, I can kind of understand with Rena if she's schizophrenic. They have very vivid hallucinations. They
There's
feel real.
no one's really given a like, oh, you have this diagnosis
They hint
sort
at
of
it, though.
with schizophrenic. They can talk about like schizophrenic tendencies, but they're not being like, oh, you have schizophrenia,
Well,
like
they had
directly.
that doctor's report thinking that they're schizophrenic.
Yeah, like I said, you have people going like, oh, this is a symptom of this and that, but no one's gonna be like, I diagnose you a borderline personality disorder. Yeet.
It seems pretty evident with Rena,
Mhm.
from what we've seen. With Keiichi, not so much. And then see that they all have these very vivid hallucinations, paranoia, is a little far-fetched for me. It only makes sense for Rena. With the maggots and all that, I can understand that being a hallucination. That's one complaint I'm going to bring up so far, to be honest.
Yeah.
But, like they said, the mystery is better than the answers.
Hmm.
So, I guess I can't
Yeah.
blame them. They did warn us that, like, the answers might not be fulfilling. So,
Mhm.
I guess I was warned anyway, so. Anyway, they pledged to uncover the mystery of the death of the cruel fate that fell upon the little girl and the series of mysterious deaths in Hinamizawa. Unfortunately, Hinamizawa was sealed off for a long time. Tango, there was also the natural gas in one of the timelines. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, that's the great tragedy, I believe.
And as a result, all Akasaka and Oishi could do for the past 20 years is publish the little information they gathered, and ask for their readers to send their tips and clues. But recently, the seal on Hinamizawa had finally been lifted. However, they couldn't come to Hinamizawa until today due to Akasaka's busy work schedule and Oishi's poor health. In fact, Oishi was supposed to come with Akasaka, but he was called in for an emergency health checkup. The other two came along with Akasaka's juniors from university. One worked at the ground SDF, and the other was a subordinate. They were assigned the village mission sealing off Hinamizawa, so they were quite knowledgeable about the village. Akasaka took out the scrapbook from his bag. The corners of the scrapbook were all dented, and it looked very old. Akasaka flipped through the pages, thought for a second, and let them know his first destination.
Alright, please take me to the Onigafuchi swamp.
Index.
No problem. Right this place there.
The young man got on his bike and waited for the others to get back to their car. They honked at each other to signal they were ready, and the young man led the car back to the swamp. Heading through the forest, they came to an open area where the ground was covered by concrete. There wasn't even a single drop of water in sight. All the water of the swamp had been replaced by concrete. That was what Onigafuchi's swamp looked like now.
There's not even a single drop of water, let alone a swamp.
After it releasing all that fucking gas, yeah, I can see why they'd want to fucking seal it up. I was told that they sealed the swamp right after the disaster. This place was already encased in concrete by the time I arrived here for my mission.
Let's go down there and take a closer look.
Akasaka got out of the car and walked to the center of the concrete-filled swamp. It wasn't a parking lot or a heliport. It was just a huge empty concrete space right in the middle of the forest.
So, this is the place people say was a landing spot for UFOs.
Really? I've never heard of that.
Well, that's what they write on occult websites. They say this was a place where their government met with aliens. I can't blame them for such rumors, though, because an empty concrete space in the middle of a forest sure does look weird.
Volcanic gas erupted from the swamp in June 1983. The deadly mixture of hydrogen sulfide and carbon dioxide engulfed and destroyed Hinamizawa in a single night. The village was sealed off and the SDF covered the swamp with concrete.
But the people who write those rumors on the internet actually have a point. Any geologist would tell you that covering a source of volcanic gas with concrete is absolutely useless.
That's true. I never heard of anyone trying to prevent a volcano from erupting by pouring concrete in its crater. On the other hand, our country is known for wasteful construction using taxpayers' money. Lately, people who love things like supernatural phenomena and UFOs read on the internet about the Great Higurashi disaster. It's well known by now the cause of the disaster was an eruption of deadly volcanic gas from a magma chamber. In 1986, a similar natural disaster occurred at Lake Nyos in Cameroon, Africa. So people easily believe that such a rare natural disaster could occur anywhere on Earth. That was what happened to Higurashi as well. However, a rumor about another possible explanation had begun to fly around on the internet recently. They say that the disaster was a cover-up by the government, and that it was actually a biochemical terrorist attack by aliens. Why had such a rumor begun to spread now? They claim to back up their theory with a secret document known as File Number 34. Someone online named it File Number 34 for descriptive purposes, but the name spread and stuck since it began. Since then, because it sounded like a government conspiracy, people loved it. It's unknown how or from where they obtained these documents, but they posted scans and pictures, which were all ridiculous. Plus, more fake evidence was produced over time, so now even the existence of such documents are in doubt. File number 34 deserves a bit more explanation. However, since it started on the internet, truth and lies were all mixed together, and it has become more like an urban legend. So this is what it was believed to be mostly true. File number 34 was a notebook written by a nurse named Mio Takano who worked at a local clinic in Higurashi. File number 34 is most likely named after her. This one was a researcher who studied the demon myth of Higurashi and tried to solve what it meant. The contents of this notebook state that she prophesied the Great Higurashi disaster of 1983. According to her research, a UFO crash landed in Higurashi a long time ago and sunk in the Onagafuchi swamp. The UFO carried parasitic bacteria from space and they began to infect the locals. The infected villagers began to behave extremely violently, some might say they were fit for the word demon. Miyotakana insisted that this was his explanation for the myth about demons pouring out of the swamp. An alien who survived the crash realized that the Earthlings had gone crazy because of the bacteria he brought in, and he decided to show himself to the villagers to help them out. This is how Oryoshiro-sama was born. The alien was able to cure the villagers with highly advanced technology, but couldn't eradicate the bacteria completely. Since the villagers looked up to the alien as some sort of deity, the alien utilized its status to hand down specific rules to the villagers in order to stabilize the disease. The bacteria took a liking to Hinamizawa's habitat, so when a carrier of the disease left Hinamizawa, their symptoms would re-emerge. Therefore, the alien made it a rule not to leave the village. This leads to the legend of the transcendence of Onagafuchi. The weird practices and miracles that the villagers performed were realized by means of advanced technology that they received from the alien. Wahahaha. Those maniacs do indeed have a colorful perspective on things, don't they? Do you remember Nostradamus' prophecies? People said the world was going to end in 1999, but nothing happened in July and people acted like they didn't even know about it. Those TV shows made people as scared as they could be and then ignored the fact that it didn't happen. There are other things that can push people to hallucinate here. That's true. That's very true.
But Mio Takano did predict the Great Hinamizawa disaster. It's not a lie. Look at this page in the scrapbook.
You must be joking. Nagasaka-senpai, is this for real? As time passed, the bacteria stabilized in human bodies and became harmless.
You want me to take reading over the
Go
monologue? Okay. The alien and the bacteria began to fade away from people's minds. However, the alien has lived on for hundreds of years with the protection of the three families. It still lives on as the spirit of a deity in the secret temple, the Furude Shrine. The alien manipulated the bacteria living inside of the villagers and maintained control over them for hundreds of years. The alien wanted to regain its power and started researching how to bring back the lost power of the bacteria, etc., etc. Things get much stranger from here. People say that the disaster was really part of the aliens' plan to conquer the entire Earth by spreading the reawakened bacteria. The Japanese government has a secret division that fights against alien invasions. And they are trained at Area 51 in the US, etc., etc. And they moved to stop the invasion by sealing off the entire village, and they killed all the residents by using toxic gas.
Hey, there's a movie that's just like that. Some black guy is the lead character. What was the title? Am I something?
Yeah, I know, it's too crazy to be real. But the writer of this bunch of bull, Mio Takano, was mysteriously murdered in June 1983. Right before her death, she gave the scrapbook to a girl as if she knew she was going to die very soon. The girl is known as Girl A. Some guy who investigated the case is able to track it down to a girl named Rena Ryugu, so now it's known as the Rena Ryugu theory on the internet. Rena Ryugu inherited Mio Takano's will by means of the scrapbooks. She tried to fight against the planned invasion by holding a school hostage and demanding the local police uncover the aliens' plot. Of course, no one believed her and they assumed she was in a state of paranoia. But then people assumed that Rena Ryugu took Mio Takano's delusion seriously and she was motivated to commit a poorly executed crime. When she held the school hostage, Rena Ryugu told local police that the alien was controlling the three families and that it was plotting bioterrorism on the massive scale. And the very next day, the Great Hanamizawa disaster occurred.
Shit. You've got to be kidding. Couldn't it just be coincidence?
I don't know. According to people who believe it's not just a coincidence, there are many inconsistencies in the SDF's immediate sealing off operation. Filling the swamp with concrete is one example. Several of the SDF soldiers on duty at the time testified that some people were conducting secret investigations outside usual geological survey before the area was closed off. Of course, those who think it's just a coincidence say the researchers simply took precautionary measures to keep unauthorized people out of the area.
I'd have to agree with the latter people.
People also question why they sealed up the village for such a long time. After its volcanic gas eruption, Miyake Island was only sealed off for 4 to 5 years. What happened in Hanamizawa was exceptionally rare natural disaster, yet it was sealed for over 20 years.
I heard that the resident of Miyake Island returned to their home island faster than was originally intended, because they had requested it so strongly. But in the case of Hinamizawa, there were no residents alive who wished to return in the first place. Perhaps the government took their time until they're absolutely certain it was safe.
How about this one? The SDF members who were on the mission to seal Hanamizawa had their blood samples taken periodically. Some of them were discharged from the mission without any explanation after the results came back. Some believe they were using the members of the SDF as human test subjects to see if they got infected or not.
I think they were just checking up on the members' health conditions since they were in the area where the gas disaster occurred. Besides, normal businessmen also take annual physical checkups and have their blood samples taken there as well.
Yeah, I understand your point too. But I have another interesting theory. There are some people who believe there was no gas emitted during the so-called Great Hanamizawa disaster.
No volcanic gas? What does that mean?
Basically, what they're saying is there was no volcanic gas, and it was a sort of government cover-up.
What's going on?
It's like in a Spielberg movie, you know, the one where humans make contact with UFOs?
See, that's exactly how maniacs always explain things. What kind of basis do they have to say that there was no volcanic gas emission?
Well, a bunch of those maniacs came to Hanamizawa as soon as the seal was lifted. According to them, the hydrogen sulfide in the volcanic gas should have caused some corrosion to metallic objects and major damage to the wildlife. However, they found no such signs of disruption, which led them to claim that there was no volcanic gas to begin with. But this village was abandoned for 20 years. I doubt they could find anything anyway.
Well, that's the thing with the internet. You can't believe everything you read on it. Akasaka Senpai, please don't tell me you're buying these stories.
At first, I didn't. But lately, I'm beginning to think there might be some truth to them.
You believe in UFOs? Oh, come on.
Well, what if this scrapbook is the real file number 34?
Huh?
This scrapbook is the one that Rena Ryugu possessed when she took the school hostage on June 25th, 1983. It was assumed to be lost during the confusion of the disaster, but Oishi-san's old friend was able to locate it in an evidence storage at the prefectural police headquarters.
Back then... Oh, right, yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah, back then, Oishi thought Rena Ryugu was delusional, but after reading this again after the Great Hinamizawa disaster, some of the content seemed to hold some vital clues. It's not the alien part that he was interested in, but a theory that endemic disease of parasite microbes in the Hinamizawa was responsible for the curse of Oishi-sama. Of course, there's no proof that such microbes existed, so it still remains at a theoretical level. Oishi-san says that the three families might have been researching how to bring back the original deadlier microbe in order to revive the religious devotion the villagers used to have. The Great Hinamizawa disaster could be an experiment that went wrong. This theory is all.
Oh. I'm so used to doing it. God.
This theory is also based on the theories and myths he found on the internet. The village clinic's chief doctor died mysteriously right before the Great Hinamizawa disaster. A girl, Rika Furude, was brutally murdered on the night Rena Ryugu took the school hostage.
Wait, she was?
Mm-hmm.
I guess
She gets So essentially, as soon as everything happens and they get to go home, Rika gets murdered.
The ambulance?
I mean, they're not really saying where, but she gets murdered.
Ah. Yeah.
There could have been an underground research lab beneath the village clinic, and Dr. Irie could have been forced to do microbiological research, but he couldn't live with his own sins and committed suicide. Rika Furude could have been brutally murdered in a sacrifice for some sort of ritual ceremony in the name of Orishiro-sama's revival. However, their experiment went wrong. Instead of the microbes being parasitic in the villagers, they became a killer virus. And they exterminated the entire village in one night.
That was the thing, that Keiichi should have died from the gas, because he was, like, in the alley or whatever after being pushed off the bridge.
He gets fall off a bridge, he's in the little valley beneath, and...
Yeah, he was, like, passed out for, like, the whole night.
He gets up, he's passed out for one entire night, and he goes to the town, and he sees trucks with bodies in them,
yeah.
and he starts freaking the fuck out on everybody.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So that does kind of go with that, like, maybe there was no volcanic gas kind of thing? I don't know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's obvious that it wasn't a simple gas disaster. We can't ignore the fact that one girl predicted a bioterrorist attack right before the disaster, and that several villagers died mysteriously. Including Mio Takano herself, who wrote about all that in the scrapbook. It doesn't sound right to say that the Great Hinamizawa disaster was an unpredicted and coincidental natural disaster. When you read this file number 34, it's obvious.
So, you're saying that the Great Hinamizawa disaster wasn't a rare natural disaster, but it was in fact an act of bioterrorism by some cultists? In the modern... Yeah! Go ahead.
Third's a charm. In the modern era, everyone in Japan knows about the shocking incident where a doomsday cult created a nerve gas, sarin, and unleashed it for purposes of mass murder.
That's an actual thing, huh?
I believe so, yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
But in the 80s, the idea of a single cult being able to carry out such an act of terrorism didn't even cross our minds. Some also whispered that the SDF kept the area sealed for so long so they could study some lethal virus, but I'm not convinced.
At least this story sounds more convincing than the one with aliens and UFOs. The idea of cultists doing and domestic terrorism sounds more rational.
Maybe there really was a UFO that crash landed. When Rena Ryugu took the school hostage, one of her demands to the police was to have them pull the wreckage of the UFO from the Onigafuchi swamp.
That's ridiculous.
Well, even if I want to make sure it's ridiculous or not, look at it. The swamp is full of concrete several meters thick, and there's no way we can check. This is all because of that ridiculous construction that doesn't even get to do anything to prevent the volcanic gas.
Well then, the only way to prove Akasaka-senpai's theory would be to find a survivor of Hinamizawa and try to find that microbe in him or her.
Sadly, that's almost impossible. After the Great Hinamizawa disaster, some survivors were subject to a witch hunt. So even if there are any survivors, they won't tell you that they're from this area.
Oh, really?
Right after the disaster, some people who worked for Hinamizawa started displaying erratic behavior. When they started dying mysteriously and committing suicide in strange ways, people got scared of them and chased them out of their neighborhoods. The government was practically useless in protecting their privacy at the time, so the former residents of Hinamizawa lied about where they were from and have kept it that way since.
Interesting. In that case, it's a dead end.
But it's my duty as a cop to keep trying. There's enough circumstantial evidence to say the Great Hinamizawa disaster wasn't a natural one. If I could grab a hold of one piece of concrete proof, I think I could start reeling in the truth behind all of this.
Yeah, there's plenty of concrete there, buddy!
Yeah.
Grab it! Grab that
Yeah.
shit! Oh, I'm just kidding. Yeah, but it's been over 20 years. The truth might be lying somewhere very deep in the darkness.
That's true. I might not find any answers. It's already the 21st century. What happened in Hamizawa in June 1983? The only factual evidence that I had was that Mio Takano mysteriously died and left her scrapbook predicting a bioterrorist attack. A young girl took a school hostage to make people listen to this prediction, but no one took it seriously. The chief doctor of the village committed suicide. People believed that a little girl, Rika Furude, was a reincarnation of Oyashiro-sama, and she was brutally murdered. What was the truth behind this scrapbook? Was it written to reveal a huge conspiracy? Or was it just a bunch of delusions written by an occult maniac? If the contents of the scrapbook were true, the disaster could have been avoided if we have heeded the warnings of one girl. If they weren't true, then who created a disaster to follow the scenario of the scrapbook? After the sarin nerve gas incident, the words mind control came into the spotlight. In contrast to brainwashing, which can easily force a person to commit certain acts in the short term. Mind control takes a long time to gradually make a person believe that what he or she must do is the right thing to do, and act upon it as if it were his or her own idea. It's a form of character alteration, which is far more serious than brainwashing. The cult behind the sarin gas incident induced fear and anxiety into its members through its revelations of doomsday. At the same time, they ordered them to do certain things as a means of salvation, and had them do so voluntarily. The formula was quite simple to how Rena Ryuga became a puppet of file number 34. So, does that mean Rena Ryuga was mind-controlled by someone? Does that mean the cult was mind-controlled her, tried to cause the end of the world in order to increase the credibility of their teachings just like the other cult did? Would that make file number 34 some sort of religious textbook for them? When I lose my grip on what's true and what's not, it sometimes makes me feel that someone might be laughing in amusement at this disaster. This scrapbook was like a script. It was a script for a tragedy that takes the lives of thousands of villagers in one night. It was a script for demons who laugh at the loss of human life. Someone wrote this script. Someone performed it. Someone watched the show and laughed. Damn it! What the hell happened in Hinamizawa in June 1983?
Maybe there's still room for conspiracy then, huh?
So yeah, this tip is giving you information of, hey, after the school tragedy, after you think you get your happy ending, everybody fucking just proceeds to die in a apparent gas tragedy, and the town is closed for over 20 years. But this is kind of weird, right? Like this thing,
yeah.
because just because you if you cover up a swamp with concrete, the gas is just gonna find somewhere else to go.
Yeah, it doesn't stop it.
Yeah.
So we want to go to this one. Okay. get through this, right?
Yep.
Rika-chan had whispered that let's go see Mion for a bit. Shit, where were we when we left off on this?
This was
Before Rena did all this shit?
Oh god. Yeah, before Rena showed up.
After taking my leave from them, I left the classroom and headed to the faculty office where Mion had gone to make a phone call. Oh yes, it is before. Okay. It's not like I could do anything even though I stayed by her. I just hated staying still doing nothing but wallow in anxiety. Okay. I'll send 2 of our subordinates to the clinic.
I don't think she'll do it. But you'll never know what's going to happen.
Can we capture her by force if she does?
Honestly, I don't want to do that. What do you think we should do?
We made an agreement with the cops that we're going to give Rena Ryugu to them right after we find her. So even if we use force to capture her, we won't get in trouble.
I'm not worried about losing face. I just feel sorry for Rena. I really want to settle this calmly if possible.
Well, she's still young. As long as she didn't kill someone or something, all she has to do is apologize and everything will be fine.
Well, then she might be out of her hands.
Oh, I mean, as long as they don't find out about it, she'll be safe. She'll definitely be safe. Nobody really cares about the disappearance of those 2 anyway. People think that they ran away somewhere because they did something wrong. Those things happen all the time, so she's fine. Don't worry about it.
She's out. She's safe. What? Are we playing baseball now? Anyways, please just be careful.
Will do. So it's okay to capture her by force, right?
Don't make any mistakes. You have to get her. Please don't make it like a chase scene or anything like that.
Yeah, how
I couldn't
much
help.
is the same as what we already read?
I don't know, actually. I
Jesus.
couldn't help but have a silly chat with Kasai-san. When I put the phone down, I sensed Chi-sensei was looking at me. No wonder she had been able to hear the conversation clear in this tiny room. Chi-sensei put her spoon down and with a sad look on her face asked the following.
Did you just hit the fast forward button here?
I would just click it, were you talking about Ryugu-san? Yes. Sanzaki-san, you know we ran away from home? Aren't you close, aren't you? It was hard for her to understand. Yep, same thing.
Actually, just hold off on reading. I'm gonna, proofread this to make sure we've done all this.
Yeah. Probably gonna be the same until, Chi-sensei leaves,
Yeah.
the room. They thought she did something wrong. Whoa.
I think we've read all this before.
Yeah, pretty much. Tofu!
The tofu part.
Tofu!
Easy.
Wow. It's gonna be fine, we swear. No, yeah, okay.
God damn, this goes so much faster when you're not fucking voice acting. It's funny.
Yeah, I know, right? I'm surprised you're not clicking faster.
Yep, can't eat curry no more.
Yeah.
He dies.
It's probably gonna go the same until, they realize.
leaves.
Yeah.
Okay, so she gets the call. Okay, so Rena calls. She trips the fuck out.
Yep, I'll be there, and your teacher.
What? I'm assuming Rena still shows up after they leave. Okay, she's like, oh, don't worry about it. You're in charge.
Alright. Yeah. Kei-chan! What is it? That's you.
This is different, right?
Yep, that's different.
Okay, what is it? Where did Chi-sensei go in such a hurry?
There was a phone call from Rena.
What
What?
did she say?
I ran after the teacher without answering that. Kei-chan followed behind me. She ran to the schoolyard and got into her car. The moment her car left at the gate, I ran out to the schoolyard myself. I headed for the black car, parked near the gate, and knocked on the window.
How are you doing, milady? Everything is quiet so far.
I know, but I need you to follow that car that just left. I think she's going to meet Rena.
What?
Keiichi yelled in surprise, but there wasn't any time left to explain to him now. Rena's very paranoid, so you need to be careful. Bring her to my house right after you catch her. After that, follow Kasai's orders. She's my friend. You better not get her hurt. Rena must have told Chi-sensei she wanted to talk to her alone. I could tell that easily from the way she ignored my question. I did feel a little bad ruining their promise, but it was very important that we caught her before she did something wrong. We could still make up an excuse if she was wandering around because she had to fight with her father and ran away from home. But if she said fired with a clinic or something, there would be nothing I could do.
Mion, I'm coming too.
Kei-chan?
If the teacher's going to see Rena, it's better if I go. Please.
Da-da-da-da. You're probably right. Okay then, Kei-chan, get on quick.
Gotcha.
Mm.
Kei-chan opened the
Kei-chan-
car door and swiftly climbed into the passenger
What?
seat.
While we were dilly-dallying, the teacher's car was beginning to disappear from our line of sight. We can only pray we didn't lose sight of her. I'm counting on you, Kei-chan.
Yeah, leave it to me. The car made a rough U-turn on the gravel road and chased after Chi-sensei's car at full speed. As they trailed the shadow of the disappearing car, I can only pray for this series of misfortune to end on a quiet note. Chi-sensei's car soon came into view. He was traveling at a very fast pace, but thankfully she was the sort of person who didn't drive above the speed limit. We passed the stone steps of the Furude Shrine and left the paved road partway in a coarse mountain trail. Where were we headed? Wasn't even to the damn construction site, where the mountains of trash lay. We were headed to an unknown location which I wasn't aware of, as I was still unfamiliar with the area. Where is this pathway headed to? Most likely into the mountains. If we carry on like this, we'll reach a route that leads to a neighborhood across the valley. And as if it nodded in agreement when the driver's words, the vegetation around us opened up on our side and we saw mountains in the distance and a valley between them. I saw a stream up ahead and a suspension bridge straddling it. According to him, there was certainly an unmanned office cabin in the vicinity set up for emergency purposes. Judging by Chi-sensei's panic, had Rena threatened to jump off from there or something if she didn't come? If so, then why exactly? That's right. Just why had she called Chi-sensei out to the suspension bridge? Oh shit. The sudden question triggered a throbbing anxiety which spread across my chest. First of all, what did Rena even have to do with Chi-sensei? I mean, it's not like they were on bad terms. Rena was a good student, so she had a good relationship with her teacher. But it's not like she had a trusting relationship with her, enough to call her and consult her on such affairs. And so, why the suspension bridge? If it was a threat to jump off if she didn't come, the shrine had a good enough elevation for that. She didn't have to call her all the way out here. Ugh, fuck! I was astonished, finally having understood Rena's intentions. Driver, please stop Chi-sensei's car. Eh? Hurry! As we noisily rang the car horn, Chi-sensei's car came to a halt. Almost close enough to hit us, she got down looking stunned. After recognizing me in the passenger seat of the car behind hers, she tried to yell out, but I beat her to it and cried, "We're in big trouble!"
What?
Sensei, we've been duped by Rena. Ren isn't here.
Huh?
The teacher didn't understand what I was talking about and donned a confused expression. But there wasn't any time to explain it to her, so I flew towards the phone booth near us, put a 10-yen coin in the slot and dialed the phone number to the staff room, which I vaguely recalled. Please, somebody answer. Mion, Satoko, Rika-chan, I don't care if it's somebody else either. I had to tell this to the people at school fast. So hurry! Hurry up and pick up the phone! And then, after the phone rang 10 times and almost given up, the call went through. Hello? Excuse me, this is my Bara. Please put Mion Sonozaki on the line right away. Hello? Can you hear me? Hello? I didn't know if it was because I was using an old phone or because the line was too far away, but I couldn't hear anything from the receiver. And then, when I was about to raise my voice and yell into the phone,
What is it, Keiichi-kun? I wonder what you want with me, Chan. I wonder.
my prediction was on the mark. It was even worse than I had imagined. Rena, you over there now, aren't you?
Yep. I'm here. With me, Chan, and the others. It's a shame you weren't here, Keiichi-kun. It's pretty hard to do this by myself. They made a lot of noise screaming and crying, and it got to my head, so I ended up hitting them a few times.
What the hell have you done? Hey, Rena! Listen, Chi-sensei is here with me too. So calm down and listen to what I...
Ah, so you ended up going there, huh? Then I'll listen to what you have to say here, okay? Come quick, I'll be waiting for you.
Wait, Rena! Stop! Don't hang up! Those words fell on deaf ears. Rena was on the other side, swiftly ended the conversation like it was nothing. Uh-oh. This is gonna be a fucking bloodbath when they come back, huh? Oh dear. Oh dearie, dearie me. Okinomiya PS to all vehicles. Okinomiya PS to all vehicles. A hostage situation is broken at Himazawa Forest Service Building. I think there's all the same shit here too, isn't it?
Yeah, probably multiple hostages. Yep, they're heading to the building.
Yeah, we'll just skip this.
Yep. Now it's, dawn-ish.
Uma-chan, sorry I'm late. What's going on?
Hello, sir. Today around 1 p.m., the Hinamizawa branch school's classroom was taken over. The suspect...
Oh, I think this is all the same. Hold on.
Yeah, I
Hold on a sec.
Yep, they're willing to negotiate, so what's going on? They're asking for Oishi, it's Rena, of course. And then he's like, what, Rena? And he's like, very well, we're inseparable, huh? I'm gonna talk to her, and I smile. And we don't know if she has any accomplices, the curtains are closed. Who told us? Oh, she declared it? That's pretty weird. Alright, crime. They left. Pretty well planned, and she took some hostages. 24 instead of 25. No one else is suspicious. Oh. It's pretty much the same.
What's Keiichi? Oh, you're just standing there watching them cry.
Yeah. The blueprint time. Yeah, we're informed of the situation. Keep it under control. Demands. She's on the car phone. That's pretty weird. Hello, it's Oishi. Wow. There's Keiichi. He went, ugh.
I clenched my teeth in frustration and rolled up my fist into a ball. Overwhelming wall of police officers blocked my way. I felt pathetic for only being able to watch the teachers and detectives from afar. The reason behind why Chi-sensei had been phoned and summoned out of the school. For Rena, who wanted to hijack the classroom, the biggest obstacle was Chi-sensei. Oh, it's the same shit.
Yeah, they found her.
It's the same shit.
Where did she make the call from? Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's just realizing where the call was from.
Same shit.
Yep. Wow, she's being calm. That's weird. I relate. Everything was so screwed up, he thinks. Yeah, he's just talking to Rena. Don't you believe me, man? Answer me.
Did they have the same conversation?
Yep. Her patient is thinner and thinner. Alright, yep, Keiichi. Call over Keiichi-kun.
Say that again?
No, she's asking, isn't Keiichi... Yeah, my dumbass. Isn't Keiichi-kun there right now? I just talked to him now, so please come over immediately.
I understand. Oishi asked one of his subordinates to summon the boy who stood in front of the line as the crowd gathered at the barricade. He immediately jogged over to the car as soon as he was called. You must be Keiichi Maibara, I assume? Yes. Miss Rena Ryu would like to have a word with you. Could you please take the call? I understand. Oishi then handed over the receiver to Keiichi and he noticed something happening outside and left the car. Hello?
Keiichi-kun? It's good that you came back here.
Rena.
The police isn't believing what I'm telling them. Could you please tell them that the things I'm saying are true and that I'm very serious about what I'm about to do? Could you?
What do you mean by what I'm about to do?
I've just finished pouring gasoline all over this classroom. So if I just ignite the lighter I have in hand, all the hostages here will die. Could you please let Oishi-san know about that?
What? Who are you people? This shit.
Yep, they're here. Yeah, he's like, who's here? It's you! I'm a higher rank! Grr. Otaka-kun! Oh, you're here! Who the heck is this man? What the fuck? What the fuck? He's gonna storm the school!
They're gonna kill everybody.
What is it, Oishi-san?
Talked about the special unit, blah blah blah.
They didn't move like policemen. And then...
Detective, we have an emergency! At once, the door to the car swung open and Keiichi rushed over him screaming. What's the matter, Maibara-san? Rena just told me she's poured gasoline over the classroom. What? Gasoline? I didn't hear there was something so flammable in the vicinity. No, it's not about that right now. Trying to shoot? Steady? Please wait! Stop, don't shoot! Fire! Our bodies were promptly blown away and hit the ground. We didn't understand what had happened for a moment. A high-pitched tinnitus violently reverberated within my skull. An overwhelming dizziness distanced me from my consciousness. My throat and nasal passage felt irritated from the suspended dust particles and smoldered air. Spitting out the crunchy debris from my mouth, I dragged my beaten body up into a stance and faced looking ahead of me. There are many police officers scattered about on the ground, groaning from the impact. A voice of agony filled the air next to me. As I faced it, it turned out to be the detective I had been talking to just now. Ugh. Our body was covered in dirt and debris and he was bleeding from his head. As I began to sit down in concern for him, I suddenly remembered Mion and Rena's safety. Oh shit. And then I turned towards the direction of the school. I couldn't believe what I was seeing. What stood before me was a disordered conglomerate of wood, bricks, and other distorted articles mixed in, weirdly resembling an enormous camping bonfire. The flames that had risen up in between the mass burned so high that they seemed to reach up into the evening twilight. Even from this faraway distance, I could perceive the heat and the scorching smell. No, this had to be a dream. This couldn't be our school. No, this wasn't even a school in the first place. I staggered over. Bumbling toward my useless legs, I walked over to that monstrosity. And then before me, amidst the crumbled remains of timber, I discovered a face I recognized and drew a breath before I rushed over. Mion! Mion's eyes were wide open, facing my way, with their right arm raised. Her mouth was slightly open. She probably couldn't speak. Thank God, Mion! Had to get her out of here first. Thinking of that, I tightly grasped that right arm. It felt light, there was no resistance. And then, from within the rubble, it came out. Ah! And then, a small mass rolled over, and touched my feet. Mion's head had come apart from her body. Ugh!
Welcome, Raiders.
Ah.
Come on, and
Oh.
enjoy the show.
Oh no!
Thanks for raiding this man when he's reading murder.
Jin the Pale Rider, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. How's your stream, man? Welcome, you came at a great time. I am the Ice Emperor Penguinato, and we are currently playing Higurashi.
Glacier Land.
Experiencing a bad end.
Captain Charlie Foxtrot, thank you for the follow. I'm doing well. We're just we've been reading Higurashi, and now
Murder?
witnessed a horrible massacre right here.
What do you mean? Maybe this should have been called the massacre chapter with this kind of bad end in it.
Oh my god. It's, this girl in this story took a classroom of kids hostage and just blew it up. Oh my
Well,
god.
she didn't blow it up. Somebody
Well-
essentially
They shot tear gas into a fucking...
Yeah, they shot tear gas into a room full of gasoline,
Oh,
closed
dear.
off room of gasoline, and the spark ignited it.
Oh goodness gracious.
It was possibly up to 18 liters of gasoline, and that's not including the other gasoline that was in the building.
Oh good god. You were
We don't know how much-
Odin Sphere Left Riser. I need to play that. I have it actually on the PS4. It's a very beautiful looking beat 'em up game.
Eat 'em up.
Yeah. Then I timed my raid perfectly.
Yeah, you timed it perfectly as soon as somebody's head just fell off their body and rolled into somebody else's feet.
Yeah. Pretty
wanna
bloody
be
scene
trauma-
right here.
Kei-chan, don't you be traumatized, Kei-chan? Well, you're gonna save your friend who has a crush on you, and her arm's gonna come apart, and then her head's gonna roll and hit your feet. Ooh, ah!
At least he has a bowling ball now.
Yeah, your
Use
friend's
Mion's
head.
I'm sorry, Raiders. I hope none of you are lighthearted. Oh, good God. But yeah, man, I hope your stream went well. I hope I can play that game one day. Oh, Jesus. Is that where this ends? Okay. Jeez. Oh my God.
It's okay, I'll read the tip for you.
Okay, please.
Not the tip, the staff room.
Yeah, hopefully that'll take forever.
The staff room should only be about, like, 10 minutes, maybe at most.
I've played through Corpse Party and Danganronpa. It's up my alley. Oh, okay. I need to play Corpse Party myself.
Corpse Party is one of those games that I have some friends that were really into it when they were younger, but they're like, please don't waste your time. It's not really actually that good. It's more iconic. Danganronpa. Okay, I love Danganronpa, but SDR2 is the best one, and then DR1's good, but it's default kind of murder mystery. SDR2 is just really good. NDRV3, I love it, and I have many, many problems, and I will fight it to the death and tear it apart and punch it in the face.
Eventually I'll play. I've played the first one, but not
Yeah.
the second or third.
Yeah, and SDR2 is the best one. NDR3 is just Kotaku. I used to remember his name. I cannot remember his name top of my head right now at like 2 a.m. But he needs respect women juice. Like Ryugashi may think men are horny, but at least he normally respects his women characters and they're well written. Danganronpa doesn't know how to write women. You have Kirigiri, and then after that, he kind of doesn't know how to write any other woman.
Too bad, man.
You mean my thoughts on V3? Danganronpa V3 is him trying to have his cake and eat it too, and it's just really sad. Almost like the best character, and Seiharu's a good character, but then you got shit like Kaede being waifu bait, where she has like no personality, and it's just, oh, I like piano, and I'm like, you don't know how to write women, do you? She's just like, it's just like, I will, like, if someone's into the piano, they're not gonna say things like, oh yes, Beethoven, I sure do love the Beethoven. And that's all their piano talent really extends to, is just being, here's my piano reference. He just doesn't know how to write women very well. It's really sad, actually. Even if the games are really good at points.
Let's try to knock this out real quick.
Yeah, it's fair. Hello, my name is Ryukushio7. I hope you enjoyed playing Higurashi When They Cry Ho, Chapter 6, Tsumihoroboshi. There are several themes I want to write in this chapter, but I'd like to talk about one of them here. It's about the denial of murder. This is something I had to write sooner or later, since this novel about serial murders. There are two means that youngsters in particular use these days to solve problems, which are murder and suicide. When we feel stress, we choose to either get rid of the source of the stress or to get away from it. Let's say you're bullied by a kid at school. You have two ways to solve the problem.
Really? Is he gonna say what I think he is?
You choose to either get rid of the kid from your current environment, or to get away from the environment itself. Usually bullies are stronger and have their underlings, so don't stand a chance to get rid of them. It's also not easy to switch classes or to quit school, since you can't easily get away from the situation. As a result, the situation gets worse day by day, and your stress urges you to solve the problem immediately. And you come up with murder or suicide as easy solutions. If suicide is considered defeat, then you want to consider murder. I feel like there are many people who think that way. However, if you actually committed a murder, it wouldn't be easy to pay for the sin. I believe murderers know that well too. But you really hate the bully who pushed you to the limit where you have no choice to kill him, so it's a determination that turns your entire life upside down, you commit murder. But if you have such strong determination, there has to be more ways to take that than opting for murder, which should be the last resort. You can talk to your friends. If that doesn't work, you can talk to your family. If that doesn't work, you can talk to your teacher. If that doesn't work, then what? There has to be more ways. If you have the determination to give up on your life by committing murder, there has to have to be more ways. Our modern era is better than any era before it. There are many hotlines that you can call to talk to someone. Even if you don't have any friends or family, there are many places you can go to for help. The people who will answer the phone aren't amateurs. There are volunteers, but there are also veterans who have worked as social workers or juvenile counselors for a long time. I can assure you that they have more social experience and passion than your parents do. People who work to help people for free can't be bad people. If you feel like you have no choice but to kill the bully or commit suicide, please try to call those hotlines.
Oh, Ryukishi, thank you for the good message.
People who think it's useless to talk to others usually haven't really talked to anyone. Have the courage to call. There'll be somebody you can completely rely on the other end of the line. Don't keep it to yourself. Talk to somebody. Ryukushio7 wrote such a long story just to tell you this. He must be a very poor writer. So Ryukushi wants to talk to you all rather than worrying all by himself. How can I write even more entertaining stories? Bitter laugh. 7th expansion, Ryukushio7.
Thank you, Ryukishi, for the positive message. I thought that was going to go really bad, actually.
No, Ryukishi, look, when I say this story's about, it's murder mystery, friendship, mental health. I mean, he's literally saying, like, hey, kid, depression? Talk to people.
For me, it was
So-
just school didn't really care about bullying when I was growing up. Actually, back in my day, so I had to fight the bullies.
Yeah.
Or fight the bullies or take it was the only choices I had. But
Yeah.
things are different now. I think schools fight bullying more nowadays, so that's good.
And even if they don't, he goes to say, like, his little tip, like, there has to be more ways, there's these hotlines to call. So it's like in the modern era too, you could argue there's more ways, especially with social media, with these things, being blown up if they get, publicized.
Yeah.
So it's sort of like these should be last options. You shouldn't have to commit to these things. There should be more ways, to go fix this.
That's good. I'm glad it
And
ended
sort
on
of-
a positive message.
Yeah. And sort of, and of course, like I said, these staff rooms are trying to relate it to what you just read. So it's sort of being like, Rena's situation is she took a her solution was something that should have been it shouldn't been like not the first thing she decided to do. And it was very clearly the first thing she decided to do. She didn't, talk to her friends. She didn't talk to anybody. She was just, I have to solve it by myself. And he's here saying, you don't need to solve it by yourself, guys. You need to talk to people, please.
Schools
Especially in
fight
the modern
bullying
era.
now, but in a way that also hurts the person who's being bullied a lot of the time. You get in
Man,
trouble for standing up to your bullies at all, and the teacher's efforts, they can't do enough to change anything.
If you want
I
if you
agree.
want a story about bullying, the second season of Sangatsu no Lion is about that, very long about that actually.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
It's about it's about a kid playing shogi, but one of his friends helps a girl out from getting bullied, but she moves away, then she starts to get bullied, and it's just her trying to figure out what to do, and everybody realizing, what can you do? Because, if you respond, are you just gonna get bullied more?
Alright. Well, thank you everybody for coming to hang out tonight. That was a great stream. I'm glad we finally finished it. Good God, that was God, almost 6 hours.
Oh,
Jesus
God.
Christ. I gotta stop doing that. Anyway, thank you everybody for coming to hang out. I appreciate it. I'm gonna rate somebody real quick. I guess I'll rate Hijacks. Fuck it. He's playing Dead by Daylight. That's a good spooky game. Keep the vibe going. Thank you, everybody. Next stream should be tomorrow. I'll do Alien Isolation. Thank you, Index and Ren,
What?
for joining me tonight.
No problem.
But yeah, I appreciate it, everybody. Well, let's go say hi to Hijacks. And yeah, thank you. We'll be starting chapter 7 on Monday. Oh boy. Index, are you still there? Fall asleep. You live, Index?
I'm still here.
Okay.
Understandable.
But yeah, thank you, everybody. That was quite the ending to that chapter, huh?
I like
Jesus.
this chapter, but I also really like Rena.
Yeah, I like the fight at the end with the fucking baseball bat and shit.
Yeah.
That was cool.
Yeah.
But yeah, thank you, everybody. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Give Index and Ren some love. And have a good night. Mwah. Good night, everybody.